check. How's the audio, guys? All right. Guys, we have an early card today. I don't know where you guys are located. Let me pull myself up on camera. Get straight to it, man. This is early by all standards. I mean, some of you guys are probably like, Steve, it's what is it in New York? 10:16 right now. First of all, notice that the chat is on the screen. Round of applause. Round of applause for the chat being on the screen. Let me put my sound effects on. I miss my guys, man. Yo, whoever ends up making it, respect to everyone who comes through this early. Yeah! We got Yidjit. We have CDA. I see Pern. White belt looking good on you, by the way. David Ramirez, always supporting from back in the day. Brave, the most thorough. Who else do we have? We have a few people fresh. I see you, Lettuce. I always see Lettuce. Let's go. SG in the building. LW. What's going on? Boys of Anarchy. That's a dope name. What's up, Smitty? What's going on? I hope everyone's doing well. We are going to watch this card. This is a long one. Uncle Steve usually does not do prelims. There's enough YouTubers doing them. But I said, fuck it, let's do it. By the way, the fight is on. How's the visual look to you guys, by the way? We have that juiced up cat. Maybe he's not on juice, but he has all the acne, the sort of telltale signs of a person that would be on steroids. He's fighting against Fakhretdinov, who's very talented, coming in at minus 230 favorite. So this fight is happening right now. You guys should be definitely tuning into that. Find an illegal stream. I'm just kidding. Yo, Tone Work, what's going on, man? Guys, I might take a few callers later on in the stream if you guys want to jump on stream and just do like an audio call, like old school radio. You got to join the Discord first. That's linked at the top of the chat. Good. Everything looks good. Awesome. All right. We're ready to rock and roll. Let me try to actually call these fights and I'll get back to the chat and bullshit with you guys. Let me get this ready. First thing we have to do is get the timer ready to rock and roll. What time is it where you guys are? I'd like to know what time it is where you guys are located. All right, let's go. Round one. Oh, Malaysia in the house. Johan, what's up? Hope you're doing well. 9 a.m. You're behind. Okay, got you. Must be Central, right? Central. Istanbul, 17:18. That is a time I've never heard of. 16 p.m. Man, that's blowing my mind. We only go up to 12 over here. 12:15. It's 718 o'clock where Ama is. 10 a.m. Same. All right, let us East Coast. Let's go. Oh, beautiful takedown by Fakhretdinov. This is going to be a tough word for me to navigate. My brain isn't fully there yet. I'll be honest with you guys. Oh, I was a little behind. We're actually 2 minutes in. I'm going to kill this timer because I started a little bit late. Now, I don't know what you guys think if you're looking at Leo's body, but he has, everyone's saying it, but I think he's on a little bit of that sauce, that bomba, if you will. When you start getting acne on the front of your body, that's a little crazy. Like, I can understand the back, you know? You do a little juice, you get a little back acne. Oh, he has that too. He has it in abundance. It goes down to his ass. This dude is shooting the juice of life. I saw people commenting about it during the ceremonial weigh-ins. I only watched the main three guys weigh in for the ceremonials. I just saw a meme of him like flexing and they were like, where's USADA when you need it? But so I missed most of this round. We're at 1:13, guys. Fakhretdinov may be getting a little bit tired because, the fucking Leo slipping and sliding over here. Fakhretdinov might get a little tired with that wrestling heavy style. Very taxing. Yeah, he's shooting now with his ass out, his head forward. He's all over the place. That's not good either. You guys see what just happened? He got hit with a right hand and he shook his head. That's not good. He's fucking tired. He's very tired. That's your Russian uncle right there. A little drunk. Crazy beard. You know, it's nuts too, guys. He's fighting this is probably really tough. Fighting in an empty arena. It's got to be weird to do that. Could he get the double? Nah, this juice head just fucking plucks him off easily. Now, you don't get back knee. I'm going back to the back knee. But if you guys are seeing this, You don't get back knee like that from just having hormonal, like natural hormonal changes. He's not 16 years old, right? This is round 1, and Fakhretdinov looks like he's been through it a little bit. He looks tired. All right, guys, what's going on? What's going on? Yo, what's up, Alejandro? Yeah, this is early, Atlantis. I'm hanging in there with you guys, though. I'm happy you guys showed up. I'm checking on the chat. Hugo, what's up? Nan, what's going on? TF Void, what's up? All right, early morning for everybody is the point. Some of you guys, it's crazy. I have guys watching me from different parts of the world. I'm in New York, if you're wondering. Rockman, it's illegal to stream. It's actually it's federally illegal to stream UFC fights. You can catch a charge doing that. It's not just copyright, but if Dana White wants to go after you, he can go after you. So this is what we call a fight companion or a watch party. So you guys are watching it, whether you're paying for it or streaming it illegally, that's on you. And then I bullshit in your ear like your friend who's just bullshitting, just yapping. For 7 hours, he's just yapping. The guy won't shut the fuck up. What's up, music? Hey, what's up, Billy? All right, guys. So second round coming out. Let me try to actually nail the timer here. All right, we got it. Boys, I wanted to get the workout in, man. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't have time to, and that's maybe why my brain's a little tired. Usually I work out, get my blood flowing, but I had to eat, which I don't eat this early. I usually eat after 11, after 12, but I didn't want to be eating on stream if I can avoid it. So I stuffed food in my face, and that's why I started a little bit later. I started at 10:15. And what else? Yeah, didn't get to work out, but that's all right. We got 6 days. We worked out 6 days this week, or 5 days rather. I'm sorry. We'll work out tomorrow, if not later. Actually, that's funny. I might do a few curls while I'm in here. Not because, curling is going to make a difference athletically or for your health, but just to get blood flowing. Sitting in place is not good. Yeah, guys, beautiful outside foot sweep there for a second from Leal. Leal has that extra muscle endurance, if you know what I'm saying. Audio's good. I'm glad audio's good. I'm glad the video is good. I'm also recording. I'm not multi-streaming, by the way, guys. I gave up on multi-streaming. I have a crazy internet connection. But I kept running into a bitrate issue with YouTube whenever I tried to multi-stream. So I'm just falling back on that and just focusing on YouTube for now. Yo, Pern mentioned this. By the way, the fight is good. It's just really two guys in a bar fight. That's what it looks like at the moment. Do we really care? Not much. Pern says, working out like Tito 8 days a week. You do 3 days, then 5 days where you do 6. I just talked to Tito, by the way. So that's why it's a perfect segue. He's fucking calf kicking the shit out of him, Leo. Yo, so check it out. So I talked to Tito. I talked to Tito on in the DMs. He was supposed to come on stream, but he wanted a few racks. I was like, he's an old timer, he's a legend, so I'm not even mad at him. He wanted some money. I was like, yeah, well, that's just not what we do around here. I'm not Brendan Shaw paying people to come on my show, you know what I'm saying? But he went for it. I wasn't even mad at him. I'm not even mad. But I am still mad that he knocked out Evan Tanner with a fucking body lock slam. I'm never getting over that. So it's all good. But I thought that would have been a really funny stream. Back to the fight, guys. Leo being pressed up against the cage by Fakhretdinov. Fakhretdinov in low under the butt, works back up to a tight waist situation here. He's looking to connect his hands, but Leal does a good job of pulling the head to the opposite shoulder and circling out to the center. Very good. Leal is good. Dumb feet. Some of the dumbest feet I've seen in a while. Very plodding. Clumsy. 2005 MMA legs, if you know what I'm saying. Everyone kind of had the same bounce and movement, like dumb. Oh, he got hit with a big right hand. He wears it well. By the way, steroids. Let's talk about steroids for a second. Steroids actually improve your ability to take a punch because it affects your fight or flight response. Your brain typically turns off because it's trying to preserve itself. I always remembered that. I didn't make a correlation, but you see guys get off juice, all of a sudden they start going to sleep. It's not because their neck's denser. It's just the actual hormonal effect on the brain. Crazy details. So you see a guy like Leo, who we're all suspecting he's on something, it's going to be hard to knock him out. So if you guys ever have a fight coming up, shoot massive amounts of steroids, is my point. Sloppy, bro. Sloppy. Round 2. This feels like it's round 5. Fucking jab, Leo. Just let Leo with the jab of life. Yo, music, I see you posted about Tom Yankello. I'm not too sure who that is, man. Excuse me. Yeah, Billy, the card, the main card starts at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Yo, Pern, straight up, the fact that, just to be clear, the fact that Tito Ortiz knocked out Chuck Liddell in that third fight and then walked around the cage. I was going to bring that up, by the way. First thing I'm bringing up. Pito, it's an honor to have you on the stream. You knocked out my idol. You know what you were doing. Beautiful takedown by Fakhretdinov. This might cinch the round for him. Anyhow, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so that would have pissed me off. Oh, I got you, music. Got you, man. Got you. End of the round. Good round. Sloppy round, but I would absolutely, it's hard to give an edge to anyone, but whenever you get taken off your feet, when a guy can control where the fight goes like you're a child, it's hard not to side with that. He didn't do much effective damage with the takedown, so that's a little bit of an issue. Meehan, what's up, man? We're watching UFC 308. We're in the prelims right now. The prelims, first fight in the prelims. Early start. They're over in Abu Dhabi, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right? Abu Dhabi? A little bit earlier than usual, for sure, by, roughly 10 hours, I would say, right? Something like that. Tony Ferguson was talking about linking up with Firas Zahabi. Oh, wow. I think it could be useful. What makes Firas so good amongst many of his strengths is his ability to technically and analytically break down and be tactical about an approach to a specific fight. So I think that would be very useful for our man. Tony goes in there and it's very improvisational, which I think works well when you're young and your reaction speed is there. Once it slows down, it's the third round, guys. Time is going to be slightly off. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I think it could be good for him. He's going to get a lot of good sparring there because there's a lot of good guys training there right now. If you aren't aware, Rob Font just won a fight, and he won it tactically. And he did his training camp with Firas Zahabi. So I think that could be very useful. I'd love to see Tony start to implement his takedowns. Not even to get the takedowns, just let your opponent know that the potential to get put on your fucking back is there, which will then open up lanes for elbows and all those kind of unique attacks that he uses. All right. Wild swing by Fakhretdinov misses the mark. Get some coffee, guys. Guys, I hope you're drinking a little bit of coffee. Now, I'm going to say this out loud as sort of a subconscious programming. Don't spill the coffee, Steve. If you have been watching my streams for a while, when I first started streaming, 6-7 months ago, I knocked over this whole thing all over my keyboard and mouse, and it ended the stream. Good work in the clinch. Nice little pepper and jab, lowers levels, pushes Leo against the cage. But what can he do with it? He has a hairy back. We all, not me actually, I don't have a hairy back, but a lot of guys get hairy upper backs. My man has a hairy lower lumbar. That's crazy. Head inside position on the single here. He's looking to get his hips in and start to secure his opponent's hips. But good turn. Leo is strong. He's strong. He's not very technical or good at fighting. He's just strong. I don't know if I'm out of turn for saying that. I know he's in the UFC, but he just looks terrible. Hard one, too, by Leo. Cement feet. This guy's wearing straight up cement boots. Good attempt. by Fakhretdinov. You can tell he has the grappling advantage, but he's hitting a brick wall every time he shoots. This guy's strong, man. One, two. This fight has felt like the 5th round since the 1st round. Both guys have been labored in their attacks. Slow, sluggish. Whiffs with the left hook. Disgusting. Leo scores the takedown. Just the benefit of not shooting for 2 rounds and then surprising your opponent in the 3rd with a takedown. Very nice. I mean, look at his back. I'm going to keep bringing it up. It's more entertaining than the fight. Winging. That's awesome, man. I got to, man, I wish I would have been able to squeeze in a workout, guys. Yeah, this is a mediocre fight, Chad. Am I lying about that? I don't think there's anything exciting about this fight. But we knew that coming in. It sucks. Thankfully, somebody's saying it. Somebody's saying it. It's like a bar fight. You know, it's a bar fight with tights on and no shirt. It's like scantily clad men fighting in a bar. Granted, they're talented, they're conditioned, but it's just, come on, you're killing me. It's crazy, right, Void? I mean, I'm in here calling this. That was a good takedown attempt, but he gets stuffed by Leo. Leo's one of those guys. You ever train with guys in the gym that are juiced to the max? And they're not good, but they have that static steroid strength? That's what Leo has. You know, they're hard to even out grapple. Not that they're fucking good. It's just their body is just elevated with steroids. I don't even know who's winning this fight, chat. You guys can figure it out. I hope they both lose. Like, you know, there's some redeemable qualities. Yo, what's up, Zhao? There's some redeemable qualities. You ready for this? This is the redeemable quality. If they're both not the greatest, but they're attempting to use a jab, they're attempting to like teep to the body, feints, but there's none of that. Oh, fucking just swinging. That's kind of admirable, right? That's kind of admirable a little bit. I hate when Fakhretdinov does this, by the way. He does this. I'll show you right now. The fight's over, thankfully. Fakhretdinov does this. This is one of the worst things. You should have had this worked out of your style when you were very young in your training, because I remember I used to do it. You whiff on a right hand, and because your opponent got out of range of the right hand, you come back with the same hand as a backhand. It has no leverage. It's never knocked anybody out standing. It's just a really low IQ, low fight IQ move. Again, you whiff the right hand or the left hand, and your opponent, you miss your opponent. You come back with the backhand. You know, it's that whenever I see that a fighter do that, I'm like, bro, you didn't work, like you didn't, you know, you're still doing that kind of shit. Stop it. Yeah, you know, I was pretty opinionated about the card with people close to me. I was like, you know, let's face it. And I said it in my members only video. I did a prediction video, members only. I said, let's not act like this card is that good. There's 3 good fights. I'd say I'd stretch it for, if I'm being very generous, I'd say there's 5 good fights. 5 good fights. But to come out here and act like this card is all that, I mean, 5 is being generous, by the way. It's really like 3, 4 max, with the Jeff Neal versus Rafael Dos Anjos kind of sliding in. I don't think we have any moderators. Tony, if you're in here, if you can just block this guy. I'll block him. Let me block him. I don't think I could do it from here, actually. I can. Let me block him. Hold up. Give me 1 second. All right, he's gone. Void, who am I taking? He's asking who am I taking for the main fight here. Max Holloway versus Topuria. Oh, that's hot. I'm going for Max. I think Max can pull it out. I'll break it down further as the fight gets closer, but I'm going for Max. That's what I'm going for. I hear you. Okay, Ilia KO round 3. Yo, Jimmy, what's up? What's up? What's up, guys? Let me see what's happening here. Oh, who got it? Fakhretdinov? I just think he pushed the pace and he did score a few takedowns. Okay. So anyway, I think that that's going to be a good fight. I also think Whitaker is going to pull it off as well for a few different reasons. I think I'll save some of the more intricate breakdown for later in the stream. But yeah, I'm feeling Whitaker and Max for this. But I do have some major concerns that I also want to illuminate as the fight gets closer. The prelims are on at the moment. The prelims are free, by the way. Well, the early prelims are free. So you can keep Uncle Steve on one window, and then you can have the early prelims playing in the UFC. The UFC's playing them right now, I believe. I believe so. Yo, what's up? Max versus Topuria's last fights. Lettuce asked for a breakdown of that. Who do you have next? Actually, this should be a decent fight actually coming up, which is cool. I wouldn't say I'm looking forward to it, but it's better than the last one, right? Let's be real, guys. So listen, I'll do a quick breakdown, guys. I'm really not fully all awake yet. This is all acting. I'm acting right now. Got my coffee. I like Bruno Silva. He's fucking tough, man. He's tough, very talented. Anyhow, let's get into the last fight. I'm not going to break down the fight, but what I will say, Lettuce, is Topuria looked phenomenal in the fight. But let's keep in mind that we have a Volkanovski who had just been knocked out, came back on quick turnaround. And you know, if you watch my videos, you know I hate when a guy fluctuates in weight. I hate it. I hate it. Coming from 55 to 45 is a curse. I worry for Max because of that. But let's get back to the Volkanovski breakdown. Volkanovski was getting pieced up. The calf kick was giving him issues. He was struggling with the combination punches, and he was allowing himself to get pushed back behind the black line. That's problematic, and we know why, and we saw why he got knocked out eventually. But there were moments towards the end of that fight where our man Volkanovski started to touch him with the jab and started to bloody Ilia's nose up. Now, as I said in my breakdown video, listen, I don't think Volk has the best technical jab. He punches from the hip. But what he does well is he calf kicks. He feints the calf kick. He jabs. He switches stances. So you have a hard time, especially if you're a traditional technical boxer like Topuria. You're trying to read the motherfucker. Oh, and he's touching you on these off rhythms because he's switching stances. So my point is, I think Holloway can have great success with the jab. He's going to need it, though. He's going to need the jab. He's going to have to stay away from that black line. If he can be effective with the jab, calf kick, and his teeps, he can definitely offset the boxing rhythm of Topuria and do very well. I do worry about the weight cut, though. Holloway looked great all around against Gaethje. I was really shocked. I was wrong in that prediction, by the way. I talked to a lot of my followers. I put out a prediction video, and a few of my members in the members-only section of this channel were like, yo, a few of them, like diehard supporters, man, they were like, yo, you're wrong on this. Holloway's going to win. I was like, yeah, he went up to 55 against Poirier. Granted, with short notice, he didn't look good. I was like, there's no way he's beating Gaethje right now with the angles that Gaethje has. And I was completely wrong. Max Holloway looked tremendous. His striking was on point. His range, his distance management was on point. His punch selection was on point, and he finished it with a bang. He was winning the fight going away, if my memory serves me correct. So that was a great fight. But that was at 55. Cutting down to 45 is a whole different beast. Oh, I just opened Premiere Pro for no reason. That's crazy. So anyway, guys, let's see how the fight plays out. Let's close this real quick. There's just serious concerns, guys. I saw the Ben Whitaker fight friendly. I saw the tail end of it. I covered the card, but only the main situation. And in my opinion, no disrespect to Ben Whitaker intended, because I know a lot of guys like to get on here. And even in my Discord, I did call him a little bit of a can crusher. So I'm guilty of it, but I'm going to reform. I think Ben Whitaker is a talented kid, but I just do think he when he feels a little resistance, there's a lot of fighters like that. Fighters that are incredibly talented, athletically gifted, showmen. But when they feel a wall, they don't know how to react. And that's what it seems like to me, that Ben Whitaker was looking for a way out. So you're going to tell me MMA fighters can get slammed 20 times in a fight, get up and walk around with their hands up at the end of the fight. Ben Whitaker gets gently pushed over the top rope and he has to be carried out on a stretcher. Come on, man. Come on. All right, we got Bruno Silva making his march to the cage. Anyway, I just think it was a little bit of a little bullshitty. You know, a little bit of that bullshit. Yeah, Atlantis, I think that's partially why I'm a little tired today. I was up later than usual watching the Trump versus Joe Rogan. I actually didn't finish it. I have about 40 minutes left on the podcast. What do you guys think of it? If you watched it, what's your opinion on it? Yeah, friendly. That's what I'm thinking. I think back to that discussion, I think Ben was looking for a way out. They did let us. Absolutely. They put it out late. I thought it was a pretty good discussion, personally. I thought it was pretty solid. I thought Rogan started out really journalistic, and he had that old Rogan energy. I don't know if you guys used to watch Rogan back when he had hair, but he had like this intensity to him. Let me block this person real quick. He had this intensity to him, you know? And as he's gotten older and the blunts have rolled in, he's kind of less intense with shit, but he brought it. He brought it in the beginning. I felt he was a little too rigid, but that's probably because there was so much energy and you know how many people are going to be watching this. But anyway, I thought he did pretty good. But then he started to kind of ease up a little bit and get into a groove, and his true political opinions came out. The thing is, a guy like Rogan, and I'll put myself in this thing as well. We're not journalists, man. And I'm not saying I'm never going to be, but I have no interest in being that. I mean, I have an interest in fucking being entertaining and being authentic. That's what Rogan is. That's why we loved him. Or some of you still love him. So I think he started to ease up into his self a little bit. That's what I noticed. Later on in the episode, it felt like two guys just talking.
Steve, you keep saying Whitaker. Made me think. Sweet Pea Prime versus Mayweather Prime. I'm going Floyd, but damn, that'd be a good one.
Yo, Music, thanks for the 5. I'm going to go ahead and side with, and this is hard because I love Sweet Pea. I love watching his ability to get under punches. You know, you go watch Whitaker's old fights and watch him. He's dodging and ducking punches down. His heels are on his ass. He's that low, like deep squats. Just an innovator with his defense in many ways. But I have to go with Mayweather. You know, they did spar when Mayweather was 16. And according to all reports, Mayweather dog walked him. But that was Sweet Pea way after his prime. Already a little punchy, whatever. So I do think the matchup is really bad. I think Mayweather steals a win off of him. A decision, I should say. It's a great question. Rogan thinks his IQ is about 28. You know what? Rogan, he can sometimes get a little bit like that. All right, we have the second fighter almost walking in here. Rogan can get that way sometimes. You know, he can get a little bit, but man, I don't know. I just think he's been famous for so long. It's not a cop-out, guys. I just think, I can't relate, but I think being that famous since the 90s, when being famous actually meant something, I just think like, it just deludes you a little bit. But he's also pretty open about the idea that he reads headlines and he's not the most informed. So I get what you're saying, and I do see it peeking through at times, but for the most part, I think he's pretty open about him not being the smartest. Yeah, I mean, there's no way Mayweather stops Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea is borderline unstoppable in his prime. You can't hit him. And even when you do, you can't get off combinations to put him out. Yeah, Lettuce, I hear you, man. Funny enough, I don't watch the MMA episodes at all. those I tend to find pretty boring. Because fighters, no offense to fighters, but they're not the most charismatic or interesting. So I don't watch those. But in general, I don't really watch Jerry. I haven't watched it in, I don't know if it's been a year or so. I pop my head in. I go, it's a good episode. I pop my head in, but I don't live in it. You know, I would say in my mid-20s when it was first coming out. Actually, I'd say when it first came out, 2010, 11, they were still on Ustream. No one was watching it. There was 1,000 people in the room, maybe. And I was one of them. I was very young. And I was like, yo, it's kind of like you guys are watching this live stream. And I was like, dude, this is fucking awesome. Guys just talking. It was crazy in my head at the time. I used to watch it every episode I watched it. But now it's a lot less. You know, oh, you want to see Rogan fight? Listen, Rogan's up there, guys. Let's be understanding of that. Rogan is almost 60, guys. I don't know if I wouldn't want to be punched at 60 years old. I don't know about you fucking savages. All right, we're getting ready, guys. All right, timer's about to hit. First round coming up. Pravesh, I'll dig into that. Remind me. I'm going to dig into that situation, the Brendan Schaub versus Nate Diaz situation in a second. I also reached out to Brendan Schaub. All right. Bruno Silva comes out, establishes the jab right off the bat. Hard low kick. Wow. I may not pronounce his name correctly. Nordiev, right? Nordiev? But this guy, his rear leg is like a piston. Very sharp. Very fast. Bruno Silva just bouncing up and down like a karateka. Like a straight karateka, bouncing up and down. I don't know. He's very patient. He doesn't want to walk into something big. He knows something about Nordiev maybe that I'm not aware of. The kid obviously is a good stand-up fighter. He looks very composed, fast twitch, nice jab to the body. When you see a guy come out in a mirrored stance and chop under the lead elbow with a jab, that's the sign of a good boxer. Nordiev touched the lead arm and then he jabbed under the elbow on that same side. The dude can stand up. But Bruno is almost impossible to stop. So you got to pace yourself against a guy like Bruno. If I'm fighting Bruno, I'm doing exactly what Nordiev is doing at the moment. I'm touching him. I'm trying to score on him and hoping maybe he walks into something, meaningful. Nice 1-2 low kick there. Shouldn't be winging punches like that. Nordiev is winging punches a little too early. It's crazy to me, chat. It's crazy to me looking at the... Oh, nice. He catches the foot. Ooh, hard left hook. I wouldn't wrestle him here. What do you guys think? I wouldn't wrestle him. You got to understand, if you guys are fighting, right, and you're trying to wrestle in the first round and your strength is standing, you're just blowing your arms up with lactic acid. It's going to slow your punches down. And when you're going against a guy that you know isn't going to fatigue, or is going to be there, not smart. Not smart. I don't understand the psychology of this, guys. Why is he still wrestling? What are we doing here? There you go. See, you broke with a good elbow and combination. Why not just do that, once you made contact? Bump, go. Get back to the center. People think, Abdo, I'm seeing your comment here. It seems like people think it was a bad decision. Honestly, I was barely watching the fight. I was talking to the chat for most of the fight. I wasn't really invested in it. It looked like a bar fight between a steroid abuser and your drunk Russian uncle. That's what it looked like to me. So I wasn't really into it. Nice double. All right. Nordiev looking to dump him. But his hands aren't connected. He's not going to get it. See? He's not going to get it. Nice. He's breaking. We talked about this last card, and I kept quizzing my chat. What do you do here? What do you do here? when you have that double underhook position from the rear. You know what Nordiev does really well? He elbows off the break. When he has you against the cage, he uses elbows incredibly well. Yo, that was good timing, man. You could see Bruno, like, there was a moment he was shocked at that takedown. You had to get under me. You saw that moment where he was legitimately shocked for a second. Nordiev crossing his feet. Oh, he's not. He should be crossing his feet here over the heels. See how his heels slid out there, guys? You got to cross your feet. Beautiful back take. Man, Nordiev is good everywhere. Pardon my French. Pardon my French. I was classifying him as a predominant striker. He's fucking throwing hooks in with the inside body lock. Stop. No, not the inside body lock. It's not connected. He has the back, though. Rear strangle coming up. You got to get under that big Brazilian chin if you can. Strip the grip. See how he's on the wrist, chat? See that wrist grip? Ah, beautiful escape. You want to go to the hand. The padding of the glove. You can even grab the outside of the padding. It's not illegal. And it's a nice, robust grip. It's better than the wrist. So if you're on a guy's back and you have what's called an inside wrist ride, instead of the wrist, try to get to the meat of the glove. And try to claw your fingers in. I know some of you guys are probably aspiring fighters, right? Some of you guys have to be. I don't even know who's in here, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I hit go live. I don't know what likes I have, what viewers I have. This is an extremely long stream, longer than I usually do. I've done like 2 7-hour streams, and I'm half asleep here. I'm yapping, bro. Let me tell you something, though. I wanted to bring this up with you guys. I was actually supposed to post this on my community. I'll do that in a second. Someone asked me about, Pravesh asked me about the Brendan Schaub versus Nate Diaz. I did reach out to Brendan. He doesn't respond to anything anyway unless you're fucking, A-lister, right? Because he's a social climber, right? But I did ask him, though. I did ask him to come on because I wanted to know what the deal was with that whole situation, if he really would fight him. I also kind of think he would win a fight against Nate. I know I'm in the minority. I did a poll on my Instagram stories. Everyone was like, Nate. And they were shitting on Brendan. I'm like, he's 240 pounds. He's on juice. He's open about that. He's on testosterone replacement. It wouldn't take him that many months to get in good shape. I know, he's not a great fight. He did knock out Krokop. Krokop was past his prime. I get it. But it's the second round, guys. I forgot to hit my timer. But I'm being real with you guys. Like, he's a fucking... Like, Brendan is not... if you're not... even though he's older, he's abused his body with kratom and fucking whiskey. Who would... this is what I like to think about. I'm a big man. Pause. It would be easier fight to fight Nate for me than Brendan. Because he's a big body. Even if they're not good. What is that old quote? I forget who coined it. But it was a fight that was born out of the bones of the Joe Louis, the Brown Bomber, versus his fucking name's escaping me because I'm not full. I think was it Conway? I'm sorry, my brain's not all there yet. My point is, there's a quote that goes, a good big man typically beats a great little man. So, yeah, we do love Nate. I would consider him in his prime a great fighter. And maybe you say that Brendan was only a good heavyweight. But with that being said, a good heavyweight typically beats a great former lightweight, Beautiful catch of the leg. This dude, Nordiev, is an absolute savage. I agree, and I'm not like saying, I love Brendan, and it's not even about that. It's like he has good preventive jiu-jitsu. It would take him, let's say, 6 months to get in good shape, detox his body. He's on TRT. Like, it isn't easy to beat a guy who's 200, who walks around. This guy's been as big as probably 270. Yeah, that's a big fuck, man. 6'3"? Pass. Yeah, now pass. And Nate knows that. That's why Nate came back with a funny tweet. He says, I think you'd be surprised. Very funny. Nate is good on social media when he uses it. And, listen, we make fun of Brendan because he gets overly emotional about things that perhaps aren't warranted. Like, he cried about the situation with his friend. What was his friend who got in trouble for the talking to underage girls. I forget who he was. Damn it, it's escaping me. Either way, he cried about that on stream. He cried about that on stream. And so we make fun of him. Thank you. My brain's not there. Delia. He cried about Delia on stream. And it felt a little forced and a little bit, and Brian, which I kind of understand. But it felt, this was a fucking great fight. I'm sorry, guys. It felt warranted, but then he's crying about Carwin, and people are saying he hasn't even talked to Carwin in a long while. I don't know. Well, let us make fun of you a little bit. If I cry in the future, maybe it'll happen. I don't know. Like, make fun of me a little bit. But he took it personal. He took it personal. Beautiful double leg. This guy is a problem, bro. He's a fucking problem. Nordiev is incredible. I personally, by the way, I think I saw a comment. I thought Nate Diaz was a great fighter, to be 100% real with you. I do. I mean, he fucked up Gomi. He murked Cowboy Cerrone. Beautiful. He beat McGregor at the height of his powers. I mean, we would consider McGregor a great fighter at one point. So to not classify Nate as great would be really disrespectful. Rogan said this last night during the Trump interview. He said, we have to think about fighters in that small Goldilocks range. He didn't use that language, but that small Goldilocks range where they're at the peak. They're at their athletic peak. It's very short. For some fighters, it might not even be a year. But it's a small sliver of time where they're at their peak, and that's where we judge them from. I think Nate fought a little bit past his prime, or very past his prime, I should say. Yo, El Manute, that's on my hit list. Brazil, bro. Stephen Strangles coming to Brazil, no doubt about it. I've never been, which is crazy. Guys, we're finishing up round 2, last 40 seconds. Great fight. Nordiev controlling where the fight takes place, and he's in good shape. I have a question for you guys. Almost gets kicked in his face, though. Check it out. Check it out. Since this new testing scheme has come out in the UFC, they're working with a different organization to test for steroids and whatnot. Sorry, almost got the single there. I think everyone's on steroids, bro. I think they've always been using, even with USADA, but I think they're just going free ball. What do you guys think? Am I a little crazy? Let me see. Hold up. Am I a conspiracy theorist? I think everybody's on steroids, bro. I think everybody's on steroids. I'm looking at the cap delts, and I think I'm seeing something. Forget about the back knee. I think these guys are shooting juice with 2 fucking hands. Born sinner. Why is that so funny to me? Pretty sure Carmen said not too long ago he doesn't consider Shab a friend anymore. What? That's phenomenal. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I just think, I think they're all on steroids. I'm a betting man. I'm partners with mybookie.ag, so you know me, man. A little bit of money. I know I throw a few shekels down. I'm not a big gambler, but in my opinion, I'm not saying you guys should, but I think in my opinion, I think Whitaker is kind of the lock for me as the underdog coming in. I think he makes it. I think he beats. I think he beats Boris. I keep missing the timer. Third round, guys. I put some money on Whitaker. That's it. I'm not doing parlays, and I'm not getting my hands too dirty. All right, I'm not getting my hands too dirty. I think Whitaker pulls it out. Beautiful single head outside position. Auslander, if you're gonna bet with my bookie. I have a promo code SSP24. You're gonna want to double your investment when whatever you put down, they double it. It seems to me that Nordiev is absolutely winning. I mean, to be honest, I didn't know much about what was going on. I didn't know much about him before this. I knew about Bruno. I know Bruno was tough. But, yeah. He just doesn't, the beautiful knee left straight there, but he just doesn't have an answer for knee. Oh, he tried. That's never a good sign, right? That's never a good sign. When you start shooting out of desperation because you're not having success on the feet, your hips are back. It's not good. Look, you can see he's hand fighting here, trying to pop his head out. Gets his head out. He has to turn now. What should he do? He should grab the head with his left hand and switch it to this opposite shoulder and then circle to his right. But you're right there. Ah, he's going to stay there. No leverage on your knees there. Nordiev is just a step ahead. He's good everywhere. And Nordiev does very advanced stand-up techniques. Beautiful. That was another clean, no, not the cleanest entry, but it was just, good defense. He hip switches with his right hip, then he throws an outside low kick. He's good, man. He's really good. You don't know what's coming from him. That's the main thing. Yo, Foundations, this is crazy early. I've never in a million years thought about going live at 10 a.m. Never. But it's actually been pretty fun. I'm glad you guys are joining me. We're having a good time. We're just bullshitting. You know what we do. You know what we do. Join the Discord. Guys, let's do Tone Work. Tone Work is in the gym right now. We'll get Tone Work to call in soon. Get his predictions. I'm going to start taking some calls from you guys. Nice right hand, left straight. Bruno looks like he's hungover. A long night of partying for Bruno. Yeah, I'm just saying this right now, guys. Nordiev is a problem for anybody at middleweight. If he fights like this guy's a problem for anybody. He's made this look pedestrian against our man Bruno Silva. He has the answer for everything. You step forward with a jab, outside low kick. Feints with his hips, feints with his hands. Changes trajectories on his takedowns. I almost feel bad for not studying this closer and yapping the whole fucking time. Nice knee by Bruno. Let's see if we can steal something from him in the closing minute of this fight. Let me just close this. I mean, listen, he's confident right now, so that's why he's standing in front of Bruno this way and maybe not moving his head, not giving too many looks, because he's confident. He has the rhythm of Bruno. Because if I'm looking at this, I'm going, man, this is not a great strategy to use against a guy like Duplessis, who wings heavy shots. You don't want to just stand there in front of him. But Nordiev, again, is only standing there because he figured out the timing and range of his opponent, Silva. It's a really good kickboxing style. He chops low when the opportunity's there. He has a good lead arm. That was nice. He peppered with 3 jabs, unloaded the right hand. High guard. He moves when he has to move. I'm not saying like it's nothing you would watch and go, yo, this guy's an outlier. It's all by the book stuff. Nice body kick as he circles. That was lovely. Bruno just seems stuck in the mud. That's what it looks like to me. I'm watching him. And Bruno knows it, man. It's tough. It's tough when you fight a guy that and I think Nordiev knows that. He's like, man, you did your best, champ. You did a good job. He was outgunned. Round of applause for Nordiev. He's a problem. He's a problem. This kid is a problem. I'm going to be tuning in with a different appreciation. That's why I kind of like watching the prelims, because it just opens my mind to more fighters that I might not have on my radar completely. Yeah, that was great. That was great. You know what? Let me post this in my community real quick. No parlay from Pern. Yeah, that was solid. What do we got next? I think correct me if I'm wrong. Let me pull this up actually. Let me see, UFC. Let's see what we got. Come on, man. All right, let's see what we got. I'm gonna make my head small for a second, guys. Oh, I don't give a shit about this fight either. Is Victor Hugo any good? I don't give a shit about this. I don't give a shit about this. Well, we know Basharat is good. Minus 750. What did we say, chat? Disrespectful with the odds. Kennedy, Chris Barnett. We got to get Chris on the channel. If you're a member, you know that I said Chris follows the Instagram, and he's a supporter. I got to get him on. I was blown away to hear that he's from Spain. And you know what? I'm going to go for Chris because he's cool. He supports the channel. But I've never won against Kennedy, guys. I've never rooted against Kennedy. I'm a big fan of Kennedy. And sometimes he kind of lets me down, but I just like him, man. His disposition, everything about him, the way he fights, I like him. Yeah, Bourne, there's some good fights. There's definitely some good fights. Yeah, so let me clarify this really quick because I put out that video yesterday about Jeff Nippard fighting. Let me see who gets the decision here. Give me 1 second. About Jeff Nippard fighting the issue he had with Mike Van Wyck. But here's the truth about that, guys. I know the new footage came out. It shows him approaching. It shows him approaching Mike. But my take on it is this, guys. We don't know what was said there. You don't know if Jeff was going, I want to clear the air. Hey, Mike, I wanna just say, no misunderstandings. Jeff is a small, kind of geeky, intellectual type character. You think he was walking up to pop shit? Not saying you. I'm just saying I was getting comments regarding that. Oh, I think you should look into it. Jeff seems to have really, not because he walked up to a guy. And also the visual was very tight. So I don't even know who he was talking to. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. So I don't put much thought into it. The one thing I will say that weighs against Jeff is that Jeff claimed, and correct me if I'm wrong, that Mike approached him. So that was a little bit of a weakness in the story, but he could just be talking about the second incident. So I'm not really too sure. I'm not really too sure. But regardless of what happens, as soon as you put your hands on someone, you're wrong. So I stand on the video, on the claims that, were made in the video. I don't think the new footage really changes that much. It is cool to see it. It is cool to see it, though. Farid Basharat coming in next. 6 wins by knockout. Okay, it's a 12-0 record, so this kid's coming in with some heat. That's my point, Atlantis. And I didn't even comment back from people in my video that were trying to create an ulterior angle. I watched it. Shout out John Bravo, too, who's actually good friends with Joey Stacks, but he's cool. He's a cool guy. Not Stacks. I'm saying John Bravo's pretty cool. But here's my take, man. The video, there's no audio. We don't know. He could be saying, dude, you're bigger in person, or he could be saying anything. Let's not speculate. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. So that's my take on it. Yeah, and I don't know much about Canada. I don't know. But all I know is actually, speaking of fucking people getting charged, bro, you want to hear something crazy? Let me show you this real quick. So you guys remember this? Let me pull up my Discord real fast. I'm going to be in the way, probably. No, I'm good. All right, cool. Check this out, guys. So, where'd I put this? Was it internet drama? So, you remember this, guys? The Ravens fan who assaulted the 2 guys in the street. I think they were Chiefs fans. Pretty crazy. Let me pull this up. Can you guys see this? Anyway, this guy, he goes, I never lose. He's been denied bail. And he's facing up to 55 years in prison, guys. This is the dude right here. And what's crazy about that is I was talking to him not too long ago. He was like, I reached out to him on the channel. It would appear he lost. I reached out to him on the channel, and I said, "Yo, you want to come on Instagram?" I was like, "Yo, you want to come on the channel?" He was like, "Yeah, let's do it." He was like, "Can we do tomorrow?" I was like, "Yo, I can't do tomorrow, but I can do Monday. It'll give me some time to actually promote it as well." And then he kind of ghosted me, and I hit him back. I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" Blah blah blah. Long story short, he said, "I got to talk to my team. Give me 2 weeks." He's like, "I still want to come on. It's just he has to talk to his legal team." And then this happened. I opened up to my browser yesterday, and I was like, "Whoa, 55 years." And he has a crazy story as well. I don't know if you guys are aware, but he's got, from what I've heard, he's been in he had like an issue in 2021 that was kind of dicey. Yeah, he's had some issues. So these things catch up with you. From what I've heard, he has a father that is a popular father, like a known wealthy father who was able to get him out of some dicey situations growing up. And now he's in a situation that he might not be able to muscle his way out of. So, yes, crazy, man. He knocked that motherfucker out cold, though. You guys didn't see the video. You're like, what is Steve talking about? But he knocked the dude out brutally. He starched him. He basically starched him. Are you guys enjoying this? Is this fight card good, or are we not really enjoying it that much? I don't know if we're really enjoying this. What the fuck's going on here? Give me 1 second. I agree. Yeah. Yo, listen. Victor Hugo. Hugo's a funny looking cat with the mustache. I'm loving that. I feel you, Jeff. I feel you. Keep your hands to yourself, guys. Yes, exactly, man. It's never worth it. But I think alcohol, if you're already kind of a retard, alcohol is just the worst thing you can consume. It lowers your whatever like inhibitions you might have. And if you're a violent person, you have a propensity to be violent, it's never going to be good. If you want to get onto my Discord, if you look in the chat that you're on right now, at the top, there's a Discord link. You can join. And basically, it's just a community, guys. I don't stream illegally. I don't do any of that weird stuff. So don't join if you expect. Not talking to you, Void, explicitly, but you're not getting anything for this. It's just a community of people bullshitting, talking about fighting, talking about all kinds of stuff. Just a community. It's not bad, Tyrone. Not bad. Shout out Hawaii. Yo, Void, now, you know what? We started the Discord not too long ago, really. It was less than a year ago. And it only really grows when I do live streams because I'm talking about it. Otherwise, it's dormant. But we have a handful of people that are pretty active on there. But it's still very small. It's under 1,000 people. So, but it's awesome. All good people. Anyone that was weird has been siphoned out. They don't last long. So all cool people. All right, we have Basharat coming in. I don't know why I have not seen this guy fight. Let me just share this in the community just to let people know we're on here, right? All right. Yo, El Mahmoud, I don't do 1FC watch parties because I'm not that invested in the stories of the fighters, to be honest, to do it. Like, the only reason I'm doing this, and this is a little of a stretch, honestly, doing prelims, early prelims too. Like it's not great in terms of time, but I like hanging out with, even if it's a small group of guys, it's fun. But it's just tough on time. And 1FC, I'm not getting anyone in here for 1FC, guys. Let me be real with you. No one's coming in for a 1FC. And I don't blame them. Who watches one? Very few people. Only the hardcores. And El Mamout, you're obviously a hardcore. They, believe it or not, 1FC gave me a pass to use their content on my channel. They whitelisted my channel. But there were too many marketing stipulations, so I actually don't cover them because of that. But either way, I like 1FC, but I like 1FC, but like two of my fans, like you guys, like you, like, yeah, a few people. You gotta understand too, I don't have a hyper, you guys are outliers. I actually, majority of my audience are actually general, like casuals, you would call them. So doing a 1FC stream is like a little bit much at this stage. All right, guys, we're getting ready for this fight. Nah, Corey, I could consider you guys legitimate fight fans. There's nothing bad about that. You guys are real deal fight fans. I value this community more than, no offense, the general subscribers who just want to see, you know, pure entertainment stuff. But yeah, you guys are the hardcores. I have like sects of different audience members depending on, it's weird. Victor Hugo knows he's going into an absolute catastrophic situation. He knows. You know what, Jeff? When and I'm not saying this because I know you guys are not members here on the channel, but once I get my members above like 1,000 folks, I'll start doing exclusive live streams for the members. And like a 1FC stream for members would make sense. It's a way to kind of share something with them. But public, like I said, guys, no one fucks with it. Yo, Kiwi, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, silly clips, fun clips, easy to digest. And that's rare. So, Kiwi, you're a fan of the shorts and you're on a live. Very rare. That gap usually doesn't get closed. Most people, maybe they go from shorts to long forms. Very rarely do they cross the chasm of shorts to lives. It's not typical. You're definitely an outlier. All right, guys, round one. The timer's a little off. I'm sorry. Hey, Giovanni, what's up, man? Yeah, Corey. See, I would cover grappling tournaments too, and I have former teammates that compete at the highest level. I'd like to call their matches too. I actually want to have a few high-level grapplers come onto the live stream, but right now we have to focus on what people want to see. To grow the baseline of viewers, and then once we grow the baseline of viewers, I can kind of, you know what I'm saying, guys? I could start to settle down with different content. All right, Basharat has a lot of pressure because, like, what is he, a minus 750 favorite? Or am I bugging? Oh, big left hook by Bruno. I mean, what's his name? Hugo. My man has that Carl Winslow head. Hugo got that Carl Winslow. He'll be your dad, you know what I mean? With the stash and the male pattern baldness. No issue with male pattern baldness at all, but if you combine that hair with a mustache, you just don't care. You don't care about looking older. But not for nothing. Hugo's looking decent. A little too soon to say, but he looks decent. Nice calf kick. Right hand. Basharat moving side to side. Good movement. You can see why Basharat's so good. He's very technical. Got a beak on him though, man. He's got a toucan beak on him. I'm targeting that big schnoz if Hugo. Sorry, if I'm Hugo, I'm definitely trying to get to that nose if I can. Nice, man. Nice right hand. His timing's clean. And it seems like Basharat's the kind of guy who just settles into the fight and becomes more confident as time goes on. Oh, spinning back elbow by Hugo. Man, he doesn't give a shit about the odds here. He does not care. So far, I mean, Hugo is in the fight big time. Oh, wow. He rolled for backside 50-50. Yo. Stop it. Yo, he's about to finish homeboy with a straight ankle. Nah, cleared the knee line. He cleared the knee line. Yo, he cut him too. He got cut. I don't know where he got cut. Hugo got cut. Yo, that leg entanglement was super advanced, by the way. He went for almost a modified Imanari roll to get to his backside 50-50. Super advanced. Like, you'll never see that in MMA unless you're talking about Ryan Hall. That was crazy. All my jiu-jitsu geeks out here are losing it right now. Wow. All right. Basharat with the spinning heel kick. Hugo right now, I'm thinking, all right, I got a minute left in the round. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Chill out. You don't got to make this a fight. Right now, you have two rounds to work. I'd slow it down a little bit. Because he's already changed energy systems a few times, which is what taxes you as a fighter. The grappling exchange, that was offensive. It wasn't reactive, which is more tiring. Plus, he's throwing bombs, too. A spinning elbow by Hugo. Almost landed clean. It landed on the tricep. Yeah, good hand fighting there to break the clinch. Basharat working jabs to the body. I like how he does that, too. He barely shows it. Pull counter on the right hand, going back, reminiscent of Conor McGregor. Nice. Another fucking beautiful entry to the outside. Heel hook. Keep that knee. Reclaim the knee. No, got to focus on the knee, man. Oh, calf slicer attempt. Those fucking leg locks are good, bro. Those are really high-level leg entries. So let's get real geeky for a second. If I'm entering those legs, I'm not going straight for the heel hook. I'm actually going to secure his knee with my free hand and make sure my hips are in nice and high. Then go back to the heel. Because immediately what Basharat's doing as soon as his opponent enters the legs is he's trying to separate the knee, separate his opponent's legs to get his knee out. If you're not aware, once your knee is out, it's very difficult, especially in the UFC with gloves on. It's not happening. Nobody's going to tap out to that. They're not going to tap out to an outside heel hook. Outside heel hooks really aren't high percentage in MMA, period. So I wouldn't waste too much energy on them. But either way, wow. That was great. This is great, man. These are really good. Yeah, these are solid. This is a solid fight. Let's get ready for the next round. They were sleeping on Hugo, guys. Nice lead teep to the body, inside low kick. This guy's good everywhere. I'm starting to realize Hugo is good everywhere. Look at him. He's fainting low. So now he has his opponent thinking about the leg entries. He got hurt to the body pretty bad, Hugo, there. So he might be having it. He's hurting. He's trying to hide it by keeping a poker face, but we all know that body shot hurt him. He got hit somewhere. Only knock on Hugo is he loads up on everything. It's working. But he's loading up on everything. I'll go back to those feints. If I was him, I'd go back to those level change feints. Start reaching in for inside knee pulls. Start just lowering your level so that your opponent's like, oh, shit, he might shoot on me. That's what you want to do. Nice, he rolls the right hand, but a lot of that meat hit. The right hand kind of landed there. Spinning back elbow, it goes back to the well again. Hugo gets up and does a Vogue pose for a second. He got up after the spinning back elbow failed and did a Vogue pose like Madonna. Circa 93. Basharat. Come on, Basharat. Basharat is a great technician. I'm not saying he's going to be hard to beat for anybody. But you're not hitting up your friends like, yo, we got to watch Basharat fight, bro. But he's good. Great feints. Sensitive to the range. Great variety of strikes. He has a great pull counter right hand. Stabs to the body with the jab there by Basharat. That was nice. I like that. You know what I like what Basharat does too? I want to just point this out. Watch how he backs up when he does. He stabs to the body really well. Nice hook to the body by Hugo. Oh, he got hit with a hook there by Bruno. Now listen. This is what I like to look how he circles. See how good he circles? He doesn't take more than 2 steps back before he creates a slight diagonal turn. Watch this by Basharat. See how he moved? Boom, he's off on an angle. Switches stances. So you have to reset your offense every time you attack because he keeps switching stances and angles. Basharat does. Basharat's that boy. Basharat is having a good time, keeping it clean. Carl Winslow missing with the right hand to the body. It's not for lack of effort. He doesn't want to go for any leg entries again because, as I said in the first round, he's using up those different energy sources. The grappling energy source. His bar is going to get too low. He's smart. This is preservation. But Basharat can do this all day. He could fight at this range and this pace all day. Oh, he goes for another spinning elbow. He shows it at least. Hugo's getting frustrated. See how, oh, don't do the point to the ground. Leave. Everyone has to stop with the point to the ground. He does this. He taunts and then he points to the ground. That's me when I play UFC 5 and someone's piecing me up, right? When I'm playing UFC 5 on PS5 and someone's piecing me up, I taunt them to hope that they come in so I can catch him. He's behaving like a video game character. Nice takedown by Hugo right there. Very nice. Basharat right back up though. Minute to close out this round. Both guys getting a little tired. Oh, spinning back elbow lands. Basharat eats it right on the beard, but that was a clean spinning back elbow. That one landed pretty good. Spinning hook kick misses. I mean, it just goes to show you can't take those odds seriously sometimes because Hugo was coming in at minus 750. And this is a very evenly contested fight. Bolo punches from 16 miles away. Hugo going for it, though. You have to admire that. Spinning back elbow to the penis. Hugo kicks the bell end. Very good. Let's end that round. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the fights, guys. We're having a good time here. Calling the action. This is a good one. I wouldn't mind a few finishes, though. Not for nothing. I wouldn't mind a few finishes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Enough with the nonsense. We showed up for the prelims. We went live early. Give me a few finishes. I'm asking the fight gods. Give us a few finishes. Chat wants a few finishes. Yeah, who are you guys picking for the main event? We're going to do polls going into the main card, so we'll do that. But let me know. Why not? Let's bullshit in the chat for a little while. We're here anyway, right? We're here anyway at 11 in the morning. Oh, Pern, you're over you're over the pond, aren't you? Yeah, yeah. That's tough for you guys, man. I don't even know how you do it. That's tough. You know what? I'm glad though. I'm glad my text on screen, my chat on screen is working. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get ready for this next round. This has been a good fight. Oh, Denmark. Shout out Denmark. That's fucking awesome, man. You know, I typically, I'm not like the average, I'm not an MMA creator, so MMA YouTuber, so I don't cover every fight and talk about their shoe size and that the father left the family when they were 4. You know what I mean? Like some of these MMA YouTubers are like, they're knee deep in it. It's kind of weird. For me to really get invested at this stage of my fandom and been involved with the sport since the NHB days, this is a great round. I need a story in my I'm long in the tooth as a fan. So I don't have stories with these younger guys coming up. But if we're going just pound for pound technique, talent, and entertainment value for the fight, this is great. This is a great fight. I mean, the beginning of this round so far has been off the chain, guys. Yeah, look how Basharat gets that underhook nice and high. The only issue is his shoulders a little bit. Oh, beautiful. Digging the underhook. You know what I don't like that Bruno does? He loads up on the rear right uppercut. It's not good. Oh, I love that. Beautiful. He goes single when your opponent pulls up on the underhook, on the double, I should say, you go over the shoulder and misdirect. You topple his head over his heel. Beautiful. All right, we have mission control, sort of a rubber guard interpretation here by Bruno. Great for posture control. You've never seen this effective in MMA, though. It was supposed to be cutting edge for MMA because of its application, but it never works. It's actually fairly easy to escape. You just saw it there. You get up, you tripod, lower your head, shrug your shoulders. And especially if you're slippery in the third round, they can't control you there. Easy pass by Basharat. And this is what bothers me about all these. Now, oh, shit. He might get this. No, he's out again. He has a lot of high-level jiu-jitsu moves that are cutting edge and, like, trendy. But his fundamentals are a little sketchy. Like, Hugo, let's just get back to guard. I mean, let's get back to, dig underhooks. He's giving up the... See what I mean? Like, he'll do a crazy leg entry, but then give up the hooks. Instagram jiu-jitsu, I call it. Good low knee shield. Beautiful movement there. All right, there we go. Some fundamentals. Now, should he settle here in the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds of the round? Obviously not. He's giving up. He's giving up, ride time here, which isn't good. He's already behind. He gets up, though. Hard to complain with Hugo, man. He's doing everything he can with the skill set that he has. Breaks him down to a hip. See, Basharat just does everything I like. He just does that. Look, throws the hook in as soon as your opponent builds. Everything. We have a video. Oh, rear strangle. We have a video that I released maybe a week or two ago on my membership section here on the channel, and I break that down. After you take a guy down off the wall, as soon as he goes to all fours, we throw in the long hook. That's what you should be looking for in these scenarios. Hugo's good too. But Basharat does just about everything right. And someone in the chat pointed out earlier that he doesn't finish fights. Yeah, that might be the case, but if we're talking about ability, another misdirection with the head. Good leg entry by Hugo, though. Hugo's not playing. See, when you have an opponent that's very scared of your leg entries, they'll bail instead of punching you or whatever. They'll bail, and that's good if you want to stand up. This has been great. What a round, guys. That last exchange was great. You had Bruno taking punches to the head, giving up punches, shooting. You even got an oil check in there at the end. So that's good too for some folks. Nice job with the shin staple on the rear calf. Use that to throw the hook in. Short nudging shots to the top of the head. That's going to just be a distraction. Now he has both hooks and body triangle. Let's go. Armbar coming up. I smell an armbar coming up. We got 30 seconds. Why not? Go for the rear strangle. If it's not there, go for the armbar. He's going for the armbar. Oh. 30 seconds left. Basharat got this, guys. No doubt about it. Basharat got this. Another leg entry, outside heel hook attempt, loses the knee line. See right away, Basharat pushes the feet down. Bruno just runs at Hugo rather just runs at him. Good fight. Good fight. What a fight, guys. Basharat gets that. He had to fight his ass off, though. Hugo was not outmatched, though. So the odds were absolutely disrespectful. Yeah, Instagram Jiu-Jitsu jab. It photographs well, but, you know, sometimes not the most practical. But I was being a little funny. Hugo has solid jiu-jitsu. He you know, very aggressive on his back, which I like to see. El Mamout, solid question there. I think it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong about those $1,000 challenges. You know, as creators, you're always thinking about ways to get people to pay attention. Sometimes it's, you know, whatever. So whatever it takes, I think it's fairly harmless. He's not hurting people. You know, they're not hurting people with the takedowns and all that. So I think it's fine. Using your skill set to get people to pay attention. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the same kid who does that, by the way, who took down Bradley Martin. Yeah. Brazil, man. Having a rough go tonight. But let's see if things change up. No, I think it's fine. I don't think it's broken core. He asked, "Do you think Nogi needs a new name and to abandon the belt rank system?" I think the Nogi is just a symbol, and I think the belt system keeps some sort of connection to its roots. I don't think it's bad. It ain't broke. You know what I mean? It ain't broke. You know, catch wrestling's out there. Other grappling styles. Good job. Basharat gets the win. Other styles, you know, that don't have belt systems and all that, so they can have that. But I think we should keep the rank systems. Nah, they're not that useful. They're not that useful, the belt system, but I don't see why we should get rid of it necessarily. Yo, Basharat looked good, man.
I don't know if it's the media or whoever it is that makes the rankings. Next week, I need to be ranked. I deserve this.
Basharat says he needs to be ranked. It was a good performance. I'm not going to knock him. He looked really good. This is tough. And, you know, you have experiences like this if you're ever training or if you've ever competed where a guy maybe is just one step ahead of you. And that's what it seemed like to me. Hugo has all the skills to beat a lot of top guys, but in this case, he was just a hair behind. This is a perfect example of why you should double down on becoming technically proficient. This is a great reason. Because you don't have to be the most gifted, strong, you know what I mean? Tough. He used technique in order to beat Hugo in every area. Guys, what do we have next? What's the next fight? Let's see. We have the Kennedy Njokuanu. Let me try to say this. Kennedy Njoku. I'm going to call him Kennedy if that's cool with everybody on chat. Kennedy versus Chris Barnett. That should be a good one. Better be a good one. It better be a good one. They got us on stream. It better be. Now, Chris Barnett, he's never been in a boring fight. And Kennedy goes for the kill, too, so. Yeah, I don't. And also, guys, like, I was never good at this, and I think it absolutely hurt me as an instructor. It was very hard to get belted under me because it was hard for me to get belt. I was belted under John Danaher, and it's notoriously difficult to get belted by him. So that was ingrained in me at a young age, but it actually hurt. But for a lot of instructors, they look at the belting system as a means of incentivizing students to stick around. So it's good for business as well, which it's difficult to run a gym. So I'm not mad at that. I'm not saying give away belts. I'm saying, you know, knowing that it's coming around the corner is usually a good thing. And a lot of people use like the stripe systems and you know, 3-stripe white belt type shit. Someone commented recently, they were like, yo, it's crazy that Chris Barnett hasn't fought in 2 years, but he still has this hype around him, this interest. It's hard to do. You disappear for 2 years, people forget about you. In most things in life. No one's sticking around after 2 years. So he's done a really good job. And it's because his physical body, coupled with his fighting style, is insane. Shout out over here to the Discord. It's linked at the top of the chat. We broke 600, guys. Round of applause for everybody. Oh, I have my soundboard off. Never mind. Round of applause. We broke 600, chat. 611. Not mad at it. I'm sure most people. Oh, sorry about that. I'm about to get copywritten. Most people are joining because they expect to get some free streaming, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. All right, guys. Barnett versus Kennedy. Let's see how he does. I don't know, man. 2 years out of the cage is tough. How old is he actually? Let's do a check on his age. Let's see. Chris Barnett's age. Anyone know his age? I don't know. They should have the fighter's age, UFC, $1 billion company. Can I know? Well, cannot think that age is a major factor. Am I tripping? Is that a big deal? All right, there you go. Thank you. Oh, he's 38. Dun 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 dun. With that being said, heavyweights can fight later on in life. It's less dependent on reaction, speed, etc. So, Jao, when I was competing, I competed at 185. Those days have long passed, right? Getting down to 85 in your late 30s is brutal. So I'd probably say 205 at this point. 185 when I was a young man, 205 now. Walk around as a heavyweight. Void, peace out, my man. Correct me if I'm wrong, El Mamout, but that's what most in Muay Thai you have a system of ranking, right? I'm saying in Thailand, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, shout out to a 38-year-old heavyweight. Let's go. Let's go. Barnett making his way into the cage. Fighting out of Spain.
Explosive.
Had no idea until yesterday that he was Spanish. Thought he was from Louisiana. I was sold on that concept. He was a Southern man. No, he's not Southern. He's from Spain. Yo, Loma, that's pretty cool, man. I'm actually gonna visit Kazakhstan. Are you joking around, Loma? Shout out to Libby. I don't know if Libby's gonna watch this stream, but I've been meaning to get out to Kazakhstan. I know. He's been like, "Yo, you're gonna come out here," but I'm going to get out to Kazakhstan. It's gonna happen. It's absolutely gonna happen. Okay. I noticed because you spelled Kazakhstan wrong. I was like, yeah, he's just busting my balls. All right, guys. Kennedy making his way into the cage now, fighting out of Nigeria. I think he lives in the States, but he's from Nigeria. You get my point. My question is, because this is really the narrative for me, is does Barnett still live in Spain? Does he train out of Spain, or is he living in America? All right, so we're obviously all rocking for Barnett, right? I think that's safe to say. I'm just going to finish this off by saying I think Kennedy wins it. All right, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say? You want me to sit here and lie to the chat? I'm not going to lie to you guys. I think Kennedy has been more active. He's long, he's rangy, he has great knees in the clinch. I think he wins. I think he should be able to dominate in the clinch. What do you want me to say? You guys want me to sell you a fake bill of goods, I'll do it, but that's not what I'm here to do. Right? A2, what's up? Yeah, I woke up and pretty much fell into my chair. So, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome all the you've got 80 people in here or so. Welcome, guys, for sticking around. We're calling the action while the fights happen. Old school fight companion, nothing crazy. All right, at Kennedy at 32 years old, 6'5", fighting a gentleman, Chris Barnett, who's 5'9". He cuts to 265 at 5'9". That's so crazy. That's insane. That's properly insanity. Bruce Buffer looking good though with the fucking ivory tux on. Money. All right. I should have did a poll for this one, I think, but we're gonna chill. Yo, JKD, of course, I like to invite the people that I call out on stream. Even in my last video, I reached out to Mike Van Wyck. I didn't get a response, but I do attempt to get people on stream. You know, especially if I criticize them, I would like to give them a platform to rebut the claims. Moaz, you know what it is? I want to stream more often, but I want to stream content that is actually going to affect people in an interesting way and get you guys excited as opposed to just lazy desktop streams. But it takes a lot of planning. I book all my own guests and I've been hitting a lot of walls. I told you guys that. I've reached out to like 13 interesting people and I'm not having a lot of luck. So, all right, guys, we're getting ready for this round here. All right, first round, let's go. Let's see who can pull it off, Kennedy or Barnett. Barnett, 2-year layoff, if I'm not mistaken. 38 years old, 5'9", 264. That's a refrigerator right there. Kennedy, just a real heavyweight. Strong jab by Kennedy. I gave my prediction for the fight and what I think is going to happen. Let's see if it does. Beautiful left straight. Barnett didn't see it. He's fighting a guy with telephone poles for arms. So it's hard to read that. It's just very long. He shows the overhand very early in the fight, which is also nerve-wracking because now Kennedy knows to look for it. Nice teep to the gut. Oof, oof. Barnett looking to spin on him. You saw it? He's looking to hit a nice spin. Oh no. Kennedy, man, stay sharp. You can't get too friendly with a guy like Barnett. He'll surprise you with an overhand, Roy Nelson style, and put you out. It's the counters, right? It's the counters of Barnett you have to watch for. He's backing him up behind the black line, and he's throwing his combinations from there. But then Barnett's looking to counter over the top. Be careful. Barnett's going to have a hard time landing because he keeps telegraphing his shots. He does this little hop step in before he throws. So Kennedy can see it. Oh, wow, that spinning heel kick almost hit him. That was close. Yeah, as I was gonna say, Kennedy, if he wants to, he can enter into the clinch and start to wear Barnett down from there. I think that would be a good strategy, but I think he should probably start implementing that in the second round. Not yet. Oh shit, his fucking ankle popped, guys. Barnett's ankle popped. He went to spin awkwardly, and when you're that big on that small of a frame, you're going to hurt yourself. And he definitely did. I don't know if it was knee or his ankle. I can't really see, but he hurt himself. Oh, it's falling forward. This is terrible. This is terrible. He's hurting. Yeah, this is Kennedy's easiest fight to date. I mean, you're fighting a guy who's 5'9". I mean, with major ring rust. He just hurt himself. This is what you do to a guy like this. Oh, he's fucking hurting. He's buckled. His knee's bad. Herzog's looking at him like, we got to get you out of here. This might be the first stoppage. Oh, his leg is busted. It's the left leg. You got to stop this, maybe. I mean, if I'm seeing my fighter wincing like that, I don't know. He's literally, it's grimacing every time he punches. As he puts weight on his left leg. Oh, it buckled again, motherfucker. Oh, the leg buckled again. I felt that. He's hurting. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. He ain't coming out. He's going to get through the first round. He will not come out for the second round. The ankle is just broken. Oh, it's his hamstring. He pulled his hamstring, I think. He grabbed his hamstring. Oh, just stay there, man. You just got to stay there. Kennedy lands something, but it's more the leg giving out. I think he tore his hamstring, guys. All right, we finally got a finish. At the expense of Barnett. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to get the finish. Wow. Taz, don't even start with that behavior in this chat. Yeah, I think so, man. I don't know. Did he have a pre-existing injury? I don't know. But when you're 5'9", 264, especially as you get older, you spin. You shouldn't be Oh, fuck. I think he fucked his leg up there, dude. Oh, it was that spin, I think. No, it wasn't that. It was like something here. Oh, you're too big to be spinning on a leg. Oh, man. And it was so unnecessary. So unnecessary to spin like that. Fuck, guys. Damn. That was rough. I don't know, bro. If I'm 264, I'm keeping both feet flat on the floor. You know? You want to be grounded. I get it's part of his shtick, though, the whole Taekwondo thing. But, man, he'll learn a lesson from this for sure. I don't know if he's going to be able to fight in the UFC, though, at the highest levels, right? That was tough. Yeah, that was a little rough. We didn't want to see him go out like that. And like you said, TF, that's not the fucking finish we wanted, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Get this card moving. Let's get to the main card, please. Oh, I didn't know that, Scorpio. Or Pern, rather. I didn't know that. He was a replacement, guys. That makes a lot of sense. Coming in that heavy. Ah, man, like 2 years off, your body just needs, you need a proper training camp. So I know we all need the check, though, right? Someone cut the check. You need to get the money. I get it. Yo, Scorpio, what's up, my man? Yeah, this is early. So only the real ones are in this room right now. So shout out to you guys coming through. We're watching the fights, the early prelims, and main card. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know where the confidence comes from with these fighters, because heavyweights are just different. Yo, check it out, guys. He's in tremendous pain. He can't even walk. God forbid they get him a stretcher or a wheelchair or something. Oof, I think he hurt himself there. He jumped and stomped. He probably hurt himself. Did he hurt himself? Yo, he hurt himself there, I think. He hurt himself. Did he hurt himself in the stomp? Did he hurt himself at the beginning? I've been saying this for a long time. I'm going to say it right now on stream. One of my pet peeves, and this comes from a guy with issues with his lower body. The jumping, stomping thing is the worst thing you can do for your ligaments. Don't do that. Jumping, I know it gets energy out of your body. You're nervous. Like, just don't hurt your knees, guys. What are you doing? Let's see what Kennedy has to say. I was right. My prediction was right. Not in the fashion I thought it would be, though. I thought he would wear him down the clinch.
Feels amazing. I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I just really want to thank Abu Dhabi for having me. Thank you guys so much. And
he said, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and then I want to thank Abu Dhabi. All the Muslims in the crowd were like, hey, easy does it. We like him too, but let's not get crazy, all right? Let's not get crazy. Kennedy is a sweetheart, though. You can tell he's a really good guy. He just walked through him. It was an easy fight. It was what you would expect. I feel for fighters when they have their back against the wall financially and they have to show up to fight because they need the money. He needs the money. He needs to make a living, so he takes this fight, and it's not what you should be doing. And also, why hasn't Barnett fought in 2 years? That's another question. Was it injury that prevented him from stepping in the cage? What was the reason? I'd like to know. Someone tell me. All right, guys, get on to the next fight. Who do we have next? I root against Bruno Ferreira every single fight. Why? Why do I root against this guy every single fight? I don't know. I root against him every time, and he always wins. Now, I think Abus Magomedov is good, but my memory is of him losing to Sean Strickland and just getting fucking jabbed to death before he crumbled. So I'm not too confident in him winning this fight. I think Bruno wins it, but he's the underdog. Bruno Ferreira, I'm never going to root for you, but I think you have what it takes to win this fight. I really do. All right, we got a few decent cards. We have a few decent fights. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, Ferreira, I think Ferreira wins it, man. I do. I think Ferreira is going to pull it out. I'm surprised he's the underdog. I mean, the other dude, Abus, he's let us down, right? Am I tripping? I don't think he's done that good. Oh, that's heavy. TF Void says Barnett's wife passed away. That's heavy. That's very heavy. That's got to be tough, man. I'm going for Whitaker in the Chimaev-Whitaker fight. I think a 5-round fight. Chimaev took a really long time to make weight. Doesn't seem to have the same confident energy that we're accustomed to seeing him have. So I'm leaning towards Whitaker. If he can just bear the brunt of the first round and stay alive and not get submitted or knocked out, I think the fight should start to work in his favor. That's my vote. Whitaker. It's actually my first time ever going against Chimaev since his first fight. I've rooted for him every time. Something's off with him. That's how I feel. What is this? What was this? What is this?
That's when you had a body at that point. But for me, it was Clover Teixeira. 42 years old, goes out there against Jan Blachowicz and gets the job done. But he doesn't just get the job done. He does it in
What are we doing? Taking a trip down memory lane right now? Oh, I guess the first fight in Abu Dhabi. Something they're trying to like reminisce, I guess. Chat, someone get on the phone and tell them to move this along so we can get to the next fight. We're looking forward to the main card, guys. I want to see the main card. Let's get Max Holloway in the cage already. Actually, let's get Whitaker in there. I want to see that Chimaev fight as well. Excited about that. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I know someone dropped it in the Scorpio. I'm talking to Scorpio. I know somebody dropped it in the Discord, which is linked above, but I did not watch it. I watched like a second of it right after stream, and then I didn't finish it. But hey, man, it's all good. I'll definitely check it out. Maybe we'll watch it on stream next time. Yeah, the RDA fight, again, I root for RDA in every single fight, and I feel like he's always right there. He's still so good. But then he loses. And I like Jeff Neal a lot too. So that's going to be a good one. Yeah, Rebecca is a savage. You know, my thing is, dude, it's like, how do they do it? I don't know. Maybe they have to figure out how to sell us on these fighters, man. The cards are, there's just so many fighters from all around the world. They're struggling with telling these stories well. You guys get what I'm saying? Am I missing the mark on this a little bit? I feel as if we're not fully being sold on the personalities. So that's the issue that I'm having. Like Rebecca is a beast. He's really good. But there's just so many fighters now. How many fighters are on contract? Do we know? I don't even know how many fighters are contracted in the UFC, but it's a lot. Who do you got in this fight, guys? Should we do a poll? I don't know if it's worth doing a poll for this one. We'll hold off on polls because it makes I got to run around and do all type of situations. We're gonna wait on that. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. You know, it's crazy because the talent level is as high as it's ever been. And there was a time as a fan of fighting where we wished for situations that we have now, where every weekend you have a fight card. It was literally in high school, it was a dream of mine to be able to watch fighting all the time. But now I'm just like, yo, maybe we cut it back a little bit. But it's a machine. Whenever you scale a machine, there's going to be a certain loss of something. It's just the way it is. Commercial break. Getting ready for the next fight. Yeah. Skylar, thanks for the 10, man.
Steven, you think Cam lost to Edwards? I say Edwards won, but they were in Abu Dhabi, so they gifted Chimaev. I got Whitaker.
Skylar, correct me if I'm wrong. Chimaev versus Edwards. They fought? Am I tripping? Oh, you're talking about Usman. I think Chimaev won because he started so strong, but he's lucky it was a 3-round fight if that's who you're talking about. So that's my take. I think what we worry about with Chimaev is that he won't be able to fight 5-5s hard, and he does have a grappling heavy style. So that's going to be problematic for Chimaev. That's sort of the angle that I'm taking going into this fight. But on the contrary, you have Chimaev saying, well, you know, I had some issues coming into that fight that people aren't particularly aware of, which seems like a cop-out, but every fighter has a story. So we don't know if he was injured, sick, etc. going into that fight. I think it was a fair decision, though. I think he definitely won the fight. But Good point, though. Listen, Skylar actually makes a really strong point. We are in Abu Dhabi, and that's got to favor in some way for Chimaev. So Whitaker's got to pull ahead, and he's got to really earn that W in this environment. Yeah. Yeah, so listen, guys, I see what you're saying. I'm reading the chat right now. Here's what I'm going to tell everybody. All of that is fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, Bobby has to get out of the first round, 2 rounds. He has to be able to avoid the takedown. He has to be able to stifle those submission attempts. If he can do that, he should do well. But his success is going to be predicated largely on that. And it's weird because Chimaev has to stay true to his fighting style, the style that got him to the dance. But he also has to manage his energy in a more mature way. It's a delicate balance. All right, guys. We're getting ready for the Bruno Ferreira fight. I've rooted against this guy every time. I'm rooting for him in this fight. First time. Watch him lose. Watch him lose because I'm going for him in this fight. That's probably going to be the case. He's just, you know why I don't like him? He fights like a moron. Like, one of those guys you spar in the gym and he's like winging punches from weird angles. Like, dickhead, we're training. Why are you swinging so stupidly? He has a stupid style, but it's effective. Very effective. On the opposite side, we have Abus. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. Very technically proficient style. Talented fighter. But again, I can't get that one fight out of my mind where he lost. He lost to Strickland. Yeah, watch. He's gonna lose. Ferreira's gonna lose. I can feel it right now. He's definitely gonna lose. First time I'm going for him, he's done. Put your money right now on a live bet. Switch it quick. Yeah, guys, I don't know how this fight will go down. I just worry about Abus's durability, and when he starts to fade in fights, it becomes sort of a exponential drop off. It's significant. It's not like, some fighters slowly wear down, but by the end of the fight, they're like, all right, thank God that's over. With Abus, it's like, what happened? He lost half of his energy source quick. Bruno Ferreira fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. Same place that Vanderlei Silva and many of the great shoot box fighters come from. They're getting ready, guys. Getting ready. All right. Get him in the cage already, for God's sakes. Get him in the cage. I think Abus is going to be doing pretty well the first 30 seconds of the fight. And then what'll likely end up happening, is he's going to get hit with one hard-ass shot, like an overhand winging punch, and then it'll start to be a cascading effect where he just fucking dissolves into the mat. That's my thought process. A lot of Magomedovs, man. There's a lot of Magomedovs coming out of Russia. Are they all related? It's like Smith in America, right? Magomedov. Drop your picks. You guys are too quiet in the chat. Drop your picks. You want Uncle Steve to fall asleep in here? I'm about to pass out on the stream. You guys got to drop who you think's going to win the fight. We know Pern's going for Pern. You have Ferreira. Who do you guys got? I need the chat to keep me awake. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. A boost. I'm going Ferreira. Ferreira? All right, cool. Ferreira is probably the safer bet. Ferreira? All right, cool. We got a few Abuses. Abus making his way into the cage now, chat. That's a first, bro. We call them Peter Pan kicks. That's, for me, that might be a first. Taz got a boost. All right, let's see how the fight plays out, guys. We have both guys in the cage now. Let's hear this.
Middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 12 wins, 1 loss. He stands.
I'm simultaneously rooting for Bruno and rooting against him. One of the weirdest things I've ever experienced. I want him to win and lose at the same time. Oh, yeah, he is fighting out of Dusseldorf. Dusseldorf, Germany.
5 pounds, fighting out of Dusseldorf, Germany. Abus.
Pause. He's bodied up, though. Not for nothing. He's jacked. He's shredded. He's in shape for this. He knows. I mean, that's his weakness is his cardio, right? Abus I'm talking about. All right, let's get ready. First round coming up. All right. First round, Magomedov has to be consistent enough to, maintain control of the fight without giving away too much of his energy. That's another balancing act, right? You got to establish yourself as a dominant force in the cage, but you can't overexert yourself. Ferreira's doing him some favors by moving around and not really engaging. This is what a boost kind of needs. Just chill out, everybody. Let's relax for a second. Telling you, watch Ferreira lose. I chose him to win. He's definitely going to lose. Ferreira fighting like fucking, he's a counter fighter. This is not his style, by the way. Seeing him on the back foot like this is not a good sign for me. He doesn't look confident. It's because Magomedov is a giant man, too. He's a huge guy. It's hard to throw weird Peter Pan kicks, as you guys say, while you're on the back foot. So really, Ferreira has to start to establish some sort of energetic posturing. He has to move forward. You can't allow yourself to be backed up by a long guy like this. Tried to wing in with the overhand left Ferreira did, but to no avail. Both men shadowboxing half the way through the round. That's why we don't call prelims, chat. It's funny, when I don't call them, they're amazing prelims. They're like, oh my God, this is a barn burner. I should have went live. Big push kick by Ferreira. Bouncing around. Small Thai boxing type stutter steps forward. Magomedov doesn't want to give up his range too much in exchange, which is smart. Big high kick by Magomedov. I think both guys feel like there's a lot at stake. Big winging punches by Ferreira. I think there's a sense that there's a respect there. There's a respect for sure. So it's manifesting as sort of a slow paced first round with this Magomedov versus Ferreira situation. Big high kick. Nice push kick. See, this is exactly what Magomedov needs to do with a minute 20 left. He has to just keep control distance. Big low kick. Ooh, nice shot by Magomedov. Left hook. Barely blocked. So, I'm watching this, right? I'm watching this. You know what I'm thinking, Chad? I'm going to myself. Ferreira just threw away the fight. I mean, he might land a wing shot and knock Abus out, but he just gave up the fight. That first round in a 3-round fight is crucial with a guy like Magomedov because you have to force him to fight. You can't. So now, basically, that was a shadow boxing round. Now we have 2 rounds, right? 2 rounds where we have to get him very tired. Ferreira landed 2 significant strikes this round. Snorlax. That was a Snorlax round. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'm looking at chat. When you're fighting a guy who has the tendency to get tired and you're only in a 3-round fight, you have that first round is crucial. You got to make him exchange. You have to force him into grappling exchange. You got to make things a little weird that first round and trust that your conditioning to recover will be better than his. But Ferreira didn't do that. So now we have a boost going into the second round. Warmed up now. Not good. Yeah, he might. I think I told you guys I picked Ferreira for the first time in my life, and I'm pretty sure it was the death blow for him. That's exactly why he's going to lose this fight. Going into the second round, guys. All right? Going into the second round, we know exactly what he has to do, Ferreira, what he has to do to change. He had to get a boost on his back foot. Easier said than done, but that's what he has to do. Abus almost slips and falls. See, Ferreira, what'd I tell you guys? What'd I tell you? Ferreira's listening to Uncle Steve. Telling you, Ferreira, you're doing exactly what you need to do. He eats a right hook for his efforts, but this is what you have to do. You got to force an Abus type character to fight. You got to force him to fight. Got to remember, too, though, Magomedov Abus has been in there with some top flight competition. So he's improved since his losses, you know? He's improved. Big left hand by Ferreira, lunging, fencing type attack. Ferreira couldn't sustain it. We're only a minute into the round, and he's already pulling back a little bit on the energy. Now he's going forward. Let's see how he does. You can already see Magomedov start to, like, not tire, but he doesn't like this. He also makes terrible decisions. Magomedov throwing high kicks. If you've never trained before, high kicks are the most tiring things in the world to throw. Stick to low kicks and teeps to the body if you're going to kick, right? That's what I would think. Oh, he gets wobbled with the right hook by Ferreira. Yo, Abus, you fucking choke every time. Nice double leg. He's in a guillotine, though. Is he going to defend this properly? He does. Abus saves himself from a knockout or TKO loss and manages to score the takedown. Ferreira, retarded takedown defense, just falls to the ground. I don't know what that was about. Looking for the guillotine again. Very low IQ attack here. Should be working on getting back to his feet. Good job by Magomedov, saving himself in that situation because he was absolutely in trouble. He was in a lot of trouble. Ferreira goes belly down and gives up the back. Abus is fighting for his life here, and he gets the back, Abus does. Wow, he might get the finish. We'll see. He got rocked and put down. That's the thing about Ferreira. I mean, not the funnest guy to watch in that he's goofy, but he hits hard, man, and he always finds a way. Keep those hooks in, man. Keep those hooks in, Abus. I don't understand if a guy's building while you're punching. Why are you punching if a guy's building up? Should have put on a power half Nelson and broke the man down. Yeah, Ferreira. Ferreira's going to get this. I think our predictions are going to be spot on. I've been spot on every single fight, if I'm not mistaken. Let's keep this going. We have good energy in the room. Let's keep it going. Ferreira, come on. Big body kick. Very smart to go to the body on a boost. You know he wears down. Oh, yeah, he's beating the shit out of him now. Abus is quitting on himself like he always does. Let's go. He doesn't have the genetics for fighting. It's hard to say it. Ugh. I don't know what it is about him. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He just falls apart. He doesn't adjust. Another 2 shots. Ferreira's fucking him up. He clinches him. Ferreira's so sloppy. Nice takedown by Abus. Very nice. He's a survivor. He's adjusted, which I just said he's not great at. That was a good adjustment. But it was more predicated on the fact that Ferreira's a sloppy bastard. He's falling all over the place. Spinning elbows. Nice job. Keep the double underhooks. Don't go over the shoulder. Keep. All right, he's on top in the closed guard, but he's making the scrambles unnecessary, is my point. His grips are a little off. Ferreira's ground game is disgusting. 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 Look at his legs. He's flat on his back with an underhook with the right arm. Why the fuck are you not underhooking with your left arm? He has a lockdown variation, what we used to call a scorpion lock position on the inside. Good round. It was entertaining, but just hard to watch. You guys know what you're supposed to do there, right? It's not just me, yapping. You guys know what you're supposed to do there. He was underhooking with the wrong side. No, it's hard to watch, Floyd. It's hard to watch. I mean, the stand-up is sloppy. That's why I root against him, because there's this. I don't mind mauling type fighters if there's some sort of technical clarity in the way that they move. I feel as if he doesn't know what he's doing. He has no understanding of what he's trying to do. He gets, I would say, not lucky because he's throwing and landing, but there's a feeling of luck. Abus did good, though. He came back from getting absolutely ramrodded for a second there. So that was good. We're going into the final round. I don't know. I'm not very confident in a boost. He needs to score another takedown, ride the top position, and maybe he can win. Because I think I think it's 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. He needs it. Both men need this round. He got hit with a right hook. Wasn't even a hard shot. This guy's chin is made of glass. He got hit with this part. And it was like, he lost himself. I'm going to be a few seconds off on the timer, guys. We get the deal. Final round. Ferreira needs to stick to what he knows. Hard, heavy hooks, overhand, stay out of the clinch. Like, don't double under. There you go, out of the clinch. Abandon the spinning elbows, because when you do that, a boost is timing the body lock, and a boost needs a takedown. We know that. Ooh, sneaky. Pokes him with the lead arm. Magomedov, both guys showing their dick size right here, taunting each other instead of fighting. A little mental gamesmanship there. I'd like to see it. You know, I'd like to see Magomed push the takedowns, man. When he goes for it, he gets it. When he goes for it, he gets it. But he has to be careful. He'll run into run into Ferreira's big uppercut or something, or a big flying knee. The issue with fighting a guy like Ferreira is you don't know what he's going to do, like I always say, because he doesn't know what he's going to do. So you can easily run into something without realizing. That was a nice body shot by Magomedov. Nice body shot again. Ferreira winging punches. Spins again. Fucking guys. Out of his mind with the spinning attacks. Gets taken down. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? I just said it, guys. What am I? Predicting these things? No. It's very obvious. Every time he spins, he gives up his range. Magomedov is about to steal this fight. This was a very winnable fight for Ferreira. I don't know, Pern. I don't know. We've been spot on so far with the technical details. I don't know what the hell's going on with these guys. Ferreira, I'm sorry. Magomedov doing a great job. See the long hook there? That long hook with the left leg? He has to keep that leg nice and long. Very good. Takes that right arm out. Right arm out. Start landing hard elbows. He stays on the back. Very good. He's going to look to get on top. He has to adjust his hips. He's losing connection. He's lost angle. He's lost the angle. Trying to trap the arm from that angle. Can he get it? Wow. Whoa. Ferreira comes out. It was a little greedy with the arm trap. He thinks he's in a fucking 80cc match trying to trap arms like that. Just control the position, man. A boost, ladies and gentlemen. He scores another takedown. Oh, boost, baby. Straight out of Dusseldorf, Germany, by way of Russia, by way of Chechnya. Wow. That was great. Right to the mount. Yeah, Magomedov did it, man. Magomedov did it. He's getting the Katagatami now. Let's see if he can get it. He might get the Katagatami. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. He gets it. A boost. Oh, boost. Let's get the bus emoji in the chat. Wow. Great job. Coming back from being rocked. I for once chose Ferreira to win, and of course he lost. He got the Steven Strangles Uncle Larry curse, man. Damn. Sorry for that, Ferreira, but I've rooted against him every time. The one time I root for him is a strong term. I just thought he was going to win. He loses. He got the curse. It used to be the Drake curse. Now it's the Steven Strangles curse. Wow. Katagatami finish. I love to see it. That was fun. Wow. I love that he faked the overhand and then went right into that head inside, that driving double leg. That was great, man. That was great. Ferreira illegally elbowing behind the head. Love it. That was a good fight. Chat, I had a good time with that one, man. Yes, it is a head and arm. A head and arm. Head and arm. Some people call it head and arm triangle. Ferreira threw that match, guys. he threw that match. That was absolutely his. That was his fight going away. OG Mud, that's awesome, man. Congrats on your jiu-jitsu journey, getting started on it. I love to see that. Yeah, you most coaches won't call it a katagatame, but it's just it's basically a head and arm connection. You can get it from the front, back. It's essentially a triangle choke with your legs. You see guys use their legs to do it. It's just done with your upper body. Yo, I feel bad for you, Joe. The Brazilians, dude, are not winning. They're just not winning. Excuse me. I don't know.
Like that in a very, very tough fight.
I'm really happy.
He's really happy, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. A bus is very happy.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at
You're welcome, a bus.
Third round, the fight was on the table. You took him down early. He got up and you went right back to the takedown. Once you got to the mount, how did you know that the arm triangle was available?
Who the fuck is making these questions?
Tried always in the preparations, but this is one of my favorite chokes, and I knew before he go to the side that it's done for him.
That was a tremendous performance. That is now 2 wins in a
Round
row.
of applause. Let me get a translation in the chat, please. Can I get a translation in the chat? How'd you know the katagatame was there? Well, what I did there, Cormier, is I elevated his elbow past center line, and I did it. I just did the choke, man. I did the choke. So you're telling me you trained for the choke and then you did the choke? That's exactly what I'm saying, precisely. Someone's in Cormier's defense. Someone's in his ear trying to just throw questions out. He has the build for a head and arm strangle, by the way. Broad shoulders, big back. Great for that kind of squeezing position. That was great. Good fight, guys. All right, we have Rebecca versus Orolbay. Catchweight fight, okay. Someone didn't make weight, I'm assuming. Or someone, obviously, maybe a late replacement.
And Kyrgyzstan's Mukhtabek Orolbay have already established themselves as top up-and-comers, and the winner of this clash here tonight will make it ever closer to that elusive top 15. Unbeaten in his 2 UFC bouts.
Yo, look at that strangle, guys. You see that?
Elvis Brenner. Orolbay has won 8 in a row heading into this bout with Raumbetsky.
Wow.
He's only getting better with each passing fight. On the other side, the southpaw Raumbetsky has also realized his share of success in the
Raumbetsky. I'm just going to call him Rebecca. It's easier for me.
Wawik Rajabov and Roosevelt Roberts, and with clear intentions on contention, they'll be chasing another one here in Abu Dhabi. Coming up next, Mateusz Raumbetsky meets Mukhtabek Orolbay.
I don't know, man. Guys, this is a tough one for me. I don't know. Who do you guys got? Drop it in the chat. Gregor, I was thinking they might be, to answer your question about the Muslim fighters. I was thinking maybe they would be, but I don't know. Yeah, you think Rebecca? I don't know. Orolbay is a beast too, man. He's a beast too. He's going to be a little silly, but he also has those. He has those genetics. What do we call them? We call them those Genghis Khan genetics, right? Trains with Uriah Faber. Okay. I think obviously Rebecca, I don't know, is he the favorite going into this? I'm sure he is, I would imagine, right? Yeah. No. Orolbay is the favorite. Orolbay is the favorite. Wow. Rebecca's last fight was a loss. He lost to Ferreira. He got TKO'd, guys. Guys, let's stop. Let's stop. Guys, do me a favor and stop. All right, so let's see. Let's see. This is good. Orobai has the wind at his back. Let's see how this plays out.
Well, you referenced the neck crank against Uros Medic. He took that fight up a division on 4 days' notice, and a lot of people.
All right, so you guys, the few of you guys are going for Rebecca. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Orobai for the sake of contention. Let's create a little bit of energy in the room. So I'll go for Orobai. You guys go for Rebecca. You stay over there. I'll be over here, and let's see if my Mongolian man, even though he's from Kyrgyzstan, right? Isn't that the same place where Shevchenko's from? You guys go for Rebecca.
Paulie, this sounds a lot like some new treadmill music for me next week.
Yeah.
Matauj round. Diego Fajeda, but
Let me see how many fights we have left, chat. Let me see. We have... I'm happy we have the Jeff Neal coming up, guys. We have Jeff Neal. Let me just close this real quick. We have Jeff Neal and Rafael Dos Anjos coming up next. Yo, what the fuck? All right, we have 2 more fights coming up, and then we're into the main card, chat. We've toughed it. Early in the morning, we gritted our teeth, and we showed up, and we did this. 2 more fights, and we're in. This one should be a barn burner, though. This should be a good one in terms of entertainment, technical proficiency. 2 guys who like to go forward and get the finish. I'm excited about this one. Rebecca with the good hair. Ah, man. Sometimes it's the simple jokes, man. Oh, respect between the 2 fighters. They touch gloves. Round of applause for them. 2 fights before the main card, and the actual surrounding area of the cage is still pretty empty. You know, the high VIP seats. High-cost VIP seats. All right. Minus 350 Orobai coming in. I know I'm not pronouncing Rebecca's name, but I'm just, you know, pronouncing it phonetically. A little easier.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Orobai, bro, he got those old. Orobai got those old school genetics. Nothing wrong with it, chat. Calm down with the sensitivity. We all look different. But you know, if you showed me his face in a museum, I would say, oh, well. If you showed me Orobai's face in a museum, I'd go, cool. Fits in with, you know. So I have a hard time rooting against a guy. That's it.
2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall.
Like all of you guys, I can look at you in the chat and you look like now people. You all look like now people. Orobai doesn't look like a now person. He looks like a several million years prior to now. Am I bugging? The fuck? You guys are being politically correct in the chat over here. All right, let's go. Getting ready. Round 1 coming up. All right. Orobai's going to be a problem. Let's see how it goes. I expect high impact, high volume. Rebecca is very high energy. He comes in like he's loaded up. Just a spring that's loaded, ready to go. Headbutt coming in. Be careful there. Orobai has to know that he's in for, a tough fight. Oh, big left hand by Rebecca. Just misses the mark. All right. You know what, guys? I do remember the Ferreira-Rebecca fight now. He got fucked up in the last round or round and a half. His eyes were blown up. He took a beating. He's a live by the sword, die by the sword guy. It doesn't seem like he's changed his approach to fighting 1% since that loss, by the way. Still looking to get into a firefight. Orobai gets knocked back with the left straight. Orobai is having a hard time. Oh, nice left, right, straight rather. Orobai is having a hard time getting the motor going because you're going against a guy who moves very sporadically and swings hard. So you have to work your way in intelligently. See, now he's starting to reach for the head. That's dangerous for Orobai, but he's starting to lose his patience. Get frustrated with Rebecca. Nice right straight by Orobai. Ooh, that was a big left hand. I don't know if that hit him in the sternum or the face. That was a big shot, though, by Rebecca. Orobai just missing the mark on his punches. You notice there, Rebecca's doing a good job of getting his head out of the way. And what he does really well, Rebecca does, is he circles off to his right very well. You'll notice that. See how he's constantly creating a subtle angle to the side towards Orobai's weak side. That keeps him out of the lane of the right hand, just out of the range. Out of the range. And nice high kick by Orobai there. Rebecca has to keep this pace up, though. He's muscle bound. This is only the first round. He has to keep this pace up. I think Orobai is still kind of pacing himself. Yeah, he's not burning himself out too much. Ooh, nice right hand by Orobai there. Oh, Rebecca comes right back. And, in one of those punches just to show you, I'm not going to be bullied here type deal. Ooh, he gets hit with a big left hook by Rebecca. Rebecca head down, swinging, big shots. Hit Orobai right on his chin. Oh, damn, Rebecca's a strong guy, man. Strong. Throws Orobai off. Big mouse under the eye of Orobai. Guys, so basically I'm cursing every fighter. So that's what you know. So if I picked Whitaker and Max, you might want to go against them. You might want to go against them. Orobai's face looks like a tragedy right now. The right eye is busted. His nose is bloody. Then Rebecca falls all over the place. What I don't like about Orobai's style in this fight, he's getting frustrated. You can tell his energy's weird. And he's getting impatient. That's the worst thing that can happen with a fighter is they start to feel as if their punches aren't finding. They're not finding their home. So you start reaching for the head. You start doing things to try to force connection, and that's when you get hit in those medium positions. It's not good, man. So, and you see at the end of the round, he kind of punched Rebecca in the shoulder. Frustrated. Ah, that's true. Wow, not a single female fight on this whole card. That's a good observation. I missed that somehow. Honestly, it's been a decent card. It hasn't been it hasn't been that good, guys, or am I tripping? I don't think it's been the craziest card. Let me just get this timer ready here. It's been all right. Second round, guys. Oh, the doctor's looking at his big ass eyeball. There's no way he could see out of that eye. How did he pull that off? The guy's a good showman. He knows what he's doing. His left eye is looking good, though. The right eye, not so much. Left eye, great. All right, guys. If I'm Rebecca, just got taken down there. If I'm Rebecca, I'm definitely looking for the left hand. I'm looking to target that right eye, that big right eye. Nice right hand from Orolbai there. Not a bad strategy by Orolbai to looking to wrestle here, but that's not what I was referring to. What he was doing well is he was throwing the right high kick. When you throw the right high kick, you force your opponent. Oh, that was a nice uppercut by Orolbai. You force your opponent's left arm to stay up at home, so he's not going to be using it to punch as much. So right high kicks or right body kicks in general are going to be a good strategy. See how he reaches when he gets in close, Orolbai? He starts to overextend his arms without punching, and that's why he's getting hit. When he's reaching, Rebecca's punching. Throws in the near side hook. Nice ankle pick by Orolbai, but Rebecca works his way out. That eye looks terrible. His depth perception's off now because of the eye. He's failing on takedowns. He can't see the left hand. This is a terrible situation for Orolbai. This is terrible. Ooh, nice jab by Rebecca there. Another left hand right on the beak. They're going to stop the fight. They're not going to let this go. There's no way they're going to let this fight keep playing out. No chance. Yeah, I mean, they should stop it, right? I mean, I think it would be the best thing for the fighter. You're going to prolong his career because you only have your eyes, right? You need your eyes. We know that we need our eyes to fight, so let's save him. Look at that thing. Leaning forward with his head. This is crazy. Oh, just misses. Wings the punch. Wings the shot. Teep to the hip. Orolbai, listen, all due respect, Orolbai is showing up. He's doing his dang on best. But they may want to stop this. He's not going to quit on himself. That's for sure. He's not going to give up on himself. Woof. Double leg. Can he get it? Nah, not with that underhook and the head pin. That's not happening. Might want to switch to a single there. Ooh, scoops the leg. Nice takedown by Orolbai. Oh, surprise, surprise, motherfucker. Scores the takedown. You don't want Orolbai on you and on your back because he's a strong guy. He's a strong guy. Let's see if he can get that neck. He made a cardinal sin there. He made a big mistake there. What did he do wrong, chat? What did he do wrong? He went to punch instead of keeping the tight body lock and the hands connected. And when he went to punch, you know what Rebecca did? He lowered the elbow to prevent the body lock. And then got up. Cardinal sin, man. Guys, write that down. You got to remember those things, man. You have a guy pinned against the cage on all fours. You got to, if you want to grapple and keep him there, keep your hands connected. Don't go to punch. If you know a guy's slippery, strong, and well adapted on the ground like that, in the wrestling phases, I should say. Well, Rebecca is that. Rebecca's getting a little tired, though. He's not used to this kind of guy who won't go away. Oralbai. Oh, nice elbow by Oralbai. Am I bugging here, or is Rebecca starting to fade? Muscle bound guy. Everything he does is hard. Every punch he throws is hard. Oralbai lives in the mountains somewhere. For sure. We can assume it's elevated. I mean, he hasn't slowed down once. Oralbai hasn't given up on himself once. Oralbai's a warrior, man. Warrior. Both guys are doing great. Oh, that was a headbutt that cut up Rebecca. Okay, it was a headbutt as he changed levels that cut him. Okay. That's not cool. Wow. Heating up going into the third, chat. Solid fight. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm talking about Rebecca. He's a muscle-bound, strong guy. And he fights in a way that's not ideal for preserving your energy, right? Everything, he's wing shots. Everything's a big feint. There's no subtlety. That's why we like watching him. Because he goes in, he goes for the kill. You guys are funny. I'm reading through the chat. Yeah, you guys, I would be careful with, I'm not going to get mad at someone for asking for an illegal stream. I won't block you or anything like that, unless you spam it. But the reason I would say be careful is because YouTube has very intelligent AI. It's getting better and better. And they will absolutely, my timer's going to be a few seconds off, and they'll absolutely fuck your account up. Just be careful with that. Be very careful. Oh, nice. Elbow there. Oralbai doesn't get tired. He just doesn't get tired. Nice right hand to the body. Not a bad idea. He knows he needs to finish. I'm not too sure he didn't win that last round. I'm not really clear. I don't know. Maybe Rebecca won the round. I don't know. Nice feint by Oralbai. Got Rebecca guessing now. Gets hit with a hard shot. This is what happens with Rebecca. He starts to get touched. Oh, big left hand puts Oralbai down. Oralbai is going to sleep. Rebecca hitting him repeatedly. But Oralbai has those crazy genetics where he just doesn't stop. He's up. How are you up? Chad, are you watching this fight? If you're not, I would suggest trying to find it because this is a fucking crazy last round. Rebecca is on his back now, letting his right hand go, punching him pretty much in the eye. That's probably permanently damaged now. What a round so far. Nice takedown by Rebecca. It's a blood match. It's a bloody match. Trap the arm with the knee. We're going to go for a crucifix, but Oralbai is doing a good job keeping his elbow pinned to his waist. Creates space, gets back to half guards. He's still psychologically there enough, and that's why the referee isn't stopping it, because at least defensively wise, he's moving to half guard. He's trying to protect himself. He's controlling posture. If I'm Rebecca right now, posture up and let your hands go. I wouldn't worry too much about control because you want him back up anyway. He's half dead. Let him up. He's a good shot. So don't get me wrong. Right here, push the head down. Let him get up. Knee. All right, that's fine. Push off him. There you go. Oralbai won't die. Terminator. He's still on a waist looking to wrestle. They're showing a replay of the left hand. He hit him right on the beak. Legs went. This is no joke. This is a good fight, chat. You look at Orobai in the dominant position now. Stop, man. Stop it. Stop it. This is what we're here for. He's down on the hip. Rebecki reverses position. Bloody. Hammer fist from the bottom from Orobai. That low knee shield is working well defensively. Rebecki, very smart use of his head. Did you see what he just did? How he dug his head in between the two arms? Very nice. Worked temporarily. Oh, wow. Deep half. And he sweeps him. Beautiful job by Orobai. Orobai goes deep half. Sweeps. Gets a top position. And ends up in the top half guard position with good posture. Oh, we got Rebecki going for deep half too. Not a good idea because you're giving up your dome piece. Orobai can do some serious damage with a minute left on the round. Boom. Big elbow from the top position. Half Nelson type position here. Trying to flatten out the shoulders. And he does a good job of getting that done. Bleeding. Blood just gushing out of his face. It's a horror movie. Wow. Rebecki's eyes. Look at Rebecki's eyes, too. They're not doing too hot. I don't know who won that. I mean, I'm going to have to say Rebecki won it, but geez, it was a good one. Both fighters lost a few years of their lifespan, no doubt about it. A few liters of blood and a few years of life. The least we can do is just enjoy the fight, guys. Least we can do. Orobai. The Mongolian savage. He's not Mongolian. I think he's Kyrgyzstanian, whatever it is. But we're going to call him Mongolian. Beautiful jab. Rebecki half dead like every fight. The third round, he's half dead. Oh, nice jab by Orobai. Orobai, just go crazy, Orobai. Just go nuts. Just go nuts. Just sell out. Just sell out. Come on, come on, come on. Rebecki won this fight, in my opinion. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Wow. That was something else, guys. Oh, the balls, the fucking heart you have to get through a fight like this. Wow. That was nuts, guys. Drop it in the chat. Who do you guys think won that one? That was brutal. In every sense of the word. You know, I think I said this last time I was streaming, but every ounce of your body when you're in those moments is telling you to quit. Self-preservation kicks in, fear of embarrassment. Your flaws are hanging out in front of the world. You really want to go and just like call it quits. Not for a second did either one of these guys look for a way out. It's a rare human trait. It's actually going against evolution to a certain extent. So credit to both guys, both winners in my book. I don't know. But if we're talking about a scorecard, I'd have to lean towards Rebecki, right? I think that's pretty obvious. Tell you what, though, you put those two in a 5-rounder, Orobai might win that. I'm just saying. What a fight, man. By the way, we have Jeff Neal coming up next against Rafael Dos Anjos. That's actually the fight I was looking forward to the most for the prelims, so that's something that's pretty cool. 2 more fights in the prelims, then we're getting into the main card. Hope everyone's having a good morning wherever you are in the world. Afternoon now, it's 1 o'clock. We've been on since 10 a.m. Earliest stream in Steven Strangles history. Glad a few of you guys came by to hang out with your favorite uncle. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm just looking at the chat. That was something else, man. All right, let's see.
Scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Muchas Robinski.
What decision? Fuck you guys watching. I went for oral by. So what do you like? He won that, bro. He won that fight. Be careful out there, man. I don't know what his religion is, oral by. I don't want to make any like false, I think he might be Muslim. Yeah. You know what I think is crazy? That they didn't put Jeff Neal and Rafael dos Anjos as the main prelim fight to segue into the main event. They have some Brazilian guy fighting in the main event of the. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. I'm glad the internet got sorted as well for me, guys. I never had an internet problem. If you guys remember when I first started streaming, always 1440p, never had an issue. It wasn't until I fucked with the multi-stream. I'm not gonna throw them under the bus because I like that they're ambitious and all that stuff. But that's really what fucked me up. And so I just abandoned it. But I did upgrade my internet, probably unnecessarily now. We have ridiculous internet, new modem, and all that good stuff. I'd like to multi-stream. It's still in me, man. It's still in me. Jax is in the chat. What's up, Jax? Let's see what we have here. Gracestein. Yeah, so that's the issue I was having. My stream isn't lagging. No chance. No chance. My stream is ridiculous. Quality-wise. Am I right? Am I streaming, chat, or are you talking about your illegal stream? You must just inhale these nuts. Thank you, Jax. Yeah, I was like, come on. Yeah, it's got to be crispy. This stream actually looks better after the fact because after I hit stop streaming, YouTube processes it HD version, so it actually looks a little bit crispier, especially if you have a 1440p. You know what I'm saying, on your desktop, it'll look even better if you watch it on that. If you're watching on your phone, I think the phone only goes up to 720. Am I tripping on that? So it's getting compressed from 1440 to 1080 to 720. So it's probably not as crisp as it actually looks, but regardless. Yeah, that can't. And I have low latency on as well. I have low latency on as well. So that's why I'm able to respond to you guys a lot quicker than I used to. Truth is, I think my quality used to be a pinch better. You wouldn't notice anyway. But the latency was fucked up. So I would say something and I'd be sitting on stream looking at the chat, waiting for you guys to actually hear what I was saying. So that was an issue that I had, but you have low latency. So I think it drives the quality down a fucking pinch. Guys, we have a good fight coming up, though. We have a good fight coming up. Give me a second. Let's see what we have. Actually, let's do a poll. Let's do our first poll of the day. Drop it. Who do you guys got? Let me know who you guys got. Get your votes in now. I kill those polls as soon as both men walk into the cage. I'll leave it up for a second because I know you guys want to see them walk out. And do they look confident? Do they look sure of themselves? I'll leave the poll up for you guys, but not for long. I kill it quick. A few times I forgot. I look at the poll. We're in the second round. I'm like, the guy who's winning is all of a sudden his numbers, his vote is changing. All right, guys, we're getting ready for this fight. They're just building up the pay-per-view to try to make those sales. I respect it. Not mad at it. Yeah, so just to let you guys know what I'm thinking and why I think this doesn't make any sense to me. Jeff Neal and Rafael dos Anjos should certainly be the main event for the prelims. Rafael Sucariembiadieras and Ibo Aslan. What? You're going to use that to sell and segue? I think they're probably banking that it's going to be a bloodbath, maybe a crazy fight. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, I'm talking from a business perspective even. I'm like, wait a second, what's going on there? RDA, I always root for RDA. I've also never rooted against Jeff Neal. I like his style. Man, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight. I mean, Jeff Neal did really well against Shavkat Rakhmonov. He really did. But every fighter matches up slightly different. Not to use the old adage, styles make fights, but they do. So we don't know. We have Jeff Neal making his walk now, guys. So let's call the action. This is again I would say the only prelim fight that I actually was interested in. I usually just do the main card. I pop in for 3 hours, but I said, you know what? It's a big pay-per-view. Let's do the whole 7-hour stream. Yeah, a few of you guys think that Neal's going to get the knockout. Let's see. You might be right. No, listen, it's not a surprise to me that it's a prelim fight, but I thought it would be leveraged to sell pay-per-views because both of these guys are so talented and they have name value to a certain extent. But no. But no, they're using some two random guys. Kind of surprising. RDA, not sure his age. I'm assuming he's 39 maybe? Is he 40 maybe? He might be 40. Roblox character. Rafael Dos Anjos has that square build for sure. Dense. Head square. Everything's square. But really strong from what I've heard. Never trained with him, but he's extremely strong. Well conditioned. So his 40, by the way, is not the average 40-year-old. And I'm assuming he's 40. I actually don't know his age. Rafael running into the cage. I can't root against Rafael. I can't do it. So Jeff, this might be the one time I'm gonna be rooting against you.
Of his pro debut, John Gooden, which was September 25th, 2004, and on this here, his 40th birthday, he makes UFC appearance number.
Yo, he made his pro debut in 2004, guys. 20 years ago. What was I? I was a blue belt. That's crazy.
After featuring on the very first UFC card here in 2010, he grabbed submission of the night.
Crazy, guys.
Unbelievable to see him here today. What was interesting about his preparation is he's been all over the US, in California, training over there. He's got a home in Texas, but Brazilian MMA is now in such a state that he goes back there to train with Nova União.
He's been in the UFC since 2008? Wow. That is insane. That is absolutely crazy. 2008. Fucking dude has been around. Rafael Dos Anjos, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, you got to root for Rafael. Come on, guys. You have to. And I'm not saying you think he's actually going to win, but you got to root for him at the very least. Let's see Neal. Let's see how he looks coming into the cage. This is a good matchup. I got to give a shout out to whoever booked this. I guess it's Hunter Campbell, right? Got to give him credit. This is actually a fight that makes sense to me. If Rafael can win this fight, I think it puts him back into some sort of relevance in the division. Jeff Neal, smooth as a cucumber. Cool as a cucumber, I meant to say. Cool as a cucumber. Diametrically opposed to the approach that Rafael Dos Anjos had running to the cage, right? He's just strolling in, controlling himself, his emotions, getting ready to go into war. Let's see.
But Jeff Neal isn't the Jeff Neal from back then either. He is better. He said that he just has not constantly or consistently gotten the best out of himself.
I see the Kick logo. I just read an article that said that the UFC signed with Kick. I don't know what that actually means and entails, though. I don't know what that actually means. It's big for Kick, but I'm not sure. What does that mean? Does anyone know? Are they going to be streaming? I don't know. I guess behind the scenes type stuff. fighter live streams, I would imagine. All right. Jeff Neal. Yeah, it said that they're the home of UFC. So I don't know what it means. What happened to Hasbulla? Anyone know? Hasbulla just dipped on everybody. He was everywhere. Couldn't avoid Hasbulla, and now I haven't heard a word from him. I'm not saying I'm mad at that, but 40. All right. So my prediction, that was a random guess. He is 40 years old. I was like, he has to be 40, right? Reach, age, height. He has every advantage you need. So RDA is looking to steal that number 10 spot from Jeff Neal. 32-16. That is a lot of experience. Who do you think will win that fight? Hasbulla or Joey Xlax? RDA, I'm rooting for you, man. You know, excuse me. If he wins, it'll be by decision, though. Jeff Neal is not easy to finish. He really isn't. He's technically proficient enough. He's not easy to take down. He doesn't exchange unnecessarily. So it won't be an easy finish for RDA. RDA has to get ahead and get ahead early. Jeff Neal looks a little leaner than usual. Am I tripping on that? Maybe he's just more ripped than usual.
Texas, USA, presenting the number 10 ranked welterweight.
All right, let me listen to this a little bit. You guys won't hear the volume, but I'm hearing it right now. I'm gonna immerse myself in this fight a little bit more. So if I go quiet for a second, it's because I'm listening to the fight for the first time today. Easy, damn. All right, guys, getting ready for the first round. All right. Nice outside low kick by RDA. Well timed. RDA looks as good as ever so far anyway. 40 years old. Looks incredible. Ooh, both guys chopping low with the kicks. Oh, RDA gets rocked with the left hand and goes to his back, but he looks fine. His eyes are good. Damn, Jeff, man. I mean, it's probably for the better that he wins, but watch your head. Jeff lets him up. That was a beautifully placed left straight. Damn, he just picks homeboy RDA up. Oh, RDA just goes to his back. RDA looking like a 55er in there against a 170-pounder. Again, a guy who's fought giants at 170 in Jeff Neal. Oh, his knee. He fucked his knee up, dude. Rafael's knee's out. His knee's out. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Round of applause for Jeff Neal. His knee, he blew his ACL out, it looks like. Been there. Been there. Another knee injury. Yeah, this card is really retarded. This is a severely fucked up card. Yeah, guys, man, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? That happens. 40 years old, wear and tear, 50-plus fights, I think. knee surgeries, the training camps, and your body's going to go, man. You know it's bad when your body starts failing you in fights, which isn't typical. What the fuck happened here? I'm trying to look where he hurt his leg. Where did the leg go out? Give me a second. Left hand. Bro, his leg got hurt and it wasn't even a weird angle. It doesn't seem it, at least. I'd have to rewatch the fight. That sucks. That sucks. I forgot to end the poll. Motherfuckers. Yeah, the card is ridiculous, man. Yeah, he might have walked in. He might have came in with a pre-existing injury. Might be the case. Yo, Brazilians, huh? Tough night for the Brazilians. Tough night for the Brazilians. Yeah, you're right, Ronico. Funny. That was tough, guys. I'm not going to do a poll for the next fight because, let's be honest, no one gives a shit. This might be the end of the career for Rafael, at least in the UFC. I don't know. Your body's failing you in the first round of a fight. It's kind of scary. Jeff Neal, a really respectful dude, bro. Doesn't celebrate distastefully. I think he handled this really well. He was cool walking out. He was cool during the fight. And he was cool after the fight, being very respectful. Jeff Neal, by the way, just to say, Jeff Neal landed a very beautiful left hand, not related to the knee at all. That was a rough one, guys. Look at this combination right here. Bink right on the left straight. Beautiful. Yeah, he looked great against another southpaw in there, too. Left hand landed clean. Something I really like, too, that I saw him do. Let me hear what he says here. Ha ha! Jeff Neal whooped the champ, is what he's saying, and that's the rematch he wants. Jeff Neal's confident because he knows he can beat the champ, at least in his mind. That's pretty cool. The last man with a win over Bilal. Now, let me just say this, what I thought was cool, man, or interesting. He hit body to body with RDA, and he lifted RDA off his feet. I was like, yeah, this is a problem. All right, we're getting ready for the final match. Before we get into the main card, we got Ibo Aslan versus the Brazilian. I can't go for the Brazilian. I really can't. At this point, every Brazilian fighter on the card, I believe, has lost. I don't know if there's a weird bad omen going around, but either way, let's see. This is Rafael Cure. Nah, why even try? Not sure who this is. Yeah, Kevin, it's tough, man. These cards are really tough to do, to really get excited about. You know, let's call a spade, right? They're not the funnest. They're not the funnest, you know, but we get on here, we have a good time with the people we can get in here. But yeah, I mean, as a fan, I mean, some of you guys are hardcores, you like any fights because you just like fighting, but really none of these fights were, like, they were good. Like the fucking Aslan, whatever his name is, versus Rebecca fight, that was good. But really, this card sucked so far. But I'm hoping the main card is legitimate. We have at least 3 fights that should live up to the hype for as long as they last. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, Jax, you got in a little bit later. We talked briefly about that podcast. I didn't finish it. I got 40 minutes left on it. But the Trump and Rogan podcast was pretty good. I wonder how it's going to affect the polls and actually people's voting habit. I'm interested to see that. Yeah, I hear you. You guys are purists. I mean, you're in this room. You're a purist if you're watching the prelims with Uncle Steve. You're a fight fan. You're an absolute fight fan. Prelims. Casual would jump in and watch the main card, but to watch the prelims and the early prelims, you guys are hardcores, no doubt about it. I mean, I'm streaming, so it's a little different. I'm in it with you guys. But if I wasn't streaming, I'm guaranteed I would have been not really even paying attention to a lot of these fights. I would have been scrolling. I would have been eating. I would have went and had this. I would have been kind of in and out of the fights. We're getting ready for this main event for the prelims. So let's see how it goes. Doesn't deserve a poll. We'll save the polls for the main card. A few of the main fights. Lettuce, I feel you, bro. I absolutely feel you. I don't do these all the time either. I skip UFCs all the time. I never do prelims. I gave up on fight nights. I did 1 or 2 fight nights. They were terrible. I was sitting there. My eyes were bleeding. I was like, yeah, this is not going to happen again. So I don't know if I'll ever do prelims again. I wanted to give it another shot, but I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. We'll stick to main cards and we'll stick to kind of like crazy spectacle fights. I think those typically do better. But main card should live up to the hype. That's my thought. They're still trying to build the. You could hear it here, guys.
No one's gonna tell me what I can and cannot do.
Look at this. Holloway just told them. Stand right.
They're trying to build up the pay-per-view to make some sales here, so can't blame them. I respect the fact that Max went up to 55 to fight Gaethje. That takes balls, especially coming after losing to Poirier at 55. That can kind of stain your confidence a little bit, but he showed up. That would be a good idea, Lettuce. Absolutely. The only issue with that, because he's asking about playing UFC 5, that's a great idea. But the issue is people come in and they click on a thumbnail because they think, you know, either the fight's going to be on, which people come in and out quickly. You've noticed that. Spikes in the viewership and drop-offs. Or they say, you know what, I'll stick around. It seems like he knows what he's talking about, which is good. But if they see a video game on screen, they feel hoodwinked. They feel clickbaited, so they leave forever. So I can't do that. But that is a good strategy. I think if I had a bigger live audience, I'd actually do that. But for now, since it's going to be tooth and nail trying to grow these streams for the next fucking year or two, we're probably going to have to stick to like not clickbaiting people. Even though I know what you're saying, it's not really clickbait because it's just filling in the void between fights. They're still building up the storyline here. If you guys are wondering why we're just sitting here, they're trying to say, oh, look, the cinematic, the knockout of Gaethje, they're replaying that. Poor Gaethje, too. He has to watch this. This is brutal. This is brutal. Gaethje's watching this, and he's like, every 2 seconds, he sees himself getting clipped in front of everybody. It's pretty rough.
I'm like, because Justin Gaethje is a stand-up guy. If the roles were reversed, I think he would have gave me the shot.
Yeah, I was too. I was pretty sure Gaethje was almost, it was a cinch for him.
He gave me an opportunity.
I was absolutely wrong.
I figured I gave him an opportunity after the way it was fighting.
In the toughest sport in the world is Max Holloway, and he might have opened.
Come on, guys. You're fucking killing Uncle Steve here. We get it. David, what's the question here? Can you what? Can I RNC from an omoplata, or should I? I don't understand the question completely. I'm sorry, David. Rakic or Ankalaev? I got Ankalaev winning that fight. Even though I believe Rakic is probably one of the most talented fighters in the division. He has a focus lapse sometimes. So we'll see how it goes, though. He has the talent to win. In a 3-rounder, he could definitely win it. He's going to have to be ready to wrestle, though. I'm 6'1". I walk around as big as 236. I'm a little bit lighter than that now. I'm cutting down a little bit. But yeah, I walk around like a pretty big guy. Rakic is honestly one of the most talented dudes in the division. Like I said before, he's incredibly talented technically. He has the heart, the grit. He chokes in weird moments that I don't think you can afford to do that against a guy like Ankalaev. They're breaking down Max Holloway's fighting IQ, I guess, right now, leading into the main event. They're just trying to sell pay-per-views. It's good storytelling. I'm done voting against and picking against Max Holloway. I've done it before. Doesn't end well. But Topuria is talented, man. He's the man right now. Most people are thinking Ilia is going to win the fight, and for good reason. They're still talking, chat. Sorry. They're still talking here. Last prelim. Ibo Aslan versus fucking Brazilian. Let's see if one Brazilian can get a W here, guys. Let's see. That's a tough name. Cercada. What do you guys have in this? You could drop it in the chat. I'm not going to do a poll for it. I don't think it deserves our attention to that extent. But who do you guys have going into this one? I don't know much about these guys. I'm not going to lie. No idea. Yeah. This might as well be two cab drivers. It wouldn't be much of a difference to me. I'm like, all right. The Brazilian is making his way to the cage now. I love Anik. He's trying his best to sell us on some sort of relevance to the guy. 3 opponents didn't show up to fight him. We're like, who are the opponents? What division is this? Where am I? I'm delirious. Where am I? Pern, that's pretty funny. I'm hoping the fight's good. Sometimes you get these guys, you don't know who they are exactly, but when they fight, you're like, wow, I know who they are now. We're going to take a nice piss break after this fight. Take a little bit of a breather. Bro, how is he still not in the cage? Evenly matched fight, all things considered, though, man. Both guys 6'3". Did Ibo Aslan not make the weight? I don't know. It has him down as 219. That doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Man, it's crazy that Rafael doesn't have any reach. Check it out, guys. Apparently, he has 0-inch reach and his legs, 0-inch leg reach. Crazy. They don't respect this guy enough to even update his page on the UFC website, but we're supposed to invest interest in him. He has 0 reach with the arms and legs. That's very disrespectful. Energetic in the chat. Yeah, how crazy is the fact that they don't respect this guy at all? Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna let's get this fight in. I gotta piss. I ain't gonna lie to you. Finally, 4 hours into the stream. Ibo Aslan on a 5-fight win streak. that weighs into a fighter's ability for sure, right? The confidence that you have riding into a fight, knowing that your last 5 you did well in. That's got to help him for sure. Yeah, someone mentioned though, I think he has tits for sure. Are we not going to address the fact that he has? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me analyze this man's breast tissue. Is that gyno? Is that gyno? Listen to me really quick, all right? If you do have gyno, you know who also used to have gyno? The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Bro, he has gyno. These guys think that we don't notice. Do me a favor. If you have gyno, do what The Rock did. Everyone forgets that The Rock had gyno when he was Rocky Maivia. Bro, you have the confidence you have to show up with your shirt off to have gyno when the world is watching. The balls on these guys. Rafael, do this for Brazil. He has gyno. Anyway, do what The Rock did and get surgery. All of a sudden, he has perfect pecs. But when he was Rocky Maivia, he had 2 milk bags. Stop it. We all know. I'm rocking with Rafael, not because like the juice thing, because all these guys are fucking juice heads, but more because the gyno, just the lack of care, the lack of care, not to just hide up your gyno. Hide it, man. Or maybe it's more admirable to not hide it. I don't know. I'm being torn. I'm like, wait, he doesn't give a fuck. Let me show his tits real quick. Look at it. He's trying to hide those tits with the shadow boxing. Lower those arms so I can see those nips, boy. Lower those arms. There we go. Round of applause for those titties. I turned off my soundboard. Round of applause for those titties, boy. Got straight. He's not. Those are some fucking thickies. Oh no! Those are some thick ass tits, man. Those are some thick ass tits, man. Oh, I'm tweeting about those tits. Disrespectful. I didn't even try with that tweet. That was a little low class, but I had to move quick. I'm streaming at the same time. I forgot to put my timer on, guys. Bear with me. All right, guys. We have Gyno Titty Boy versus the Brazilian who's never lost and has 5 fights. He's on a 5-fight win streak. No. Who's on a 5-fight win streak? I already forgot. He's coming off a win from he just beat the Pleasure Man. What a nickname, the Pleasure Man. I'd be so distracted in front of these tits, bro. He rocked them already. Of course, he's on steroids. Look at the fucking power he has in his hands. That's pure testosterone enhancement, boy. Look at those Vanderlei Silva hooks. Those are tits, all coming from the tit. Tit punches. Look at the tit power. He stopped them. He stopped them. It's all from there, boy. It's all from there, boy. He had that rigid juice power. Yo, that was embarrassing for the Brazilian. Brazilians have not won a single fight. That shit is embarrassing. Yo, did you guys not just see what happened? He came out with titties and knocked his man out in 4 seconds. I respect him. Gokhan Saki in his corner. Should have known he was a good stand-up fighter with the Gokhan Saki in his corner. He is really good. The Brazilian's very good. Look at the power he had. How do you guys feel about this? Are you guys... I know there's some of you guys that are thinking about juice now. You're like, you know what? Maybe the risk of gyno isn't that bad. It doesn't seem to affect your punching power in any way. So I'm into it. Round of applause, man. Good job. How is no one on the fucking commentary booth saying anything about his chest? That's why I could never work for a corporation. I'd be fighting myself the entire time. We're getting ready for the main card, guys. That's exciting. Let me start this poll. Who do we have first fight here? Okay, we have Shara versus Arman. Another Magomedov. Let's get that poll going for you guys. Petrosian. Get your votes in, guys. This is going to be for the first fight on the main card coming up next. Early card, guys. This is an incredibly early card. We just finished up the prelims. We've been live for how long? We've been live for, chat? Has it been 4 hours? It's been 11, 12, 1. Yeah, 4 hours we've been live watching the prelims. Guys, we're getting into the main card. Let me mute this for myself. I know you guys can't hear it on my stream, but it's distracting me a little bit. I don't care what he has to say. He has gyno. Now check this out. Before we get into the main card, this is probably one of the most. This is unrelated to the stream, by the way. So pardon me if I know you're just here to hear me talk about the fights. That's tough. But check this out. This kick streamer is banned because he took a homeless woman to a dinner date and then bailed on the check. How? So I'm going to show you this video real quick. Give me a second, all right? Hold up. You won't be able to hear it unless I unmute my desktop. Give me a second. This shit is straight devious, guys. Let me unmute this so you guys can hear me. He took a homeless woman on a date. Granted, it's not the biggest check. It's like, what, $76? Anyway, he's just a piece of shit, right? Anything for content, these fucking people. Check this out. 6. This is a homeless woman he's with.
No.
Look.
Oh, no. Okay.
Watch this, guys. Watch this. He dines and dashes on a homeless lady.
I think I left my wallet in my car. Fuck. I'll be right back. All right. Hold on.
The owner of Kick is trying to find her and give her $50,000, which I think is cool. Check this out. 50K is probably a little excessive, but either way. Check this out. He fucking dips on her, leaves her with the check. A homeless lady, confused, bro.
ATM, not read. Thank you. Yeah.
He perfectly synced it with his Uber driver. The inside of this car, too, is insane. This lady really doubled down on the Halloween theme.
I'm just on stream. 6.
And he's been banned from Kick. Anyway, that stood out to me as, you know, every once in a while I like to dive into some of the more insane streaming stories that are going on. People doing anything for fucking clout. I get it. We got to get you guys to click, and it's hard, especially with streaming. It's close to impossible, but dude, what the freak, man? Guys, we're getting ready for the main card. I'd like to put that streamer in a cage, by the way. These are the kind of guys I want to fight. Guys like that. Main card. Let me just turn this on real quick. Starting soon. That is fucked. Yo, listen, Steve, is there anyone you'd like to fight? I get that question from time to time. I like to fight the juice heads and stuff like that, like the tough guys, the fake tough guys, but that, you know, that's a pipe dream. That'll never happen. But you know who I'd really like to fight? Tell me if you guys agree with this. Again, it's me being a bully. but you guys are all, we're okay with me being a bully from time to time. Myron, fresh and fit Myron. He needs a beatdown. He needs it. Do you guys agree with that? Set it up. Somebody set it up. No, it's a dog move for sure. It's a dog move when anyone does that. Charlie Z, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I really honest to God, the more I see a Myron, because I don't follow him, but he pops up on my Twitter feed all the time, and he's like pandering to white people. And I just want to fuck that dude up. I'm sorry. I like grifting is whatever. I cover grifters on my channel. It doesn't really bother me. I cover it. I get views. We have a laugh about it. But man, Myron's one of the few cats I'd like to decapitate. I don't know if you guys saw. I'm not going to cover it. We're going to focus on the fights here. But he went into a white supremacist. He went into a white supremacist Twitter space and he pandered. He pandered desperately, and they were like calling him the N-word. And they're like, "Get the fuck out of the room." And just seeing someone bottom feed like that, it's like. And then he's putting up videos of him shadowboxing. I'm like, someone has to humble this guy. Somebody. If not me, choose another guy who's maybe less experienced and put them in there. I want to see someone beat the brakes off him, I guess is my point. He's gotten a multiple. I think you're right there, Stefan. I think so. I've seen that. It's just pandering. It's just pandering. It's just sad pandering. It's just sad. It's like it's subhuman behavior. You know? And just the things he's saying about his own race is like crazy. You know, some stereotypes that I can laugh at, but then it's like, bro, what are you saying for attention, and what are you saying that that you actually mean? And if it wasn't popping up on my feed, Twitter keeps feeding me this shit. I guess because I watch streamer content, I think that's probably why I'm getting it suggested to me. But if anyone could set that up, I have never said anything about anyone. I've never said, I want to smash this guy's head. That's the one guy who I'd bludgeon, let him back up, bludgeon right before the stoppage, drag him back up. It would be phenomenal for everyone. Myron is the guy from Fresh and Fit podcast. He's a grifter like all of them, a former federal agent, and just ashamed of his race and just scammer, all that. Thank you very much, brother, for energetic for hitting that. So if you're not American, that's who it is. That's who it is. Just waiting for the mainstream to come on here, chat. 2 p.m. it starts. Guys, I'm going to ask the chat here. If you had one person that's, an influencer or whatever that you could fight, who would it be? If you guys jump in the chat, if you had one person that you could fight, who would it be? That you'd like to get your hands on? What's up, Long John? Lil Tay, that's insane. I'm heavy as hell. I already gave my weight a few times. I've been giving my weight a lot recently. If you can guess it correctly, I'll let you know. Wow, Sneeko, that's actually kind of surprising. Flavor Flav is ridiculous. Come on, guys. There's no one that you don't. The cast of The View is a great one. James, man. Cast of The View. Round of applause for James. Cast of The View. I like that, man. Pern, come on. Stop being diplomatic. Beat someone's brains in. 200, man. God bless. Jax is close. I'm a little bit lighter than that now, Jax. Yeah, I'm under 236 now. I'm under. I went to no on. So I broke my macros. I was on my macros. I broke it. Guys, we're waiting for the main event. I know you guys are like, what's going on here? I'm waiting. I'm waiting with you guys. We're just hanging out together. So give me a second. I'm talking to my chat here. The main card hasn't started yet. Fuck was I saying? I went to Noan. Noan's in the city. It's a really cool spot. It has a Korean interpretation of Smash Burger, of the Big Mac, actually. Really good. Phenomenal. But I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say it right now. The best burger I've had so far, and it's another interpretation of the Big Mac, is in Harrison, which is north of the city. 20 minutes. It's not much of a drive. It's called Cafe Du in Harrison. They only serve it on Wednesdays. My favorite burger in all the city. And I've been to all the hype places that all the influencers on Instagram go to. You got to try this smash burger. Take it from me. This spot in Harrison is the place to go. Cafe Du, if you're ever in New York. We're still waiting, guys. A few more minutes should be starting. Waste Man. I think eventually I'll go to Train with John. That's definitely, and film a part of that. Maybe that could be fun. B Team, I won't go to B Team only because I just stay loyal to John. For me, that's just how I've always been. But no knock on that. Oh, what those guys are doing over there. I've trained. Obviously, I trained with a lot of those guys for a few years. But it might just be a little weird. I expected you guys to be more confrontational. Apparently, you guys are just very balanced individuals, and I respect that. I really do respect it. We have another 5 minutes. Let's go back to the prelims. I know what they're doing on the prelims right now. They're just trying to sell us on the main card. Right? Let's see. Yeah.
That's right. The baddest. Wow.
They're still
in the UFC.
That's how the BMF belt should change hands.
Yes, it does.
If you the baddest mofo out,
that's right.
Oh, well, let's do this.
Just talking heads that know nothing about fighting. Phenomenal. Let's get moving here. It's true. They keep talking about that. I'm just looking at this comment. The Topuria reaction to that knockout, you can see the moment where he saw Gaethje go out and he was like, whoa. Because none of us expected that, right? That was a very big moment in MMA for sure. Saw that knockout, like, damn, boy, he put him out cold. That D-Harb, that's dated, bro. He said Ted Nugent. There's a percentage of viewers that don't even know who Ted Nugent is. Ted Nugent is a savage, by the way. Good musician, but also has some crazy content of him shooting boars and pigs from a plane or helicopter or some shit. Savage of a man. We have a few more seconds. All right, let me see what we have. Let's pull up Magomed Sharaperov and Armin Petrosian real quick. Put these guys on screen for a second. You know what time it is, right? I got to take a huge piss. I'm gonna tell you the truth, guys, about that fight in a second. I think it's very dangerous. I think it's very dangerous. The idea of coming from 55 to 45 later in your career, I think it could be problematic. Give me 1 second. I'm going to take a quick piss. I'll be back in 2 seconds. To the death. All right, let's see what the fuck we got going on here. Let me put myself back on camera. Still waiting. Bro, Magnum. Apologize right now, Magnum. Apologize to me right now in this room. Please apologize, Magnum. We should be live, guys. We should be live with this card. Come on, 2 o'clock. Usually it takes a minute or two for them to switch over from the prelims to the main card on ESPN Plus. The guy above you said it perfectly. Yo, you guys are broke as fuck. Guys, this is you come on, you ask for free stuff. First of all, let me just say this, guys. Now I'm getting irritable. I'm getting irritated. Just how can you not find free stuff, free streams? Guys, been streaming illegally since the dawn of time. How do you, guys, do any of you guys not know how to get a free live stream? Tell me now. Black Pencil, come on, man. How old are you? Come on, Black Pencil. How old are you? You better either be 55 or 14. Or you gotta be either one. You gotta be either one. Finally, the main card is on, by the way, guys. The main card is on. Wolf, you said it very well, my boy. Oh, you're 18? That's actually pretty excusable, I guess. But you're 18, man. Like, you got to be sharp at 18. I was moving pounds at 18 years old. Streaming illegally, just in the midst of it. In the midst of it. It's pretty easy to find, my man. I wouldn't be suggesting these things, though, obviously, YouTube executives. I don't want to put you on the spot. I'm just busting your balls. Magnum, easy does it. We're joking with you, too. Guys, can I bust some balls on this stream? Can I bust some balls on this stream? Been sitting here for 4 hours. Let me bust your balls, guys. Don't be sensitive. But I'll dog walk him, is the point. He knows that, I'm pretty sure. Right? No disrespect. He's respectful. He's reached out to me and all that stuff. But first of all, I'm a fucking heavyweight. And I fought and competed for a long time. So I don't think he's ever competed before. So I don't think it's a fair matchup. You put him against a guy like Guru or one of those guys. Even Dana can find a league. It's true. It's true.
Or does the brash 27-year-old Spanish phenom?
We're finally here, guys. I know it's been long. It's been a long stream. Uncle Steve's I'm feeling myself. I don't know if you guys are feeling it too. I'm getting a little irritated. I think I've been sitting, I haven't even gotten outside. I started streaming so early. I'm starting to want to fuck somebody up. I want this fight to move. So I'm starting to get a little annoyed. It's a different mentality, Ronaldo. It's a different mentality. Yeah, listen, I'm not here to down people. Let's move on. Let's move on. because I do get aggressive, and I hate being compared. I want to, I want to smash people's heads in sometimes. I don't like being. Just leave me out of it. But also, I'm joking with you. I'm a weirdo. I'm a psychopath. But what we want to do is we want to get to this first fight, because let's face it, we don't really give a shit about this first fight. We really want to get to those main three, my boy. Those main three fights. No, you know what my point is, though, D. Harv. I think you can't lump me in with those folks. I feel like you put in those. I'm not telling this to my live stream audience. They're all like, they fucking know me. But Stefan, maybe you're right. My test levels are starting to boost. My balls are shrinking, and my rage is growing. My tits are growing for sure too. Yeah, dude. I don't know. None of them can fight. There's not a single one of them. There's not a single one. All right, so let's just be honest here. I'm not down. I'm not going to say a name, but none of them can fight. But they all talk about fighting. It's crazy to me, which is fine too. It's like if I love food, but I'm not a great chef, I could talk about food. But they talk about it, and it's like, bro, once you see their skills and you see them move around, you're like, bro, never talk about it again. Like, or change your tone a little bit. So that's all I mean now. Yeah, I know. Nah, you guys are cracking me up. Magnum, it's all love, man. We're finally in the main fucking card, chat. I've been here for 4 hours. Just show me a good fight that we all want to see. Let's get pumped up. Let's get the blood going. Let's get the blood going. Yeah, it's different. It's different. I do get the urge, though, from time to time. It comes in and out. I'm like, yeah, come on, fuck. How many of you guys have that urge in your bodies? I don't know if there's any fellow fighters in here, people that have competed, even if it's just jiu-jitsu, wrestling, whatever. Like, you ever, you don't do it, but you're like, man, I want to crush some people. Never leaves you, I'll tell you that. Well, I wouldn't fight anybody in the street. I mean, if I had to, of course we will, but we don't fight anyone in the street fight. That's just not intelligent, rather. But I'd fight him in a fight, 100%. I mean, who wouldn't? You know? All right, let's see what the fuck we got here. They're still building it up, chat. Something I could do. We're still waiting for the first fight on the main card, so we're hanging tough, guys. Oh, shit. Oh, what am I doing here? I'm hitting buttons. What the fuck? Yeah, I was wondering how many of you guys actually compete or not, or have competed in the past. Okay, cool. I had to lock that down. Yeah, I wasn't sure any of you guys compete or not. But yeah, absolutely. Stay out of street fights. Like, I don't have to say that to you guys, but that's absolutely the move. Stay the heck out of street fights, man. I don't care who it is. There's never a reason to fight, street fight or anything like that. Yeah. Honestly, fighting in general is not advisable. Like, let's be real. I have fights talks all the time with fighters, and it's like, you really start planning your career post fight, but then you shouldn't be thinking about post fight stuff. It's like, it's not advisable. Like I said last stream, if you're gonna fight, make sure that the money's there. There has to be a great value added to your life, because the training alone is so fucking crazy, guys. So crazy. It's cool. So a few of you guys have competed or trained. That's good to see, at least, you know? You guys have actually trained before. That's cool. So let me just say this. A lot of you guys, I'm looking at your stats and experience. You're more experienced than the YouTubers you guys watch. Not including Uncle Steve, Mighty Mouse, obviously. There's like really few YouTubers that hedge, might hedge more entertainment at this point, but you know what I'm saying, in the MMA, martial arts, combat sports, I'm all over the place, crime, all that shit, but yeah, a lot of you guys have more martial arts experience than these people, which is fucking hilarious to me. You need to start YouTube channels, is my point. There's a few of you guys that probably would be pretty good YouTubers. They're still building it up. They're still built. How are we not in the first fight? Reminded me of PFL a little bit with the runtime. Yeah, on the stream we keep it pretty technical. On these streams, the live streams, try to break down the technique as we see it. You know, keep it related to that. All right, guys, we have Armin Petrosian and Magomedov now getting ready to fight. This guy's tough, man. Like, he's a tough sell. I'm talking about Magomedov. He's a tough sell for a lot of the fans. I see a lot of mixed reviews on him. They don't love him. Yeah, I feel like this could really devolve into a point fight type fight. I'm not so excited about this one, but we'll see how it plays out. I did see this guy with the Magomedov. He was recently in a Nina drama video, and he was like trying to grab her, and it was one of those just terribly strange videos. Yo, E-Fish. How you doing, my man? Dr. Groove, what's up, man? I'm just catching up on a few you guys said here. Okay, got you. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, she's drama's a polarizing character. I mean, it's hard for a lot of hardcore fans to get involved with her because she's, you know, obviously catered by the UFC. It's hard. And then there's creators that also don't like her because she's getting this big marketing push. But how much of it is like jealousy versus, you know what I mean? I'm talking about Nina Drama right now. Yeah, there's a lot of hate that goes her way. But it's crazy. I mean, I was on YouTube scrolling and I saw the UFC community post, which, you know, they have millions and millions and millions, and they're pushing her videos. So I get why a lot of creators are like, damn, you got $1 billion marketing machine behind your YouTube channel. Like, it's hard. And, you know, attractive girl. It's hard not to probably hate on that. I'll tell you what, though, chat, never really bothered me. Her. But I get, like, if you guys are like, she's cringe, she's terrible. Maybe, I don't know why. I guess I just don't pay attention. I've never watched the Videoverse. Not a knock on her. I just feel like I'm not her demographic. You know, age-wise, life experience, like I'm not her demographic, so. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Most of us here too are like, especially the ones commenting, are probably, you know, in minimum late 20s. So it would be a little odd if you were consuming that content. I think her demo is probably, I would imagine a little younger. Which makes sense. or older. You know what I mean? Like old heads that are just creeping on her probably. I don't know. That's what I would think. But yeah, creators hate on her because, and hate is probably a little extreme of a term, but you know, industry plant, right? She's an industry plant, which is kind of crazy. Like, you know, like you just got that situation handed to you. But yo, can you hate on it? Like if UFC gave Uncle Steve an opportunity to like create content around the brand, I don't know if I would do it, but you can't hate on her for doing it type of deal. And also, how do you go to war with a woman? It's kind of weird. I feel bad for a boyfriend. I do see that angle too, which I completely agree with, but that's not my business. Like I said, like that kind of shit I stay away from. Like who, you know what I mean? Like who gives a fuck about that? But I get your opinion on it. Also, the pedo shit, I hear about that. Yeah, there's a bunch of weird stuff kicking over there. You know? And in the thirst trapping stuff, right? It's like, you know, it's like if there's no UFC cards, there's no, I'm laughing genuinely, bro. Like there's no UFC cards and you're scrolling, you'll just see tits. And it's like, listen, dude, what the fuck am I going to say? The fuck am I going to say? I'm here just bullshitting with my friends, man. I don't know what to tell you. She uses her assets or whatever they say. That's crazy. And you know, but you know, demographics are weird too. I don't really know what her demo is. And you don't know unless you go in her analytics. I had one guy telling me, your audience is like primarily teenagers. And you know, he was trying to give me a lecture or something like that. I was like, first of all, my demo is 25 to 55. So calm down. They're not kids, it's consenting adults. So when I'm showing my tits on stream, but yeah, hers, I don't know. I've never seen her analytics, so I don't really know. Easy night for Petrosian. Let's see. You know, energetic, even though I haven't been streaming on Twitch, I fucking was scrolling on Twitch. I do watch it. I, stay connected to the streaming world for a number of reasons. And I'm scrolling, right? And I like you said, I see a lot of these women. I'm like, they're desperate, bro. Cam girls are desperate. But they don't do as well as you would think. You would think these women would be getting massive amounts of views because they're showing their body off. They're pushing right up against the line of community guidelines. And their views are like not great for live stream, but live streaming is brutal. It's hard to grow on this thing. So but you would think tits would sell. I thought tits would sell. Yeah, Bubba, that's my, but for a lot of things do bother me in life. Like online, I'll get online and I'll be like, yo, this shit really pisses me off. And other people don't get bothered by it. But that, for whatever reason, doesn't trigger me. Triggers some guys. So I'm just like, yo, whatever. It is what it is. Yo, someone help Black Pencil out. Guys, don't do it in the stream though, because I don't want you guys to get banned or whatever. You know what I'm suggesting, so it's up to you. I think that's an issue, guys, too. Like someone just said, I think most guys here are desensitized to tits and women. That's probably why. Black Pencil, you're either really genuinely you genuinely can't find a stream, or this is the other alternative, which might be the case. You're a fed. Either that, or either you can't find it, or you're a fed. that has to, you know. So be careful, guys, with black pencil. He might be a Fed. They're announcing Sharamegomedov. Let me get that volume on here for myself. Immerse myself in the fight. First round coming up, guys. We've made it. We've made it. Somehow I fucking yacked my way through this to get you guys to this main card. Hard kicks from Petrosian. Both guys exchanging leg kicks. Nice side kick. Whoa, both guys rock each other up top. Nice work. Shara's hurt, guys. Oh, Shara gets hit with another right hand. Why do you clinch him? You fucking guys are nuts. Break. Limp arm out of the clinch. Limp arm out of the clinch. Limp arm out of the clinch, man. You got this guy behind the black line. You land a good right hand, clinches him. All right. You got to be careful with Shara, though, because he's unpredictable. You got to still respect him, what's coming back at you. See, so Petrosian looks good, right? But he is coming in, and he's real erect. Pause. His head is in on that center line. I'm just saying, be careful. Watch Magomedov. He's going to be looking to come over the top with either a big hook or an overhand right. Big right hand. What'd I tell you? Big right hand rocks Petrosian. His head on the center line. This guy's head. Now he's moving his head a little better. All right. Let's see how it goes for him. Watch that overhand. Watch that overhand. He throws combinations, but his head is right there to be countered. Let's see. Oh, nice counter there. Catches the kick. Comes back with the left hook by Petrosian. Look at his head. Are you guys watching the fight? Look at his head. Petrosian is advertising his chin. Nice body kick. I was fearing that the fight would devolve into this. Both guys got rocked a little bit, and now it's becoming a weird low kick battle type fight. Yeah. Understandable, but also predictable. Oh, nice right hand counter. Shara is fast with the off the draw there. Very quick reactions. And a lot of different looks, man. Nice side kick. Knocks Petrosian off balance. Magomedov has gotten better. He's gotten better with his last few fights. Oof. High level Taekwondo match right here, chat. Good round. I'd say a solid round. Uh-oh. We might be losing the stream. Are we good? All right, we reconnected. Cool. Add OBS disconnected for some reason, then reconnected. I think I think so, Stefan. I think that could be something to that. All right, cool. Yeah. For whatever reason, it disconnected for a second and came back. I think those things tend to happen. You know, I've been streaming for quite a few hours, so makes sense. Let me go to my settings and just make sure that we're good here. Ethernet is connected. Let me just turn my Wi-Fi off. Maybe that'll help. I don't think that really matters. That was weird. All right, second round's coming up, guys. Who won that Magomedov? No doubt about it. That was a pretty easy fight round to score. But now we're going into the second. All right. Oh shit, I forgot to end my poll, guys. I told you this happens to me every single time. All right. Got my timer, didn't I? All right, got it. Nice. Nice right hand. Ooh, that was nice. Little stabbing, like short jab to the body. I don't think I've ever seen that before by Petrosian. Small things for me. He stabbed him in the gut, but his head was just there. Boom. So you didn't really see it, right? Kicked him right in the balls. Petrosian kicked Magomedov in the sack hard. Hey, any of you guys playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6 yet? I've never owned a Call of Duty game in my life. I actually feel a little tempted to get the Black Ops 6 situation. Kicked him right in the balls. Unfortunately, we're going to have to kill the timer. Bots. I got it. Give me a second. Oh! Crazy fight so far, man. This is going to be a tightly contested match. You can feel it. Their styles mimic each other so well. Yeah, you can see here. Nice. Petrosian kicks the balls again. This is a serious issue. All right, Magomedov now. What he's been using very well is that side kick. He's been able to use that effectively against Petrosian and maintain distance. Oh, nice little check hook as he circles off there as well. Very good by Magomedov. Nice body kick there by Petrosian. Partially blocked, but... Oh! Magomedov chucking the overhand right. Very close. Once that lands, I think Petrosian goes out. Nice right hand to the body by Magomedov. This guy is on point. Very snappy tonight. Oh, Magomedov is missing by an inch every time he chucks the right hand. It's this close to landing. Yeah, Petrosian is fighting a better version of himself. And there's a lot of ball shots this fight, guys. A lot of ball shots. I agree, Renalco. I'm checking the chat now. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I don't know. So you guys don't like Call of Duty, I'm saying. Okay, there you go. Body kick. Yeah, Magomedov is just a little bit too snappy. Look at the right. All right, with the ball kicks. Because you guys are playing footsie, man. What do you expect? These guys are just both kicking each other's legs and balls simultaneously. Good side kick. He uses that very well. Petrosian trying to get his hands off. But Shara does a good job of just reading just enough to get his hands up to pick off the punches up top when he's pinned against the cage. Oh, spinning back fist blocked. Guys are so evenly matched. So evenly matched. $25 seconds left, guys. These guys are just mimicking each other. They're stuck. Oh, beautiful. Wow. So what he did was Shara threw a spinning back fist and then did some UFC 5 behavior and came back in the opposite direction with the opposite arm. It's video game behavior. That's what happens when you fight a guy like Shara. He's improvisational. Very effective. I got to see that myself. Let's see that again. Telling you, this is straight PS5 situations. Look at this. He throws a spinning back fist. He goes, boom, blocked it. He said, not on the other side. Hit him with the, come on. Bro, straight up video game behavior. Crazy. That was kind of crazy. That was cool. That was nuts.
Stop to this contest.
Let you guys hear a little bit of this.
52 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO and still undefeated, Shara.
Guys, you got to give respect where it's due. Am I correct? Everyone hates Shara. It's funny, but he keeps winning. I think he's getting better. He's calling out Adesanya. Let me put the volume on for you guys.
Stay your seat. This island captured the pirate.
All right. What is he saying now? Get me out of here. He's talking about an island. What the fuck? Next fight, please. We're on an island. We're on an island. Dana, I came for my gold. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it came in. Awesome. Thank you. Guys, big announcement on stream here. We have a new piece of hardware that just came in. The Stream Deck. Let's go. You know what that means? Now when I switch scenes, let me mute this for a second. It's distracting me. Now when I switch scenes, you won't have to hear random sound bites like this. Oh, it didn't happen this time. Figures. Like that. Right? I have hotkeys on my keyboard that trigger certain sound effects. Now I'll be able to switch scenes, sound effects, and other stuff that I'm probably not even aware of. So that's pretty cool. Just came in. Round of applause for Stream Deck. Let's go. So let's get to the next fight, guys. What do you think? Let's see. Next fight is Dan Ige versus Leron Murphy. I like Dan Ige, definitely. Everyone loves Leron Murphy. They're high on him. But I'll tell you what, guys. Not a huge fan. Seen him fight maybe once. Fuck, these fucking bots are ruthless. Thank you, Energetic. I can't wait to utilize it. I can't wait to utilize it, guys. Come on. Without fail, it just triggers every single time. Yeah, I'm thinking Ige could do it. Oh, shit. Let me just put myself back on camera here. What are we doing here? Yeah. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have, chat. Let's see what we have. All right, we're still waiting. Let's get the next poll in. Oh, another small person. Another small person, not Hasbulla, the other small person getting lifted up. The new small person, not Hasbulla, has stolen Hasbulla's shine. I noticed that. You guys notice that? I don't know his name, though. You guys might know his name. He's a small gentleman, really small. Not sure what his name is, though. From that same province, though. Let's get a poll. Drop it. Drop your votes. What the fuck? All right. Second. So, I mean, listen. I'll say this. The main card has started off really well. I'll give them credit for that. They've started off really well. A nice double spinning back fist is not anything I'm ever going to complain about. He hit him with the... Over here. He hit him with the reverse Uno. There is a new Hasbulla energetic, and he's not new. He's been around for a long time, but he's dominating the scene. He has dark hair, small, pint-sized cat. And all of a sudden, Hasbullah's nowhere to be found. Ever since he beat that cat on stream. Remember that? People don't forget. He got handsy with a cat. The cat was meowing and he snapped on the cat and everyone was like, nah, I can't cross that barrier with you, boy. Don't put your hands on cats. For real. What's up, Brian? Yeah. They put LeBron Murphy in UFC 5. He's in the game now. I haven't picked him once, but he's actually in the actual fight, the game. Never used him though. Oh man. Ilia smiles like a dehydrated turtle. Fuck, man. You guys are too fucking much. I'll tell you that right now. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy talk. Ah, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? Is that Ilia Topuria? Is that Ilia Topuria, guys, for you? With the mouth. The side of the mouth, right? It goes for a while. It goes up to his ear, the side of the mouth. Listen, we all have our physical fucking traits, but that's pretty funny. That shit got me. I'm not gonna lie. That shit got me. Someone else one time said, yeah, I don't like his mouth either. I mean, listen, you guys are nuts. You guys are absolutely fucking nuts. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I gotta end that. I gotta end that poll. Good. Thanks for the reminder, man. I keep forgetting. All right, they're building up the fight between Ige and Murphy. Come on, man. Murphy has a weird little indentation right here. I don't know if that's a prior injury or what. Murphy hasn't been in the UFC since 2021. He hasn't fought. I don't know if he's fought in another organization, but it says in 2021 in the UFC. Where's the hype coming from? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing a lot of details. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All I'm saying is I think it's a little strange that everyone's so high on this guy, unless he's been outside of the UFC. Let me just look it up, right? I'll just look it up. Oh, what the fuck are they talking about? He fought... Okay, sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. What are they saying? He fought in 2024. He fought Barboza. He beat Barboza. Okay, it makes sense now where the hype's coming from. All right. I was a little bugged out. Maybe I overheard them say something wrong. I don't know. I'm never going to go against Dan Ige. I'll just leave that right there. Dan Ige is forever going to get support from me. Not because of the short notice fight. People get high on that kind of stuff. It is pretty cool. It's actually not that smart. It's just the way that he fights, man. He steps into the fire every time he's out there. He's a passionate fighter. It shows in the cage every single time, and us as fans, we feel that. There's a humility to him. Everything about Ige. And it's me, myself, just speaking from my own perspective, he has that boxing-heavy style that I really enjoy as well. Wait a second. Ige. Am I seeing a little gyno on Ige? Am I? Am I seeing a little gyno on Ige's right tit? Chat, tell me if I'm bugging out, man. Someone in the chat, drop it down. Maybe I've been on stream for a while. I'm getting a little delirious. Am I seeing something? I don't know. Bro, is this the gyno fucking fighting championships? So what? I might be bugging though. It could just be cold in there. I mean, listen, am I bugging or no? Gyno check, chat. Gyno check. No one wants to say anything because it's Ige. They're like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, Lerone Murphy making his way into the cage now. Let's see how this goes. Guy's been on a tear. A lot of hype behind him, as you guys have stated. Let's see. It's one of the few fights. I wouldn't say few fights, but this is one of them where I'm excited about the technical, the way they're going to approach it technically. I know it's going to be a crazy barn burner of a fight. The weirdest thing about fighting is when you're at the check-in point, and then a random guy that's not your trainer or your opponent is all of a sudden touching you. It's like, wait a second. I'm getting ready to fight a guy. I'm a little cold. It's cold in the arena. And this guy I've never met before is putting grease on my face and touching my balls. My cup. It is, no, I'm being funny, but I'm also being serious. It kind of takes you out of that moment. You're all right, go get him, champ. And you turn around and like a guy's like knocking on your cup and shit. All right, we have Murphy putting in a quick prayer before he enters the cage. Respect. Let's get it. Maybe we're missing something and Lerone Murphy is just going to run through Ige. Maybe that's the kid. They're both 33 years old. Slight reach advantage, slight height advantage as well for Lerone Murphy. Let's see how that goes. Oh, thank you. All right. Thank you. Okay. I didn't scale the first meal, believe it or not. I didn't scale it. The chicken and the quesadilla thing? Yeah. All right. What are we eating, chat? Beef, ground beef, regenerative, whatever it's called, regenerative. I can't remember what it is. It's good beef though, good quality brown rice. One of my pet peeves, by the way. One of my pet peeves. I'm scrolling on Twitch. You know Hasanabi? Fucking geek. This motherfucker is eating every time I see him stream. Every time I'm scrolling, I look. He's eating a meal. It blows my mind. I hate eating on stream, guys, but this has been a long one for me. This has been very long, so you got to bear with me, guys. I'm going to call the action, though, but let me get a few bites in. All right, we're off. I didn't start the timer. It's the first round. Nice right hand by Ige. Coming in aggressive on the front foot. Lerone using great movement on his feet to stay out of that boxing range. Nice low kick by Ige. It's a great tactic, too. If a guy's moving back heavily on his back foot, just chop the low kick. Keep him off balance. Nice push kick by Lerone Murphy there. Oh, brutal calf kick by Lerone. Ige has a lot of experience, man. Oh, Ige is aggressive on the front foot. Hopefully he doesn't run into something, but he looks good. Beautiful right hand, rips to the body. What Ige does well is he keeps that backhand up. Oh, he's cut him already. Cut him already. Nice job on the lock double by Ige. That's how you do it, man. That was beautifully timed. He does look good, right? He does look good. Ige doing a good job. When you're fighting a guy like Lerone Murphy, who's fast twitch, who relies on being able to be fleet of foot, this style in the first round is very smart. You force him to grapple, which is going to just load his body up, tire him out, make that second round a little bit easier for Dan Ige, if all things work out, you know? Beautiful back take there. Good standing attempt. But Ige finds the back very well. But look how high Lerone Murphy got his hips, above. That was very smart by Lerone, above Ige's hips. Very good. Good job. Lerone Murphy doing a great job. Great job to knee the body after a grappling exchange. You want to do that. Very smart, man. Nice calf kick by Lerone. Yeah, there's a little bit of a hesitance on Ige's part now. He realizes who he's in there with. Lerone is as good as people say he is. Ooh, nice counter. Oh, nice spinning back kick right to the breadbasket on Ige. Oh, high kick by Lerone Murphy. Just misses the mark. Ige does a good job of getting out of the way, man. Yeah, man. Oh! Sneaky left hand inside. Knocks Lerone Murphy down. Wow. Lerone might be done, man. Lerone's back on his feet somehow. One push. Murphy came back heavy with the elbow though. Lerone's a tough dude, bro. He comes back with a combination of his own and turns Ige. Damn. Elbows from here. Hard elbows from here. Murphy scores a takedown. Good on him. Kimura forces the roll. Beautiful job. He has to get head height now, and he does. What a round. Wow. That was crazy. I forgot to end the poll. Every fucking time. Ige won that round. Second round. My timer's off by about 3 seconds. 2 seconds. I think he just blasted Lerone's, head off for a second. There's no way you can't give Ige that round. Lerone's corner was giving good advice about staying on your feints and staying disciplined with your movement. So that's exactly what he has to do. He has to avoid those exchanges. Lerone threw a big punch and got caught off balance and countered. That's why he got knocked down. Dan Ige, man, got to get busy. Great first round there. But you know what I like about what he's doing here is he's taking that same approach from the first round, but just slowing the pace down slightly. Just a little bit of a slowing of the pace. Great strategy not to burn yourself out. Ooh. Every time Ige lands, he has this great effect on Lerone Murphy. He kind of rocks him a little bit. Not rocks him, that's a strong term, but you could see that Lerone's taking note of it. Ooh, that push kick up the middle. You have to be careful of that. It's going to knock Ige's head right off his shoulders. Sorry to say it, but Lerone's just not doing enough. I mean, there doesn't seem to be any urgency at all. There you go. That's a good jab to the body, right as I say that, on cue. Nice jab there by Lerone. Now he's on his stick. Beautiful spinning back kick to the liver. That was beautifully placed, timed as well. You know it's a good shot when your man Ige is diving for takedowns. That hurt him. That spinning back kick to the liver absolutely hurt him. All right. Good turn by Lerone Murphy there. Ige needs to get off the cage, obviously, but he has to get that strong underhook. 2-1-1 on the wrist and turn. Turn. Gotta turn him, man. It's hard, though. Larone's head positioning is incredible. Nice turn, finally, by Ige. Ige using his head just as well as Lerone was using. Ooh, elbow almost caught him. Spinning back kicks. Nice stab to the body. Nice teep to the body. Yeah. Nice body shot there. Great investment to go to the body, man. And he's doing it so tastefully as well. It's not reckless body shots. It's well timed. Fast. Anik just said that Ige is going to half speed. It's because of the body shots. It's because Lerone has done such a phenomenal job at targeting the breadbasket. Nice takedown off the body lock. When you can get a body lock takedown that easy, it's because your man is drained. Right to the mount position for Lerone Murphy. It's going to give up the body triangle. Good wrist control, though. Yeah, Lerone lost position. Good job on Ige. He's in a triangle now, though. Let's see if Lerone has the technical know-how to finish this up. Triangle chokes are very low percentage in MMA. He actually fell to the right side. He should be okay. Ooh. Lerone Murphy stole that round. I'm going to go 1-1. The third round, I think Ige knows, man. I think Ige knows that this is going to be a tough one. I think his confidence is a little damaged. See what you guys are saying. I can't stand it either, RY. I even eating on stream to me is a cardinal sin. But what are you gonna do? I can understand some people have to bounce. That just annoys the shit out of me. But chewing sounds, bro, disrespectful. Ige has no choice, man. He has to go and push. He has to push. Nice elbow to a fucking body lock takedown. Good wizard defense by Ige to stay up. But Lerone Murphy it seems to be a bigger, stronger guy. He can roll him through here. I don't want to get too fucking in the woods with that technical breakdown, but there was a good option there. Good job, though. Nice calf kick, spins Ige around. It seemed to me that Dan Ige's corner, Nixick, his coach, was really just cheerleading him, man, which I get. I absolutely get. You know, he's in a position now where he needs to go. Beautiful job by Ige, trapping the hip. See that lock he has around the far hip? Good job scoring top position. Nice funk roll defense by Murphy, but damn, that was a great funky scramble. Wow. That was great. Puts himself back in half guard. Good strategy. Good strategy by Danny Ige to put himself back in half guard. This could be the round that wins him the fight. This is great, man. This is what you do, man. Pro experience, high level experience, adapting. Nice job. He's going to almost Bolo out of position. He's going for a toe hold. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. What was that about? He went for a toe hold. Head and arm. We might see another Katagatami. Let's see if he can get it. He has to get ear to ear. Let's see if Ige can get ear to ear. Nah. Lerone putting pressure with his elbow down. Again, this is the fight right here. If Lerone doesn't adjust, he's going to lose this round, and he might lose the fight. I don't know why he unlocked the triangle there. That was a little weird to me. Lerone's back up to his feet, Chad. He's up. It's crazy how this fight has mutated right before our eyes. Nice, man. Jeez, this is a fucking back and forth fight. Is this enough to steal the round? Only a minute left? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. It's up to you guys. But it went from a tactical stand-up battle to a grinding wrestling match. He's elbowed behind the head. He's going to have to dig even deeper now because I don't know how this is going to play in the judge's eyes. The last minute is what recency bias. The judges are going to see this last minute and start to maybe give a little bit more credit to it than they should. He's also going for finishes. That's the difference too. He went for a triangle, wasn't great. That guillotine there he went for. Ige fucking sweeps him over the top. I don't know. Oh, nice knee to the head by Ige. Nice elbow by Murphy. Murphy's trying. Oh, big shots landing by both guys. Oh. Damn. I don't know, guys. I don't know who you give it to. That's a tough one to score. I'm staying out of that one. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? What do you guys think? Drop it in the chat. I'm not sure. Ige definitely has gyno. Yeah, it's a tough one to call, guys. The thing about Ige in the third is he controlled more. He controlled more of the action. He controlled more of the action in terms of ride time. You see that, Wolf, right? Am I tripping? Or maybe I'm fucking tripping. Yeah, I might be tripping. They're going to give it to Murphy. They're going to give it to Murphy. Laurent Murphy got it. Wow.
I'm here with Lerone Murphy. Lerone, when you walked to the center of the octagon, did you believe you had done enough to get the victory?
Yeah, of course, it was a close fight. I made a small mistake, shot him for the takedown, but I landed the cleaner strikes. When I taken him down, I got the ground and pound and took the fight.
It was much more wrestling from you.
Yeah, that was good, man. It was definitely a quality fight. It was a great tussle between both guys. Fought their hearts out. Lerone Murphy is on my radar now. That's for sure. I did see the fight against Barboza. I just didn't. It wasn't memorable to me for whatever reason. But beating Ige in that fashion was good. It was a close fight though. I wouldn't have been mad if they gave it to Ige. I wouldn't have called it a robbery. I know everyone likes to throw around that term these days. It's a robbery, and it's always a robbery for people now. It's a close fight. It's a robbery. But I think the right guy got it, though. I think there was a feeling, an energetic feeling that Lerone was dominating the energy in the fight, too. Body language, all that. Calling out Josh Emmett. Lerone Murphy's the real deal, man. Respect to this guy from Manchester. All right, guys, just to let you know, we have a very important fight coming up, okay? Finally, we're starting to cook a little bit. We're starting to cook. Shout out to all the hardcores that stuck around for the stream. We got stiff competition live streaming, by the way. So whoever's in here, you're the best, you know? I appreciate you, savages. Stiff competition on the live stream. Check it out. Magomed Ankalaev and Alexander Rakic coming up next. Are you kidding me? Don't ever disrespect me. Let's get into it, guys. We got that poll coming up now. What do you guys got? Get it in now, guys. Get your votes in now. Yeah, Wolf, I appreciate you stopping by. Straight savages, man. This was a good one. This was we're doing a 7-hour. I've done it before, a 7-hour stream. So this has been pretty fun doing it again here. What you guys? I've said this before, Rakic is the most talented guy in the division, but I worry about lapses in focus. And if Ankalaev can effectively mix in his wrestling, I think he should have the edge in the fight. Yo, energetic, man. Good luck on the exam, and hopefully we see you back for the main event, brother. Thank you for the modding. Have a good one, my man. My mods, other than energetic, not a lot of mods, man. So I got to make sure I'm on here, just in case those bots try to come in. All right. Finally, we got one of the main fights coming up, man. Finally. Jones versus Miocic. Man, it's going to be a good one. I know you guys don't care, but I'm excited about it. Madison Square Garden. I might have to go to that one. What are the tickets? The cost of the tickets have to be astronomical, right? Let's see. I thought they would be worse. Check it out, guys. Sorry, my head's in the way. But you see, for the most part, you can see the pricing. I thought it would be more expensive. You know me, though. I like to be nice and close to see what the prices are. Oh, goddamn! Oh, goddamn! Rogan, let me get a fucking ticket. Wow. I'm being real with you guys. I thought it was gonna be more. You know what I'm saying? More expensive. I like how they have the hot habanero logo next to these seats. These are those spicy seats right here. Everyone wants these. Yo, thanks for the 2 X era. Man, listen, we're gonna find out. Oh man, these bots came in. See, I gotta be on it, guys. I don't have my mods here. I gotta be on it, guys. Appreciate the heads up. Yo. Pretty funny. I can't wait to set up my, what do you call it, my friends? My, where'd I put it? I'm tripping. Where'd I put that? Oh, it's behind there. Never mind. Guys, we're getting ready for the Ankalaev fight. You guys obviously are leaning towards Ankalaev, which makes sense. And everyone wants to see the fight against Pereira and Ankalaev. There's a lot of energy between those two. So let's see. But really, let me pause this for a second. I'm going to put the stream on. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. Who gives a shit? This card sucks. The biggest of the balls. Yo, this card is terrible. Bro, what? Dog, I don't even know if I can stream a fucking man. I don't know if I'm going to stream that. Is that even worth streaming, guys? I don't think so. Ain't even worth the time. At the very least, I'm like, yo, let me just be entertained by the card, right? Bro, that's a bad card. See what I mean? The UFC, that's not a UFC card. That's a fight night card, man. Oversaturation, man. I'm done. Thank you. I thought I was. Am I just becoming fucking jaded? All right, man. Ankalaev coming up. Guys, get your votes in. I'm going to actually try to end this on time. This vote. Give another 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't think Ankalaev should have came back. I think he should have waited for his title shot. He deserves that title shot. There's no reason he should be fighting this scary Serbian. There's no reason for it. Yo, Ash, what's up, man? Last 3 fights, guys. We're finishing off strong. Guys, this was an early stream. This was actually really fun. It was challenging at the same time. 7 hours early in the morning, a little bit different. Early in the morning is relative, but you get what I'm saying. But still, it was a little tough for Uncle Steve. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you guys rocked with me. A lot of you guys are solid. You've been rocking the whole time. X Error, thanks for the 2. Man, listen to me, man. I don't know if that's a joke or not, but Fight night. That's a fight night. That's a fight night situation. Love Jim Miller, but that's fight night behavior. Oh, really? It's noon over there. Wow. So it would have been. Damn, yeah. It would. I don't even know what the difference is there because we went live 10 a.m. New York time. Yo, we got stiff competition, guys, with the live streaming. So I'm grateful for fucking the tens of people, honestly. I think we could have pulled larger numbers if we didn't have the behemoth live, if you know what I'm saying. So I'm just grateful that we have a few people. But lesson learned. When Big Papa Rogan pops in, maybe sit that one out. Maybe sit it out. Oh, it would have been 7 a.m. That's brutal. That's brutal. This is a big fight, man. Man, I don't know what that means. 21-20, 22-20. We don't have that in America. We stop at 12. And I know it's like military time. 21-20. Yeah, RY, I know. I saw that he was going live last night with the fight companion. I was like, man, I might just sit this one out. He's just a gorilla. He just swoops up any potential MMA viewer. I used to watch all the fight companions. That was all, his fight companions were the best. So I was like, I'm going to sit this one out. But I was like, fuck it. 8:20 p.m. Okay, gotcha. 9:20. This has to be good for you guys overseas, though. You're like, finally, I can watch an MMA card at a reasonable hour. I actually enjoy watching fight cards this early, so it doesn't dominate your entire night. Like, it's cool. Now, like, after I'm done, I could do stuff. It's cool. A little bit hard to entertain people, though, starting at 10 a.m., I feel. Some streamers stream really early. Respect to them. Definitely a different muscle. Definitely. And I had coffee. But it is a different muscle, guys. All right, Ankalaev making his way to the cage, guys. Yeah, I hear you. Yo, a lot of you guys are UK based. A lot of my followers. I'm realizing that. It's my second biggest demographic outside of America. UK. Ankalaev getting ready to step into the cage, my man. A lot at risk here. A lot at stake. You know, I don't know if I would have done this, though. He must feel confident, though. He has a guaranteed title shot against Pereira. I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but do you feel as if Pereira doesn't want to fight Ankalaev? He had a little bit of that vibe. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe it's his handlers. I don't know. Kenny, that's pretty funny. I just love him, man. Before I started creating content online and streaming, especially streaming, obviously, I would watch him. But if there's like an event that I'm not streaming, I'd probably check it out. I mean, I'm not going to watch anyone else. But I get what you're saying. You know what I think is always pretty funny on those? And I'm not even lying. I think he's pretty funny. I think Brian Callen's pretty funny. And I love seeing Rogan get mad at Callen. I think that's hilarious. I know, I know you guys have your opinions on Callen's. And he's some crazy shit going on there, but it cracks me up sometimes. Let me see something. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, I'm just looking at my thing. There's just so many people streaming it. It's just 500 people streaming the same event. Crazy. Crazy taxi. All right, guys, we're getting ready. Yo, respect, though. That many viewers. I can only imagine. God bless, bro. That's the dream, man. Hey, listen. Well, you can't hate. Brennan Schaub is he's attached his what do you call it? He attached his boat to that ship. All right, man. Uncle Ilia being introduced, getting ready to get it on. Papa's bringing that knowledge. Yo, if Uncle Ilia gets knocked out and ruins his chances at getting a title shot, hilarious. Oh, big head kick by Rakic. It's a risky fight for Uncle Ilia. I don't like it, but if I'm his handler, I'd be like, hell no, we're not going out there and fighting this big-ass Serbian. No chance in hell. Uncle Ilia has to figure out a way to implement his grappling and get past those lethal punches and kicks of Rakic as he closes the distance. That's where the risk lays, though, right? Nice little check hook, nice body kick by Uncle Ilia. Nice body kick by Rakic there. I'm just turning off the commentary so I can actually think straight. The issue with listening to commentary when you're calling is you're getting influenced by what you're hearing. Nice body kick there by Uncle Ilia. I mean, this is what Rakic has to do, right? Keep him at long range and just pepper him. He's more athletic, fast twitch. And Uncle Ilia just has to figure out a way inside. Which he's struggling with now. Nice. He ducks under the backhand and tries to flurry. Nice left hand by Uncle Ilia. The one critique that I had of Rakic is that he has lapses in his focus. And he sometimes falls asleep at the wheel. And I suspect that's what might happen. So keep an eye on him. He might forget to move his head in a specific exchange. Things like that. Uncle Ilia is calm, though. He looks very calm and precise. He's moving forward without exerting too much energy, and he's not taking any damage going forward. All right. Ooh, big head kick by Rakic. That's the kind of head kick that'll break your forearm. And Uncle Ilia took it on one arm, by the way. He didn't use a two-hand defense, which is typical. Big left hand by Uncle Ilia, just short of the chin. All right. Body kick. Very nice by Ankalaev. He's very unassuming. He moves in a way that's not that impressive, but he knows when to throw and when not to throw. He's doing way better in the stand-up than most people probably anticipated. Ankalaev just stalking him. Rakic starts making mistakes like that. Like, not mistakes, but just weird tells. He switched stance and tried to blitz with the right hand. He's throwing the right high kick too much, too. He's throwing the high kick way too much. And that left hand is short for Ankalaev, but it's only short now because it's early in the fight. Eventually, that left straight will find its home. Keep an eye on that backhand of Ankalaev. Keep an eye. And also keep an eye on where Rakic is circling. He's circling directly into the line of that fire. Nice body kick. Ooh, slips right under the backhand and comes back with his own combination. Ankalaev, his stand was a lot better than people give him credit for. That was split-second adjustment in his ability to slip the shot and come back with 2 punches of his own. Beautiful. Two-arm defense there by Ankalaev. Oh, that was a beautiful push kick. I should say an oblique kick to the knee. And he timed it very well. You could see it kind of stumbled Rakic for a second. Yeah, I think I saw everything I needed to see in that first round. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to say we expected this to be a little bit more of there to be a little bit more of a discrepancy between the stand-up ability of Rakic and Ankalaev. I didn't see it there. I saw Ankalaev looks like he has a better stand-up game. Am I correct in saying that? I think Ankalaev has a better stand-up game. He pushed forward the entire time, stayed out of danger, countered a few times, and he hasn't even utilized his grappling at all. Yeah, I think so, Moaz. I think so. First round, Ankalaev 100%. And to your point, he was slipping beautifully and seeing those opportunities to split and immediately firing back with more than one punch. I mean, this is what you wish to see, you know? This is the guy that should be fighting Pereira. Credit on him for taking this fight. If I was his manager, it wouldn't have happened, but credit. If I'm Rakic, slow down on the high kicks. I get what you're trying to do there, but I think he's expending way too much energy with those high kicks, in my opinion. He's a big, muscle-bound guy. All right, ready? We're getting ready for the second round, chat. All right, let's get it. Round number 2. Goliath right away establishing ring generalship. Moving forward. Mirrored stance. Slight subtle steps to his right. He was just to stay out of the range of that fucking... Oh, nice spinning back elbow. Ankalaev is getting funky with it. He misses the big left hand, comes back with a spinning elbow. Both missed, though. Rakic has to not fall asleep at the wheel, man. I like the body kick by Rakic much better. Both guys are so good on the feet. It's a situation where you really don't want to give up an inch. You know, watching this though, I'm like, man, I don't think Rakic would do that well against Pereira. I don't think so. Like, I'm looking at that lead calf and I'm like, man, Alex would be chewing that thing up. Ankalaev is a little harder to hit. He's defensively very savvy. He has a great sixth sense about that. But with that being said, I want you to take a look at Ankalaev's lead calf. I'm just saying. Rakic is having some success there. I don't think we're giving him enough credit for that. And, you know, Pereira would be eating that thing for breakfast. Let me get these bots out of here. Luckily, I looked down. Another pedestrian round. Kind of the fight I expected, to be completely honest with you. Both guys are high level. They're not going to put themselves in danger. Slips to the inside, Ankalaev does, and then tries to chamber the left hand. But that's hard to do. It's hard to slip to the inside and land your inside hand. Put your punch off angle. He would have better success slipping his head to the right, to his right, and landing the left hand. Point fighting match now. Point fighting match. Ankalaev doing better, definitely controlling the tempo of the fight. Nice left hand lands for Ankalaev. Pushes Rakic back. Nice high kick, partially blocked by Rakic. Rakic, what does he have? Nice. He's starting to get hit with that backhand. Now he gets hit with a body kick. This is what I told you about lapses of focus. He slowly starts to fall apart, and his defensive inclinations, his defensive IQ starts to get revealed a bit. And this is great for Ankalaev. He didn't even have to wrestle at all. If he can steal off a decision here, hopefully not acquire any injuries, this is a good fight for me. Not good for entertainment, but good for, keeping your body whole. I'm not mad at that. I would like to see him go back to the body with the left kick too, but I don't know why he's not actually. Beautiful. They finally hit the upper body. I was curious to see how they would do. Now, Ankalaev, he doesn't show it much, but he's a very talented Greco-Roman wrestler. Now, this is not a good investment for Rakic. He's not going to beat Ankalaev in the upper body. It's never going to happen. Look, he already has double underhooks. See, this is a position I think he would do well against Pereira, because Pereira typically dominates in the upper body clinch. He's so good at landing small strikes from here. I'd like to see him and Ankalaev chest to chest. Rakic back to the center, eats a left hand as he's going straight back. It's another round, by the way, for Ankalaev. That was beautiful. He slipped. I would say he pulls, rather. Right hook, left straight to the body. That's beautiful. You don't see that too often. Off a pull. Pull, lead hook, left hand to the body. Ooh. Ooh, Rakic throwing some bombs. Kind of landed partially for him as well. Ankalaev has to start stepping to his right. He's starting to follow and fall into that. This is where you can get, Rakic is still dangerous. See that high kick? I'd love to see him take a small step to his right. Starting to wing shots and get a little sloppy. Be careful. All right, second round for Ankalaev. I'm cool with that. But he was getting a little crazy at the end of that round, trying to make the fight happen. And that's when you run into a shot. That was good. Yeah, not like a barn burner type fight, if I'm being honest with you, chat. I'm not sitting here going, Joe, this is just the best fight. Well, no, not the best fight of all time, but this is high level, high IQ fighting for sure. Both guys are constantly computing what they should be doing. I'd like to see Ankalaev go to the body more this round. That body shot hurt him. He landed a left straight directly to the body. Yeah, Ankalaev is just out striking him, guys. All right. Last round. I do find it difficult to even give advice for Rakic because he's one-dimensional at this level, at least. I'm sure he's talented at grappling too, but he's not going to out-grapple Ankalaev. So he has to kind of sell out. I know it's not what I would even know if it's probably not even a good game plan because you put yourself at the risk of getting knocked out. But either way, he's going to have to. He's going to have to sell out. What I mean by sell out is he has to go out there and he has to put himself in harm's way in order to get a W. because he's down 2 rounds, and he has to know that. He's swinging hard. I'm sure Jiri's watching. Oh, nice left hand by Ankalaev. I'm sure Jiri's watching this going, I finished him. I'm just saying. I finished him. I finished Rakic. That's all I'm saying. Styles make fights. It's a different approach. Ankalaev is a very intelligent fighter. That's why we like him. That's one of the reasons, because you've never seen him like getting his ass kicked. He's always doing pretty well in his fights. This fight being no different. He's just controlling it. It's like an intense sparring session. I mean, he's trying to force the action. It's just Rakic is good. Rakic moves well. He's athletic. Oh, nice body kick. That's what I wanted to see more from Ankalaev. More body kicks. Rakic fucking stuck in the mirror. He's stuck in the mirror. He's looking at himself. Not good. Not good. Trying not to lose. High kicks have no more steam on them. Flat high kick. We can see some aggressiveness, some snappy aggressiveness. Oh, another left straight lands for Ankalaev at will. Man, Ankalaev is fucking clean on the feet, man. People underestimating this guy's stand-up. He's very technical. Rakic is a little scared to go to the calf kick again because he keeps getting touched with the backhand. Oh, again he gets hit with the backhand on cue as I say it. When you throw a calf kick, you are frozen for a split second, and Ankalaev has impeccable timing. Another left hand lands. He's looking to put my man Rakic to sleep. Watch closely, guys. I think we might see a finish. I mean, we have another 2 minutes and 20, right? Roughly speaking. Nice. Head outside single. He's trying to wrestle Ankalaev. Not bad. Not a bad strategy. A little MMA. A little MMA action in an MMA fight. I'm not going to complain about that. Ankalaev digging in the underhook. Nice knee to the body. He has to stay heavy on the wizard. You're not going to out-wrestle this guy. I respect it. I absolutely respect it because you are losing the fight. You're trying to make things happen. But you're not going to be able to out-wrestle him, man, especially in this upper body position. Once he connects his hands. Now, he might not even go for a takedown. Ankalaev might not even risk going for a takedown, but see the control? See how high his elbow is jacked up in the over-under? That's because he's very strong in the clinch. To do this to another man this big, good turn, though. He was able to turn because he got his underhook shoulder super low under the armpit. That's what you have to do. Great technique being displayed here, guys. What does Ankalaev do? What most fighters forget to do. He just old school. Pummel in both underhooks and turn the guy. Oh, that's a tight body lock. That's low. It's low. Good shoulder positioning by Rakic. There's so much subtlety here, guys. Look at the shoulder. It's all predicated on, never mind. He's controlling his wrist. It's not going to happen. Oh, that was nice. That was very nice what he did there. Look at the pummeling. Rakic isn't bad. Tell you what, he's getting his ass beat in the clinch, but not bad. Fuck. Oh, they're going, boy. They're going. Ankalaev is bullying him now. Let's face it. This is his older brother. Let's face it. But he's doing good. Rakic, all things considered, man, this guy's top shelf, man. Let's stop with the disrespect. He's getting big, brother. Ankalaev is the better fighter. Ankalaev is the better fighter. But once again, like I said, a good showing. It was a good showing from Rakic, but Ankalaev is the better fighter at all ranges. He's going to beat that guy 10 out of 10 times. Saying Rakic is still the guy you don't want to fight. Like, he hits hard, he swings hard, he's big. But, you know, he's not beating Ankalaev. It's not happening. They're showing a replay of just all the punches that Ankalaev landed. Let's see, guys. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Give the guy a fucking title shot, please. Poor guy deserves a title shot. I'll put the volume on for you guys.
28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Magomed Ankalaev.
Sorry. All right, let's get another poll in. Who do we have next? We have Chimichanga. The voiceover. Yo, this translator is hilarious. I'm going to put the volume on for a second, guys. Listen to the translator. He's so excited.
Ну, не хочу его обидеть, но я ничего не понял его ударки. Я вообще, он очень медленный и сам не работал, и мне не давал работать. Очень неудобный соперник для меня был.
I don't want to say anything bad about him, but I didn't understand his striking at all. I mean, he wasn't working, he wasn't letting me work. Very uncomfortable opponent for me.
Honest by Ankalaev. Yo, his translator is phenomenal too. He has the energy behind the words. I love it.
Я думаю, я уже заслужил. Я хотел бы сказать Алексу, чтобы он не бежал от меня, чтобы принял
Alex.
бой.
I heard Alex.
Мы хотим, фанаты хотят увидеть этот бой.
I done everything to deserve the next title shot. I'd like to talk to Alex. I'd like to tell him, hey, stop running away from me. We should fight. That's what everybody wants to see.
Magomed, do you remember the English lesson? Can you tell Alex into that camera?
Alex, stop
running away.
Running away
from me.
He's being coached. That's the worst call out of all time.
And that's how it's done.
He's being coached.
Poatan does not strike me as the running type, but we'll see if that is the fight.
He's being coached. Guys, last two fights here. Just a lot of weird stuff going on, guys. They just showed Arman Sarukian in the crowd with the championship belt on his phone. What's happening here? All right, it's coming up, guys. Finally, we are here. Few hours of streaming to get to this moment. This is one of the fights I was most excited about. I'd say, you know, this and obviously the Topuria fight. So we're getting it on, guys. I'm rocking with Whitaker. I know Chimaev has all the talent in the world. And let me just turn this volume off for myself because it's playing in my ears. Chimaev has obviously all the talent in the world to pull this fight out and to win it. If he does win it, we suspect that it will be pretty early. I'm saying in the first 2 rounds. But this is his first 5-rounder, if I'm not mistaken. Whitaker has a tremendous amount of experience in 5-round fights. He typically stays strong. He can sustain a sprinting pace for 5 rounds. And I don't think he's that easy to take down and hold down. I really don't. So maybe I'm wrong. But Okay, I said this in my members only prediction video. If Chimaev does take him down and submit him, you're not going to see me fall off my chair and then go, oh my God. No, this is suspected almost. But as an underdog, you got to rock with Whitaker. It's the underdog bet of the night, I would say, because Whitaker really does have the ability to get it done. Yeah. Yeah, Wolf, I put out exclusive videos on the members only section here on YouTube. But let's see. Let's see how it plays out. I'll be happy for either man. I think Chimaev gets a lot of hate because he's very close to a Chechen dictator and all this other nonsense politically related. But either way, guys, I think it's a good fight. And, but again, there's so many other variables I didn't even get into. The layoff, the constant, his energy before the fight. He doesn't seem cocksure of himself. I'm talking about Chimaev. Whitaker seems dialed in. Does any of that really matter? I don't know. Oliver Rennie, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. We got some stiff competition on the live stream side, man. I just went down the list. I'm like, dude, everybody's streaming today? So the fact that we can even crack 100 is pretty cool. I believe he is the underdog, if I'm not mistaken. I might be speaking out of turn. He was the underdog. He was the underdog 100%. But guys, this is the fight. This is one of the fights we've been pumped up, man. We waited for this fight. Let's go. There might be moments in this fight where I just go dead silent. I'm just letting you guys know. I try to call it and give you guys some sort of technical value or some ridiculous one-liners, but this one, you almost got to dial in for it. You got to dial in. I kind of have to piss again, but I'm going to hold it. The weigh-in was weird in what way, Friendly? Yeah. There's. I've heard Chimaev say, "Well, you guys don't understand that I had some issues before the Usman fight." Well, Usman also came in short notice. Both you guys have had issues. My thing is, man, so maybe Chimaev fights this fight differently and doesn't put the pedal to the metal right out the gate, and maybe he paces himself more in the grappling. Well, that falls directly into Rob Whitaker's style. That's not. You don't want to fight a measured pace against Rob Whitaker. You don't want to do that. You want to stay true to who you are as a fighter, what your characteristics are, which is to say a fucking nose down, heavy grappling, chain wrestling. And a lot of people are making comparisons to Chimaev and Yoel Romero. Stupid to do that. Completely different style to approach to wrestling. Well, Yoel Romero was a better wrestler. He was a world stage Olympic level wrestler, but he doesn't chain his takedowns. One and done type wrestler. In terms of MMA wrestling, Chimaev is better. MMA wrestling. So, he chains very well. He stays connected to you, and he's great at riding. So we'll see how this all breaks down. That's why we're here watching it, guys. None of us have the answers. It's exciting. You guys can let me know who you think's going to win and what round. I'm checking out the chat now while they build up the fight. I see that. I do need one of those. Yo, I did see the weigh-in. I didn't even bring that up. I keep forgetting to bring that up. Yo, that weigh-in was sus. That was sus, right, guys? I was really weirded out by that, guys. I was really weirded out by that. Chimaev comes in. He comes in like overweight. It took him a long time to make weight. Like, why are you still struggling to make weight at 185? Like, you used to fight at 170. Then, like you said, he weighed in kind of weird. I don't know, guys. They did eat fish. They did. That's why I'm always pissing, RY. We'll see how it goes, guys. I don't really know. Yeah, Stefan makes a good point too. What he just wrote, you guys can read it. I think that's absolutely the facts. Robbie has his back against the wall, but I think he does well there. All right, they're coming out, guys. Get your votes, and I'm actually going to leave this poll up for a second longer so you can watch the walkout. Sometimes that affects voting. You guys are watching, you're going, oh, his eyes twinkled a little bit. I think he's scared. He looks nervous. Guys, great chat, by the way. I'm just going to give you guys a shout out, not to fucking gas you guys up, but definitely some high level conversations in the chat. I actually enjoy looking at it. You guys pay attention. Not that I'm not putting pressure on you guys. If you're a casual, don't feel uncomfortable about commenting, but some of you guys are real passionate about the art side of it, which is fun for me as a streamer. My heart's with Whitaker too. So guys, Khamzat's coming out right now. I'm gonna put the volume on, so I just want to hear that. I want to hear the environment. Let me put that on. He's running to the cage. He knocks a guy over. He looks excited. He just sprinted to the ring.
With adjectives, leading that class for me is Khamzat Chimaev getting back on the proven ground here tonight.
Yeah, you can just see how much he enjoys competition, how much he enjoys the opportunity to go out.
Well, he has to. Whitaker has to stay true to his style, which is fleet of foot, in and out, karate style. He has to use feints to draw out the takedown. He has to try to counter on those takedowns. I would also use push kicks, because a wrestler hesitates about shooting when he sees straight strikes coming up the middle. You know, every time you shoot, you're thinking about getting a foot to the face, so you're more hesitant to shoot. So that would be another thing he might want to consider, using straight shots. Keep everything straight. Keep your eyes on a low level. Keep your stance lowered, and maintain kicking range if possible. And when he pushes you against the cage, which he will, fucking wrestle hard. Make him earn it. If he's gonna take me down, I want him to be fucking exhausted after that. Like, you're gonna take me down, but bro, you're gonna feel like shit if we get back to our feet. So, let's see.
There have been a lot of changes for Khamzat Chimaev. He has brought in Dr. Matteo Capadaglio for his nutrition. He has a doctor alongside.
Khamzat with the full head of hair. Phenomenal.
He's no longer training to exhaustion, and it's going to be hard to...
He just looks different. His energy's different. They're saying he had a kid, so that changes people. I'm sure it does. I don't know. He just looks a little more mature and more composed. It's not the same Khamzat we remember, where he's like sitting on top of the cage as his opponent walks into the cage. He doesn't have that same arrogance. But honestly, that sometimes works well for fighters. They humble themselves, they ground themselves a little better, and it works well because fighting is unpredictable. All right, Whitaker's making his way to the cage, guys. You guys think Khamzat's going to run right through him? I mean, you guys are saying something that is a possibility. Khamzat can do that. He can make it look very easy. He's that good. And then Bobby can also stretch it and win as well. So, none of your predictions are that crazy. If you said Khamzat by inverted heel hook, I'd be like, all right, guys, now we're getting a little too crazy. I posted a video of me at a Mason Lodge, and yo, you gotta see my DMs, man. They were insane. They were so insane. Oh, so now you're a Freemason?
Paulie, 23rd UFC appearance for him, and every athlete is hoping to have that picture-perfect knockout that he produced against Ikram Aliskerov. That has set him up for this rebooking with Chimaev, and of course he believes a win tonight will get him a middleweight championship opportunity early 2025.
How could you deny Robert Whitaker? I mean, this guy, you talk about that favorite fighter's favorite fighter. He is way up there on my list. I love watching the replay.
He's getting ready, guys. Let's take a look. Oh, I'm going to end this chat now. We're going to do 10-second countdown on the, not chat, I'm sorry, on the poll. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
want to talk about somebody that closes a huge amount of distance anytime he decides to engage in the striking department. Robert Whittaker is that guy with knockout power.
I love that he comes out to Roy Jones Jr. song. Is that Roy Jones Jr. song?
He's in the southpaw left foam, left head kick, same side with the right, and just that karate stance. He stays open and loose, but what that does is it allows him to counter, it allows him to defend takedowns because those hands are low. He can dig underhooks, he scrambles well, and if you take him down, you better believe you're going to have to work your butt off to be able to hold him there for any extended period of time. And he talked about how he is
All right,
to fight.
we're getting ready.
5 minutes all
Whittaker's walking into the cage now. He looks really calm and composed. The usual Whittaker, you know? I say calm and composed. He's like this.
My job is to provide. I provide by fighting. So I will fight.
He looks to be in the right state of mind.
This dude has gone through some hardships, but every single time he gets right back on the horse, lines up the toughest guys they can find, and he just beats them. Robert Whittaker.
He won't make eye contact with Hamzat. Hamzat's giving him the eyes. He's walking side to side.
He possesses, you don't need to be married to a game plan. He says he is never fully committed to that strategy, and he's not waiting for anybody.
What makes Whittaker so good is that he's not tied down to one specific approach, like they're saying in the commentary booth. He's unpredictable. He closes distance quickly. Hamzat, you kind of know what you're going to get, but that doesn't make him any less effective. It means he's well dialed into his style and his identity as a fighter. Chain wrestling, heavy pace, strong, and he could box, man. Not a good kicker, but that's fine because he keeps his feet planted. He punches really hard. He has really good punching. I'm rocking with Whittaker. I think he can drag the fight out and make it look pretty easy. I think he might make it look easy, but I will not be shocked if Hamzat wins this quick.
UFC 308 to get free store credit tonight only.
It's an exciting fight.
Now, this fight is 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional.
Yo, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Chimaev is the guy that can fucking baby you on the ground. And he has a really long build. Those kinds of guys, you know, really good at connecting, pinning shoulders, and controlling. All right, we have Chimaev getting announced. He hits you with the Allah Akbar, is ready to go. And now we have Bobby Knuckles getting introduced.
Mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 27 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185.
Stay zoned in. According to Whittaker, he said, I can sprint for 5 minutes straight. 25 minutes, I'm ready to fight. If he wants to push a pace, I'm going to match him. Eye to eye. Got to respect that. He's trained hard for this. He's ready to go. He's pumped. Let's go, Rob. Let's go.
Our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
You ready?
Jason Herzog handles the co-main event. Thank you, Carly.
Let's go. First round, chat. You're at the right place. I'll do my best to call the action, not get lost in the action. Good, nice low kick by Rob to open up the exchange. Notice that he has a nice low stance, Whittaker does. That's exactly what I called for. Keep your eyes underneath Chimaev's eyes. Hard shot right away to the body lock by Chimaev. That's a fast shot. Breaks him down to all fours and immediately gets a hook in, but Bobby doing a great job of stifling the hooks. Right away, Chimaev's on your back. He makes it look so easy. This is what most people predicted would happen. Nice long hook, breaks Rob down to a hip. This is a good pace, but you got to keep this pace, Chimaev. Nice, what we call a cross wrist rod. Notice that Chimaev is controlling Rob's left wrist. That's a great tactic to use so you can punch with your free hand. Also, it opens up a lane for the strangle. See that cross guard there? He's crossing around the hip. He was temporarily. Beautiful job clearing that near side hook by Rob. Good job, Rob. This is what you were prepared for. Hand fight.
Whitaker's got to grab something, get a grip, grab a hand, try to keep Chimaev from controlling him.
He's trying to get up, but he doesn't want to give up both hooks. He doesn't want to give up the strangle as he builds. It's hard, right? Because to stand up, you need two hands. Now, chat, if you watch my live streams when we cover fights, you know I talk about this a lot. What does Chimaev have to do? What does Chimaev have to do to maintain this position? See the difference between Chimaev and a lot of other people?
But Whitaker right now needs to just relax. Don't do anything fast. Everything needs to be measured.
Oh, don't let him break you backwards. Don't let him break you backwards. Hand fight, hand fight, hand fight. Good job, Rob. Rob's doing fine here. I mean, it's terrible. It's a terrible experience, but it's not that bad. Nice job, man. Cleared the top. Chimaev's in on the hips again and gets him down with the inside wrist ride. With the figure four on the top hip, Rob is not giving up on defense, though. Yo, Chimaev is fucking a demon in the first round, dude.
A lot of fans and pundits felt as though this would be the night upon which we find out just how good Khamzat Chimaev is. So far, pretty good through half a round.
Bro, Chimaev does this to everybody. We've never seen anyone be able to deal with him in the first round. See the difference, though? The way Chimaev's fighting this first round versus what he did against Usman? Small punches, looks for the strangle, doesn't squeeze his arms. That's IQ. That's an evolved approach that he gained through experience in the cage. He's riding, but this is... Oh, he cranks the neck. That wasn't smart. Gives up his back, both hooks in now. He's getting dominated on the ground by just a superior grappler.
Submitted one time pre-UFC at welterweight 13 years ago back in 2011. Never at 85.
Tell you what, though, this is exhausting for Rob, but I mean, Rob recovers well, so we'll see how Rob recovers. He looks really tired down there.
Chimaev taking his time, maybe trying to get
Gotta just keep that chin down. Don't let him distract you. Don't let him distract you with the strangle. Rotate, rotate, rotate. He tapped. Wow. Wow. So the prediction that a lot of people thought would happen happened. We thought if we can get him past the second round, he'd do well, but Chimaev brought the heat. He's so dominating in the first round. Give him a title shot, man. He tapped. Yo, he tapped before the hands were connected. Damn, Rob. Oh, his jaw. I think he broke his jaw. He messed up his jaw. He messed up his jaw.
What are you going to say about him now? What are you going to say about
Enough of the shit talking, guys. This guy's a fucking problem.
Ideal. The fight with Usman left some questions. What happens when the fight's long?
Usman's sitting home right now like, told you I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good, ain't I? Kid's good, man.
He just attacks, and he's so fast at closing distance.
You know, people think they're ready for this grappling assault until they feel it. And then it's like, whoa. The squeeze is so strong that he just fucked his jaw up. Look at the strangle, guys. It goes in above the chin, and it crushed the jaw.
Amazing that he did that to Robert Whitaker.
Man, his confidence has to be back. I hope Chimaev stays dialed into whatever this was. Yeah, they're saying it might be a dislocated jaw. I'm hoping that he stays connected to this humility. Because whatever this was just perfect. He was confident. He was sure of himself, but he wasn't all over the place with his focus. This is the Chimaev that wins the title. I mean, you think any other guy's going to stop him from doing this to him? I mean, he could do that. He could do that to anyone in the division. 100%. 100% he can. He definitely broke his jaw, Chad. I see you guys typing there.
Did that too. Took down, controlled him the entire time, and then just.
I think Chimaev bodies him. I think I don't think DDP does well against offensive grapplers. He's always the bully. When you fight a guy who can actually really grapple, I think he might struggle with that. But I want to see it.
To realize the stool. Khamzat Chimaev, your winner by submission in round one. He becomes the first man at 185 pounds to submit the future.
I think he fights for the title. After a performance like that, where you run through a legend, as they, you know, a lot of people consider Robert to be a legend, you have to absolutely give the man a title shot. Come on, guys. And let's talk about just the business side of it. We want to see him in there against the world champion. I do. Like, I want to be invested emotionally. Like, Chimaev deserves it. When he fights, he wins. Great job, Chimaev. Great job. Great job. So, honestly, my energy right now, let's hear what he has to say first before I start yapping.
Of course with me, man. What are you thinking about, man? Always with me.
Hamzat, you said you'd be better than ever. You just submitted Robert Whittaker in the first round. That was an amazing performance.
Yeah, man. I'm going for the belt.
Going for the belt.
Guys, thanks, bro. I love you, my brother. You've been always picture for me. You're a legend. Well, respect, he took the fight. He fight with me, man. No one wants to fight with me. All the champions running from me.
He's saying all the champions are running from him.
As always, you got to take down. But then when you got him to the fence, you controlled him. You got that choke in, and you submitted him so quick. Were you surprised that you were able to make him tap that quickly? He said you dislocated his jaw with that choke.
Yeah, I feel when his chin was almost broken. I feel something wrong. So I click.
So when he punched the hand through for the strangle, the jaw offset, and he locked the strangle in as his jaw was slightly off angle, and he squeezed and rotated with the squeeze. So that's what caused that dislocation at the jaw.
Dana, what's wrong with the UFC, man? Give me the belt!
He wants the belt. I agree, he should get it.
Still undefeated. Hamzat Chimaev. Whoa, don't go.
Thank Abu Dhabi, thank you, guys.
Wait, hold on, you just turned it off, man.
Abu Dhabi, thank you, Sheikh. Help me, help me. I'm live here now. This is best country in the world. Thank you very much.
Easy does it. It's not the best country in the world. All right, great fight.
I'll give the mic back to Hamzat Chimaev.
If you want to call it a fight, it was a mauling.
All right, that post-fight interview brought to you by True Classic. Head over to True Classic's Instagram and comment.
All right, guys, what we're going to do now is we're going to get the poll in for the final fight of the night. We've made it, guys. You guys are troopers hanging out with me in here. Holloway versus Topuria.
Sean Strickland is lurking, but you got to think Hamzat Chimaev's next fight's for the world title. What else?
Yeah.
Yo, Whittaker. I'm sorry, Whittaker. Let me just mute this so I can actually focus for a split second because I hear him in my ears, the fight, and then I'm also talking, so that's hard to do. I was going to say, Strickland. Shout out Strickland, right? Crazy character, fun fight. Nah, not the funnest fighter to watch, but anyway, a fun personality. He doesn't want anything to do with Chimaev. They've trained together before. He doesn't talk about that training session. But from what I've heard, it ain't a good situation for him. So he's going to avoid Chimaev as much as he can. Chimaev will absolutely steamroll him. DDP has the best chance because DDP has good grappling. He's strong and he hits hard. But I can't see a world where he stops those exchanges and doesn't give up his back. I don't know. It's one of those things, guys, unless you felt a grappler at that level, it really, I'm telling you guys, it's not what you think it is. So we'll see, though. And you're right. I see DDP is bigger than most people. Bigger than most people at 185. So I definitely understand what you're saying there. Get your votes in now, guys. Don't wait. Don't wait. Get them in now. It's pretty funny to me, guys, how confident Topuria is, and he should be. He's displayed some amazing finishes at the highest level of the sport. And he's done it very quickly in his career. He's also started out as a jiu-jitsu player. He's a great jiu-jitsu player. So I'm very impressed by him. But he has that little turtle smirk, as one of you guys said in the chat. He has that dehydrated turtle smirk. He's cocksure of himself. Max Holloway, I'm rooting for Holloway. I'm sticking to my guns. It's the safer bet to just go for Topuria and to look good. Topuria's going to win. I think if Holloway uses his teeps, his calf kicks, and his fucking jab, number one is jab. If he uses his jab, he can do very well. He can stretch the fight out. But you know what I worry about the most? I worry about the fact that he's coming back down from 55 to 45. You know, I believe, in my opinion, Holloway is at his best at 55. And that's okay. 45 was, he had a legendary career at that weight class. But we all mature, our bodies change, our hormones change. I think he's a true to life 55er now. And for the Gaethje fight, he did a training regimen that actually grew his body. So now you're a different human, and now you have to get back down to 45. How does that play on his reaction time, on his behaviors while he's out there fighting Topuria, who's a really a smaller guy, really, right? Shorter, just a different build. A man who's truly a featherweight. I was just blocking that account real quick. Hold up. Did I block him? Let's see. Let's see how it goes, though.
There is a new champion. He is the Spaniard/Georgian
Fight of the night right here. The one we've been here with, the one we got on stream for. So drop your predictions in the,
of course, at the top of this men's featherweight division. And Ilia Topuria's rise
in the poll.
To the pinnacle is while
join the Discord. That should be pinned at the top of this chat that you're in. Feel free to join it. Just a community of like-minded people bullshitting. Nothing crazy.
That coveted real estate atop the featherweight throne.
It is hard, bro. I don't know. I can't imagine this being a great situation for Holloway. But I'm not going to vote against him because I want him to win.
Anything I'm doing, I want to be the best. I never said I want to become a UFC world champion. I said I will become a UFC world champion.
Whenever you have a chance.
Topuria is good though. Anyone who's trained with him has said it. This dude is a real problem. We don't know what's going to happen in this one. But most of you are probably going to expect Topuria to win, I'm assuming. Let's see. No, Holloway. You guys are going with your hearts. That's why. That's fine. Holloway fans. That's good. He has to stretch him. He has to drag Topuria out of those early rounds. He has to force him to be present in those 4th and 5th rounds, and he has to stay true to his jab. That was the one tell that I saw in the Topuria versus Volkanovski fight. Volkanovski was able to land the jab effectively in the last portion of the fight before he got knocked unconscious. So let's see. Let's see what happens. I did notice that too. I just saw that comment that Max Holloway has been slurring his words like he used to. He's back to sparring again, which is tough. He's also cutting a massive amount of weight, which definitely dehydrates the brain, affects your communication centers in the brain. Everything gets affected. So that could be a play. It's just not good. As we get older, you can't cut weight, man, like that. So I think Topuria is really confident because he knows he's fighting an aged out fighter who has a lot of miles on his body, who's coming down in weight. He has all of the reasons to be as confident as his little smirk would tell you. Crisp boxing, phenomenal punch selection. When it gets into the grappling phases, he does very well. You know, Max Holloway has to do his best to stay away from the lining of the cage. He has to keep his back to the center, use his jab, use his kicks, and hope for the best. We have to do. We got to hope for the best there, chat. Final fight coming up. They're just giving us a little sizzle reel to get everyone excited. But yeah, Max Holloway does look a little punchy. I'm not going to lie. I see that as well. Kind of disturbing. You guys, hey, do you guys feel irritated by Topuria in a certain way? Some of you guys feel he's a little annoying, right? He talks a lot, even though it's tough when a guy's that good. And still it's like, we know you're good. You don't got to tell us all how good you are. Hey, Samuel, man, that's cool. Glad you subscribed. You know, but it's funny. It's like, we know you're good. You don't have to keep telling us. Like, do you believe you're as good as you are? Because you keep telling us. They're just showing Topuria knocking people out unconscious. All right, guys, getting ready to rock and roll. Get those votes in now. I'm going to let it rock for a little while longer, but get it in. Get your votes in now. Let's hit 100 votes on the poll, guys, for God's sakes. Get your polls, your votes in. Don't be imagine just watching a live stream but not voting. That's insane behavior. I want people to know my opinion, even if they don't technically know it's me who voted. Cool entrance, though. This is sick song. I'm going to put it on so you guys can hear it for a second. I know you're watching the fight, Tim. Oh, you can hear it, can't you? Oh, you were able to hear it the whole time. Yeah, my issue is that he has the same tattoos as McGregor. That to me is that's a bit too much, a little bit too far. A little bit too far. Fuck it, I'm adding the poll, guys. But yeah, that to me is a little strange. Having the same tattoos as a man is a little strange. And then the belt grab that he did on Volkanovski, he kind of mimicked the belt grab that McGregor did on Aldo. Fucking weird. Holloway, man. Shock the world, baby. Shock the world once again. None of us thought you could beat Gaethje. You did. Very few people think that Max Holloway can beat Topuria here tonight. This afternoon. Let's see. Holloway has the balls, though, man, right? He'll fight anybody. It's hard to convince yourself, like, to show up to a fight, never mind against all the best guys in the world. And Holloway looked confident in the weigh-ins. He looked sure of himself. Topuria was trying to get into his head. He was telling him, I'm the best in the world. I'm the best. The first 10 seconds, I'm going to stand in the middle of the octagon with you. Just like gamesmanship. He might actually keep his word. I'm sure he's going to take the center immediately. But Holloway was just nodding away. Not letting his, at least optically, he wasn't letting himself get affected emotionally by the ranting. Let's see. You think he's got his act? Let's see. Max for the win. Let's go. Want to hear the song?
It's defense and counters with big, powerful punches. Max is always moving, using kicks he can.
Max Holloway, baby. They sell the fight shorts for the fighters. Imagine buying Holloway's fight shorts and wearing them in the gym. I'd immediately kick you out. I'd refund you your monthly payment, but I'd kick you out immediately. Why are you wearing Holloway shorts, man? With his name on your leg. Come on, Holloway. Yo, if you show up to a gym with another man's name going down your leg, you're getting kicked out of the gym immediately. It'll be respectful. I'll laugh with you. But then I won't throw you out. Can I have a little fun, guys? All right, ready? We got Topuria coming in now. I was going to say the age. I don't think many people, maybe if you're like 15, I wouldn't bust your balls, 16, 17. But once you get to an adult age, maybe like Ali or Tyson on your, that's different, right? They're fucking like cartoon characters at this point. Spanish fingerstyle guitar, I like that. I'm just playing a little bit for you. I know you guys are watching the fight, right? Oh, yo, Stone Cold, bro. I'm still Stone Cold's still my idol. He's been my idol since '98. Topuria making his way in. He looks super confident, guys. Sure of himself. All right. That little smirk. It's annoying, but I don't know if it's just the shape of his mouth. Maybe it's just the shape of his mouth. He has it's like a long mouth, so it's just he's happy to be. In general, he's happy. He looks very sure of himself, though. He knows something we don't know. He's very confident, guys. He's sure of himself. He believes he's going to make it look easy. All the preparation. He sleeps in a hyperbaric chamber. He has a whole healthcare system in his house. He looks like sometimes this kind of overconfidence doesn't play well. Singing and shit. That makes me nervous for him, honestly. It usually doesn't play well. We'll see. It's a fight at the end of the day. Shit gets dirty. It gets sloppy. It's imperfect. I don't know how you could possibly be this sure of yourself, but if it works out and he wins, we'll all say he was a genius. If he loses, we'll all say he should have been a little more grounded. We'll see. It's crazy how young Holloway is. He's 32, but we feel as if he might be 42. He's been fighting since he was so young. All right. We want to see that stare down. Most people are watching the fight, so they don't want to hear the volume. They're watching the fight simultaneously while watching the stream or listening to the stream. So they don't actually want to hear the volume of the fight because it'll conflict with their own volume if they're listening to the commentary there too. Stare down time. All right. It's time, my friends. The confident puncher Topuria sure of himself. Yo, Max is so composed in the moment. It's crazy. He's been there so many times. He knows himself, you know? He knows how to deal with those nerves better than most. This is a moment where you feel all that pressure coming down on you. You can see him just releasing it all, ready to go. Topuria looks just chilling. He's singing Spanish fingerstyle folk tunes. Holloway, man, let's go. Ooh, voice cracked a little there, Bruce Buffer. His voice is going. You hear that? Ooh, his voice is going.
Fighting out of Alicante, Spain.
That's all right now.
Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world.
That voice is going, guys. I don't know if that's a bad omen for Topuria. Oh, is that a bad omen? I'm not one of those guys that likes to think in those terms, but it might be. All right, let's look at the stare down here. Yo, it's crazy how big Max is. Good mutual respect by both guys. They touch gloves. Very respectful stare down. Two guys believe that they are better than the other guy, specifically on Topuria's side. He's convinced it's going to be an easy night. Let's see. Timer about to start. All right. He tries to talk him into the center, a little gamesmanship. Look at Max Holloway. Max, smart. Smart. Not playing those stupid bullshit games. Nice jab to the body. First thing I said is you got to establish your jab early on by Max Holloway. You got to establish that lead arm and stay off the fence because that's where he looks to load up combinations and land his big right hand. Nice body kick. We talked about that as well. Using kicks, using straight kicks. You're the bigger man. Use your long weapons. Watch the overhand right. Topuria is looking good with the combinations coming forward. Nice calf kick. Good movement by Holloway. Nice combination. Little headbutt. Nice job. Topuria is confident, guys. He's moving forward with the right hand. He's trying to find the right hand. Nice hook there. Nice double leg attempt. Max Holloway gets taken down. That's very rare. Topuria takes him down. Very rare. Max is hard to take down. He's up. Beautiful job by Holloway to get back up to his feet 2 times now. Nice job. Holloway turns. And he just used more energy than he maybe needed to. Holloway is going to fucking pull away, guys. I'm telling you. I could feel it. If he doesn't get knocked out and start getting sloppy, he's going to pull away. Humble this guy. But don't get too aggressive. He's still nice hook there. Nice. That's what we talked about. What did we talk about? We talked about the lead arm. We talked about the lead arm. I don't like how Topuria is looking already. Use your jab, Topuria. Watch the overhand right. Watch the overhand right. Nice right hand. Nice job. Holloway circles off the cage, guys. He did get hit with a clean shot. He landed his own clean shot. But he managed to circle back to the center, responsible behavior. But that calf kick is going to be a problem if he doesn't address that. That calf kick is going to become a problem. Don't be scared to check. It's the first round, man. Topuria's whole energy switched after he realized the resistance he was going to feel. No more smiles, much more, right? You notice it. Energy way more serious. But I think it's good for him. Nice jab. Nice job. Good exchange by both men. Nothing land clean there. Nice right hand by Holloway there. Good 1-2. Slightly misses the mark, but it's still a good gesture. I love the straight kicks. I love the straight kicks. Good body kick there. Holloway doing good with volume. Switches to southpaw. Very smart. Just give that calf a break. Now he's back to conventional. Nice 1-2 counter by Holloway. Topuria has to learn a little respect. He's starting to look not great. The GOAT right here, man. Nice. Close the distance with a rear elbow. Slips to the inside. Don't let Holloway get into a rhythm. Topuria, you're in trouble. Don't let him get into it. Nice jab. Nice jab. Hooks off the jab. What happened? Did we not call this to a T, Chad? If you're a member here on YouTube, we made a prediction video. We called all of this out in detail. Don't get crazy with the spinning shit, though. I'll chill on that. Now, Topuria does have that equalizer power. He lands a clean shot that knocks Holloway off balance. I don't think it was a clean punch. Ends up taking the back. End of the round, right? Topuria, I don't think Topuria won that round. I think that might be a Holloway round. I don't know. I think that might be a Max round. 1-0 Max, cleaner shots, busted him up a little bit. He got a takedown, didn't do too much with it. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Let me know. Max, he needs to be humbled. He was singing fucking Spanish show tunes coming into it. That's what I told you before the fight started. You guys heard me say it. I said that makes me nervous. Whenever fighting is unpredictable, it's a horrible experience. You should not be that jovial. You should not. It's usually a bad sign that he's not dialed in. And that's what happens when you're knocking out training partners too. You start to believe that that's actually a fight. What do you do if you're Topuria? Go back to the calf kick. That's been working. Just double down on what's been effective. The calf kick. All right, guys. Second round coming up. Topuria, let's go. About to lose that title, boy. No point into the center now. Notice a difference in tone. Holloway gets better with time. Topuria cannot let Holloway get a rhythm. He's a rhythm-based fighter. Topuria looking to pull counter. Nice combination. Looks like a wobble to Ilia for a second. Nice check hook there by Holloway. People always underestimate Holloway's boxing, and he always impresses us. I told you guys, don't underestimate Holloway. I did it once against Gaethje. Never again, man. Never again. Especially, no offense to Ilia, because it's genetics, but especially against a small man. Like, this is a very small, short guy. Like, he doesn't have the attributes that you typically would associate with a guy who would challenge Holloway in that way. Doubling up on the jab. But let's give fucking Topuria a little bit of credit here. Still within himself. You know what I mean? Behavior-wise. He's still disciplined with his technique. Nice calf kick there. He's still looking to land combinations. But he's so close. Holloway picks off the hook. But he's a little short with his punches. Because Holloway's footwork is great. Calf kick is incredible. Nice right hand there by Topuria. It's a great investment for Topuria to keep kicking the calf to just slow down the movement. That calf, man, that calf. Keep going to the calf if I'm Topuria. Oh, nice. He's landing hard shots, Topuria, but Holloway wears him well. He could take a punch. Nice calf kick. Oh, nice combinations. Now they're exchanging. This is what Topuria wants, though. This is bad for Holloway. And it's because of the calf kicks. Now, oh, nice hook by Holloway. Holloway might get knocked out here, guys. I don't like this. I don't like this. Nice right hand by Topuria there. Nice right hand there by Holloway. Both guys are so well conditioned to take punches. Both guys wear it well. Ooh, that was close. Closer round, in my opinion, because I think the shocking effect is not as much. Right? Topuria settled into the reality of the fight, but I think this is still a round for Holloway, if I'm being quite honest with you. Let me just... So far. Honestly, anything can change in this fight, but... Calf kick again. It depends. How do you score calf kicks versus, headshots? Ooh, right hand is just short, though. He's throwing bombs to Topuria, but they're not landing clean. Nice right hand by Holloway. That did land clean. Resets him with the jab. Now we have Ilia Topuria saying, come on. That's not good on the psyche. He felt that right hand. Realizing that he's in there with a veteran, man, who's seen it all. This is Topuria's first true challenge. I think Volkanovski was a true challenge, but it was a guy who had already been knocked out, coming back down to 45. Short notice and quick turnaround. A lot of variables. Ooh. But Topuria can land that right hand. He can land it. He can hurt Holloway. I've been liking the oblique kick. I like that oblique kick. It really slows down the forward assault of Topuria. See? He uses that teep very well, that push kick to the leg very well. Max is in his zone, guys. Max is in his zone. All that fucking jibber jabbering, and Max stayed within himself. Guys, this is so many lessons in this fight that have nothing to do with the actual technical strategies or the precision punching. There's a lesson in the way that they behave and carry themselves into fights. And it's pretty evident if you're viewing the fight. Max was just even keel. He knows his vulnerabilities. He came in like a professional. And he's doing this. I'm shocked. Guys, when a fighter comes from a higher weight class back to a lower weight class, they typically don't do well. Come on, man. Give some credit to this man. $2-0 Max, I agree with that. I'd like to see a finish for Max. That'd be great. Round 3 coming up, guys. That's the thing. This is just going to get worse progressively for Topuria. Love the side kick to the leg. Again, uses the side kick to the leg. Nice pokes with the left straight. Fighting out of southpaw. I like this. Switches back to conventional. Nice body shot, but ooh, Max comes back in. Max is hard to beat with these sorts of fights, guys, because he keeps the volume so high that you're always a few punches behind him in each exchange. Nice check hook by Topuria. Give the man some credit. I know we're all kind of, oh, nice right hand by Max Holloway. Back to the oblique kick. Stumbles Topuria. Goes back to the well maybe one too many times. Both fucking so high level. This is crazy. Oh, right hand! Wobbles Holloway! Wobbles Holloway! Goes to the body! He might put Holloway out. Holloway is still up. I have no idea how. Yo, Holloway's eyes were like this. Guys, he might be the first person to knock. Holloway goes down off the left hook. He might stop him. Topuria stops Holloway. Wow. Wow. Volkanovski's like, shit. Woo. I know Volkanovski wants to run that back. Wow. Oh, shut up. Go play some soccer. I hate these dorks in other sports that want their camera time. What an amazing performance. Wow. And he hits you clean, bro. And the thing that we gave him credit for is that he's patient. He's patient. He doesn't rush it. He was not doing well, but he always stays composed. He stays within himself, and he finds the lane. Guy's good, man.
Towards the fence, as Paulie was alluding to, but Ilia Topuria all but guaranteed that he would be the first.
That was a great fucking knockout.
Max Holloway, and man, did he deliver!
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got to give him credit, guys.
Pressure on. He stayed smart.
Steve Harvey. I thought he was going to kiss Steve Harvey. That would have been epic if he gave a kiss on the lips to Steve Harvey.
This guy.
What a fight.
A graceful champion, too. I think at times maybe his self-belief and confidence has been misinterpreted.
Max Holloway's rattled. I think he was out, yo. He was out. I'm going to call that a KO. Yeah, because the hammer fist at the end, and Holloway was limp. He was limp. This is what he does to everybody, man. He hits you once, he hurts you, and then once he gets you behind that line, he's so good at offsetting his head and finding the opening to land the death blow. Fucking brutal, man. That changes everything. Look at this. The right hand lands. Boom. And Max didn't see it. I told you guys, Max's eyes were this big. And they're right here. This is the shot. Once he gets left hook. You can't exchange. When he gets you behind the black line, guys, look at the left hook. You cannot exchange with Topuria against behind the black line.
I feel like if he wanted to be a short Major League Baseball, might have been able to do that right. I believe he's the
best
athlete in this division and maybe the best athlete on the roster.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, to do that
To Max Holloway, right? He did it, bro. I don't know. Maybe it was a TKO. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm not sure. That was clean, regardless of what they call it. Wow. Wow. Yo, that was crazy. Now all I see is a turtle. You guys are terrible.
Clement Club firmly on the map.
You really can't. You can't. I was going to say that too. I was like, no knock on Diego Lopez, but he don't want that smoke. Actually, the fight that I want to see is Evloev. I know, Evloev's not going to win. All right, sleep on Evloev. I'm the big Evloev fanboy. I would like to see Evloev win the title, but we'll see how that goes. I think he can present some serious issues for Topuria. I don't think so much with Lopez. I don't believe he's going to do very well.
By knockout and still.
Wow.
The UFC undisputed featherweight.
Yeah, Evloev beat Lopez already. They can run it back. I think Evloev does it again. But maybe in a 5-round would be different, but let's see how that plays out. I think Volkanovski gets slept the same way, so they can run it back if they want. I just don't know if there's any chance of Volk winning that fight. Let me turn this back on for you guys.
And you did it. How does that feel?
The first thing I want to say is thanks to God. Everything belongs to Him. He gives me everything I have in my life, so thanks to God. Wow, I don't know what to say, to be honest, man. I don't know. To beat a legend like Max Holloway, it's something that I can't even believe it, you know?
Now he's going to go and he's going to talk shit to Conor McGregor and say, look what I did. You couldn't do this to him. Watch.
He's been a great example for the generation, and I always have been saying that I represent now the new generation, and I hope I'm going to be a small portion of the example he has been for me, for the new generation. So all the credit to Max Holloway.
Very classy, man. Very classy. How do you not like this guy? I mean, I know he talks a little crazy to build the fight, but this is beautiful to hear him giving the credit. And it feels authentic. It doesn't feel forced and performative at all. Yo, that right hand had Holloway dreaming about the surf in Hawaii. He was like, look at this hook. Bong, his ears went flapping.
Punches, but exactly with that right hand, I felt it. I just saw it in his face. He started making some step backs, and you don't see that often in Max Holloway, that he makes step back. So I felt that. My brother told me from the corner, keep pushing, keep putting the pressure on him. This is what I did, and finally I get the knockout.
Ilia, you have now beat and knocked out Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway back-to-back. What do you want next? I mean, Diego Lopez is in the arena right now. Alexander Volkanovski.
I love how no one's giving any respect to Evloev. The guy who beat Lopez.
Turn around, Ilia.
I want to hug both of them. I want to hug both of them. Swear to God. Right now, I don't want to fight with anyone. Right now, thank you very much, bro. You're the man, bro. He's the man. We're gonna do it again. You deserve that. You're the man. He defended his title 7 times. So I don't know how many times. If someone deserves it, it's him. So. Let's do it, bro.
Ilia, being a champion is about your why. When you look at your family right here and the smiles across their face, how proud does it make you as a father and as a husband to do what you do on this stage?
What a beautiful family I have. I'm a highly blessed man in this world. So everything I have is for them. Right now, leave me, I want to go outside this cage and celebrate with my family, with my people. Vamos España, vamos Georgia, esto va para ustedes, arriba Abu Dhabi, vámonos!
You are the champion.
Oh, also shout out Georgia.
Give it up for Ilia Topuria.
You're going to shout out all the other, yo, what about Georgia? That was a great fight. That was a great performance, man.
Hey, champ. I'm here with Max
Max was doing good, guys.
Max, you knew the dangers in this fight. Was there anything surprising about Ilia Topuria out there?
Not at all, man. We got ready for everything. He just landed a shot, and I guess it hurt much more than I thought it did.
How did you feel out there tonight? You seemed to
I thought they weren't going to do interviews with fighters after they get caught like this. This is not good.
I felt great, bro. I felt great till you did it. You know, that's his sport, man. You know, hats off to him. No excuses. I felt great. I had a great camp, no injuries. I went out here, did my thing. He was just a better man tonight, but he gave me the name, Bounce Back, so I'll see you again, my friend.
You are a true fighter, man. Everybody loves you. Congratulations on another great performance.
That's tough. Emotionally, gotta be tough.
For Max Holloway.
What a fight, guys. What an absolute fight, guys. I don't know if you realize we've been on here for 17 hours. I'm just kidding. We've been on here for about 7 hours, which is a long time. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the live stream. We did our best. We were fucking competing against some gorillas, and I think it hurt the viewership a little bit. But you know what? We still showed up. Yo, guys, thanks for coming through. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members on the channel that continued to support the channel. And I hope you guys enjoyed the fights as much as I did. Not the best card in the world, but I'll definitely say we got to find out a lot about two very specific fighters. They are who they say they are, in Chimaev and in Topuria. God bless them. All right, guys. God bless. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you guys very soon. Peace out, guys.